motherfuckers on the road where the hell they learn to drive. Jive turkeys at my job, about to get a cool, cold, mean five. Should've took the day off, might slap my boss. My own damn kids pissing me off, as if I hadn't had enough. Chipotle, fuck my goddamn order up. I'm fed up, I'm fed up, I'm fed up. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bartender, don't you see me waving you down? This guy came after me, I was here first, but you serving him rounds. No, I bought the Uber here, my friends expecting me to buy it back. Tomorrow morning, I better get a cash app, or every last one of you motherfuckers getting slapped. Bet that. Whoa, I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Woke up this morning with these thoughts in my head. The world would be better off if I just stayed my ass in bed. Whoa, I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Hey, everybody, welcome to Noir Bar, live from the shadiest district in Noir City in the year of our Lord 1942, as we can all see from our brand new Vital technology trademark powered hyper-accurate mantle clock. It's exactly 11:30 p.m. Eastern on the dot, so come on in. Grab a seat, put your drink orders in, and get comfortable for a late-night laid-back time of banter, booze, broads, and bullets. I'm Polly, a man willing to live so dangerously I never check the expiration date on food packages, drink directly from a Pepto-Bismol bottle, fuck that little measuring cup on top, and I even chill soda directly in the freezer, relying on my own otter sense buzzing to warn me of exploding soda danger. And joining me at the bar tonight is none other than Far. Far, how you doing?
I'm doing okay. Did your soda explode?
No.
No.
Yeah, that was topical.
I just
left my...
It's just a little chilly.
As intended. And the answer is, I discovered, if you left the soda in your car and it managed to get, like, you know, disgustingly warm, sticking it in your freezer for 45 minutes is how long I gave it. And it is chilly to the touch and ripe for drinking. So, yeah.
I thought you were about to say, oh, yeah, I've had it explode in a car before. It's like, you too?
Yeah, no,
Wow.
I have. Yeah.
Yeah, no, that was a fun one to discover in Platy's car that one time.
Was it a sugary soda or a diet soda?
I don't actually remember. I just remember we opened like the weird little middle compartment thing.
Yeah.
Right? That some cars have.
Yep.
Because she shares her car with other people in her family sometimes.
Yeah.
Right? And her nana had left a soft drink can in there. Along with like a charging cable, so that was rusted to fuck too. We have no idea how long it was in there either. It was just in there in the middle of winter. It's just like, oh, this is how Far learns. You don't do that. Okay. Because I didn't leave it in there. Neither of us left it in there. But I didn't really think about like what would happen in that case. I know what happens when you leave shit in the car in the middle of summer.
Yeah.
I've never had to think about the opposite end of that.
You had never done it yourself?
Well, I've done it with bottles of water. You know, like to leave it in the freezer. And like, you know, it's exploded. So like, okay, yeah, don't do that. But I've never really thought about like, oh, if you do that in the car too, right? Right?
Yeah.
Like just it never like quite crossed that to that, you know, line of thinking for me, I guess.
Have you ever had, and I just found the thing. Hold on, let me share my screen with you. Boom. And there. Oh, wait. Nope. I just shared an app. No, you don't need to see that. You already got that on your screen. I just shared Discord with Far. She already knows what that looks like.
Yeah, I know about your notification hell.
Yeah.
Answer your messages, Paul.
There we go. Leave it alone. When this happens, when the bottom of the can actually bulges out like that, that's supposed to be concave and it goes convex.
Yeah, I've seen that a couple times, yeah.
Yeah, that is fucking scary. But nothing. Like this is scary, okay? But when you have when you got this going on, be afraid. Be very afraid.
What the fuck is, how do you get it like that?
I've had it like that. That's just from heat. Leaving it in there too long, the can just like gets angry and it actually pushes itself exactly in the opposite direction and is holding on for dear life. Yeah, that's some frightening shit. Not a good sign. You're damn right, Misfit. That's
Wait, why is there a soda can on a heating element?
They're trying to get the refried cat girl out.
Oh, is that how you do it?
Uh-huh.
Oh, well, I've learned something new.
Oh, wow.
Oh my
god.
It kind of looks like a bear is trying to, like, you know, escape from the can.
That is an intense picture, man. That is like what the backyard anthropod project. Why do soda cans blow up when you put them in the freezer? Oh, me, teacher, I can answer that.
Oh my god!
What the fuck? You really need a scientist for that? I can seriously tell you why.
Yeah.
Like you don't even need to explain via the carbonation. How about just water expands when it freezes? That's one of the reasons we have life on Earth. Because the top of oceans freeze as opposed to the bottom of oceans freezing, thus killing off the entire food chain from the plankton all the way up to the higher life forms, and we'd all die. What the fuck school did you go to? Do you get the feeling that a lot of people were raised in like tiny communist villages that they didn't really have access to things like basic education and healthcare and common sense?
Polly, you know I can't answer that.
Because you did?
You know I can't answer that.
What? Okay.
Legally speaking, I cannot answer your questions when it comes to these dodgy questions.
No, seriously, what's dodgy about that? Why can't you say if people grew up in a tiny communist village? What the hell could... I'm actually confused.
I'm making a joke.
Okay.
I'm making a joke.
Oh, man. I love it so much. Look at that. Is that a can of Arizona?
Haha, I love danger.
Oh, no, that's a LaCroix. LaCroix.
That's much less interesting.
Yeah, you're going to make a YouTube video on freezing a soda can, and I mean,
and you're going to use LaCroix.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, I don't even think LaCroix counts as soda. It's just...
No, keep calling it LaCroix.
I
just keep calling it that. It doesn't even get the dignity of its actual name.
Yeah, I know. What? Oh, okay. I thought these were frozen streamers of soda coming out of it. I'm like, oh my god, that's so cool. No, it's just...
No, it's lame.
Yeah, it's a turtle strangler.
It's turtle strangler.
Remember that? Don't you? Oh, hell yeah.
Hit with the flip, twisted with the biscuit, blasted with the ratchet, jack with the Mac, body with the shotty, dump with the pump, rock with the clock, sprayed with the K, dome with the chrome, down with the pound, tap with the strap, whack with the gat, duster with the musket, tag with the mag, wet with the Intratec, bled with the lead.
Woo! Hell yeah. God Emperor Dingle, thank you very much for the big 25. Polly, how's it going, buddy? I went to Nova Open in DC last weekend and ended up getting onto the getting a finalist pin in the painting competitions. Got to see the Otters at the zoo and crack open a Blanton's bottle. Well, Otters, painting, pins, DC, Blanton's. That's bourbon, Far. Sounds like a hell of a fucking weekend. You should shoot me either on Twitter or Discord your painting submission. I'd love to see how you did. DC features in our stuff tonight, Far, actually.
Oh.
We're going to take a look at some texture.
You want to repeat that?
Some architecture.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
And we're going to use some architecture in DC as a counterexample to some of the horrible architecture. But yeah, no, seriously, Connor Berdingle, shoot me at either on Twitter or Discord. Probably Twitter, I think, is where you send the majority of stuff to me, which would be good because then I can retweet it and repost it, whatever. I always hit the wrong thing. I'm such a bad user of Twitter that it's like repost. And I'm thinking, which is the one that you hit so you can type some words with the thing that you didn't create that you're sending back out? Boomer. I'm not like you, Far. I don't get, Twitter deck and 15 different accounts that I'm running simultaneously, okay? Garner Perdingle, thanks for the buck. Check your DMs on Twitter. I sent you a picture. People can DM you on Twitter?
Yeah, and it's mostly AI sex bots for some fucking reason.
Oh, quick, let me see.
Yeah, you bet you block like 5 of them and 10 more come back. It's really annoying.
Aw, I didn't get any sex bots.
Oh, you didn't get any? What the fuck?
I'm not worth sex bots? Is that what you're trying to tell me?
I guess so. What the hell?
I got a fake.
Although, to be fair, recently, what are the ones I've been getting recently? Oh, yeah, here's one that's about, you can now access original shares, primary market of Elon Musk's private companies. I've gotten 2 of those.
What?
I've got one that's crypto traders. Oh, yeah, and then there's the sex ones. Real life dating with strange girls nearby.
You got a literal hot singles in your area?
Yes, I get them quite often. I don't know why. I've tried just outright blocking them. I did that for like a month straight every time they would appear. And yeah, I've just given up. I just don't look at DMs anymore on Twitter. It's kind of sad. Because it's just all the same shit of like, oh yeah, you want some crypto, bro? Or you want some, weird women in your area? Do you want chat bots? And here's account details that are totally legit from someone with a bored ape avatar. That's really fucking great.
Nice.
It just keeps going like that. I don't even know how many of these accounts I've got now just sitting in DMs. I wouldn't be able to tell you. It's kind of like your messages on Discord, Polly. I just don't look.
Damn it, Far. It's funny you say that. I'm gonna bust your balls about that. Because it's gonna, in your face. I'm going to. That's not gonna be true for much longer. I'm gonna.
You gonna clear through? I'm gonna
do more than that, Missy. But before we get too far, there's Valine in chat sort of intentionally backing you up with I used to DM you on Twitter. Yeah, okay, I just looked in Twitter and there's like stuff dating from like 2024 and it's like, ooh, right. I had to go looking for where my DMs on Twitter are. But it's okay. I've got a new app that I'm going to be messing around with, and then there's some other things that I'm changing as my job in IRL job. Is going to be a little bit reorganized going into the fall or autumn, as our Australian friends say.
Yeah, it's autumn.
Let me ask you a question. If it's autumn and autumnal is a phrase, the autumnal colors, right?
Yeah.
Why don't we ever say the winterine colors, the summer-esque colors, the spring and tide palette? Why just autumnal?
I don't know, because fucking leaves and shit. I don't know.
Because fucking leaves and shit. Because burnt umber deserves its own season.
Yeah, sure. Pumpkin spice lattes and all that, right?
Don't remind me.
Got all the rest of it. Why not?
Australia doesn't have
Autumn is just
pumpkins.
special,
Who are you
right?
kidding?
Yeah, we do. We do have fucking pumpkins.
You don't even have otters or squirrels. Why would you have pumpkins?
Because we have pumpkins? I don't know. I guess I thought pumpkins were a worthwhile thing to import as opposed to otters and squirrels.
Every continent on Earth has otters. I mean, South America even has them nightmarish otters with no fur.
But one minute. Does Australia not have otters? Otters.
Autumnal is more poetic. Oh, I thought of that myself, actually. It's like, is it because, like, winter-esque and so on, and summer and so on, just autumn just fits with poets? God. Falling leaves, everything's dying, depressed poet, drinking heavily and...
Wait a minute.
What?
No way. No fucking way.
You actually do have otters?
You remember that article we were talking about before of like, hey, have we done this? And we kind of went, yeah, I think we did, because you just,
totally. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, apparently that's also called the Australian otter.
That ain't no otter.
Yeah, but apparently that's what it's called. The Ricali is apparently an Australian otter.
Let me show you something, chat. This is what she's talking about here, okay?
Yeah, apparently that's called, apparently that's called an Australian otter.
Nothing beats the Ricali, Australia's mighty native water rat. Now, everyone calls me a water rat online.
He's your cousin.
You look at the shape of it. We got a term for those in the general area I live. It's called a river rat. Remember I told you about the first time I ever saw a river rat? I saw it running across the sidewalk, and I was out for a walk with this friend of mine, and I said, "What the hell was that?" And she goes, "That was a rat." And I said, "That wasn't a rat. That was like some kind of weird cat, man. I thought it was a really skinny cat." Because it was long and slender, but it was huge. I've seen rats before, but there's no way it was this big as a fucking feline. No, it was. She laughed at me for like 5 minutes, and it's like, oh man, wait till you see one up close. They're frightening. Their teeth are like toothpicks. They're so big. Because I got these sharp needle teeth. And this is clearly a rat. Look at its head shape. It's all wrong. Otters have short, squat heads, and they're shaped like pears. This thing's shaped like a rat with a long, disgusting tail.
I'm trying to see if they actually are related or not, but I'm not really finding anything.
You want to? Hey, this is what I mean when I say basic bitch stuff, that I use the particular version of ChatGPT 4 that DuckDuckGo AI uses. See, I don't use it for looking up porn or hot singles in my area or finding out freakish things about my own psychology that apparently 3/4 of the internet uses AI for, if the live streams I'm watching are any kind of indication. I use it for basic bitch stuff, like, how do you spell this? Ricali.
Rakali.
Is the native Australian species, the Ricali, related to the river otter? Let's find out.
Although I did find out a neat fact that it's one of our only two semi-aquatic animals, right next to the platypus.
Huh. The native Australian species that is actually related to the river otter is the platypus.
Oh my god! So Platy's your cousin then?
Yeah.
She is your true cousin.
Absolutely. More than that damn rat on screen. Platy and I are related closer than that fucking rat. They share many similarities in habitat and behavior, such as being semi-aquatic, having adaptations for swimming. They are distinct species with different evolutionary paths, but share common ancestors. The platypus is unique to Australia, so on and so forth. The river otter, while found in various other parts of the world, is still most closely related to this distant cousin. Ha! Interesting.
Incredible. Incredible.
So I guess the rats are not deemed as semi-aquatic, despite the...
No, they are. No, they are, though.
Not according to DuckDuckGo AI here.
Yeah, but according to my research, apparently they are.
Just because they get wet doesn't mean they're semi-aquatic, far.
But it's literally called a water rat.
Misfit, an otterpuss. Yeah, people call me a fucking water rat. That doesn't mean I am one.
Yeah, but you're semi-aquatic. So's this guy.
Look at him. This is a rat. Look at that. That's rat mouse. Oh shit. Oh no, wait a minute. That was a Ricali going after a rat. I see. See, look. Look. You can see its glowing eye far. See this?
Oh my god! It's like the South American otters.
Holy shit, that's actually frightening. You can see it moving in the distance, and it's really kind of deep impending because this thing doesn't fucking know, man. Look at that. Look, you can see it. Look, it's getting closer. It's coming. Ah, you fucker. Look at it moving back there. That's actually really cool. I got rabbits all over my neighborhood. Wait a minute. Are they? I always lose track whether they're hares, Hare hares, or whether they're rabbits, whether they're actual cottontails or hares. I think the ones that look like what we think of as bunnies, that they're not long, lean, and muscular. They're short, squat, and
those are rabbits.
Those so
rabbits.
Well, we have a rabbits then around here, as opposed to hares, which are those are the longer, slender ones.
Yeah, they're the ones that look a little more freaky. Yeah.
Okay, so we got actual rabbits around here, and they're, to me, the funniest things. And I know, like, all kind of like, especially wild rabbits and probably hares too are going to be like this, but they literally never stop eating, like munching the greens that they munch on to live. Because you could be driving up in a car and they'll freeze in the center of the street and stop and stare at you, and they're still chewing. You know, I start going up for like,
I spy
sweet.
a young cowboy wrapped up
in white rings. Woo! Sammy.
Shucks, I wouldn't put it on unless I was good at it.
Oh, that reminds me of something else I was going to talk about. Admirer of Alan, who's not Alan, just an admirer of Alan. Thank you very much for the 950. It says Polly. Admirer of Alan. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciated. Next week's my birthday.
Woo.
Yeah, actually, Far. You tame your excitement. So next Friday's Noir Bar will be my birthday stream. It's I'm gonna try and not be overcome with depression.
Okay.
We'll see how that goes. But
right.
Yeah, setting up some content for next week, some special stuff. We might do a longer stream. I don't know. We'll see. I might do that one year that I did a drink per donation didn't go very well, did it?
Was that the one where you kept you got stuck on what?
12.
What shot number was it?
12.
12?
Yeah.
And you just kept saying, yeah, this is shot number 12.
And you bastards
And you
didn't
had,
tell me,
what,
apparently. Because it's like, why didn't somebody tell me?
shots?
If I had said 12 5 times, someone could have told me.
I don't know. Probably because found it was funny. Just like, okay, yeah, he's on shot number 12, guys. I'm done.
Yeah, I don't even... You'd have to, like, scroll back to see... I doubt I numbered it. It was probably just like a name stream, like Polly's birthday stream or something like that, right?
It was probably one of the early ones, right? Where it wasn't even really technically Noir Bar, if I remember correctly.
Was it that early?
I think it was, yeah.
That was the year before the first one we had with Adonis Paul on it, right? The next year was one when we had AP on.
Probably, maybe.
Remember next year we had Weebo was there, AP was there.
Yeah.
Look, you know what's funny is I'll watch people's streams, and I still, I watch AP streams. Especially, the Saturday night stream's a lot of fun because I'm not doing Noir Bar or anything else. And if I'm home, I'll watch AP stream. And then if not, I'll watch it the next day. I'll watch it throughout the week. That's some of my good go-to content after yeeting a whole bunch of channels that I recently did. I recently weeded my subscriptions for in a big way. I decided that some content that I was watching was just not good for my mental health. I just, you know what? Unsubscribe. Other channels where it's like, I want to check back in with you in a while, but I'm taking a break from your shit. So I just turned the notifications off and shit like that. And that left me contentless in a way. Like half the content I would just kind of turn on for background stuff. You know what I mean? Didn't have that anymore.
Yeah.
So I have gone back to the fucking cupboard to see what else is in there. What haven't I checked in a while? I have been consuming a lot of red letter media lately. A hell of a lot. Watching all the older best of the worst that I don't remember. And yeah. But next week for the birthday stream as it comes up, I'm going to push through that content. I got a couple of lists to do. That is when we will do finally, because my fault, I admit it, I take responsibility. We never did a full Yoko Ono's art thing. We're going to do it. I've got it set up for next week.
You're going to do it for your birthday.
What's that?
Oh, God. You're going to do it for your birthday.
That's right. The birthday present,
the
birthday present isn't looking at Yoko Ono's art. It's making you look at Yoko Ono's art. That's the present.
It's making Carl look at Yoko Ono's art. Yeah, all right.
It's so bad because everyone keeps expecting music where she's doing her semi-yodeling thing. And it's like, no, I'm talking about her sculptures and sculptures that aren't sculptures where she just pins stuff on things that already exists and calls it art. You can't just nail a 2x4 on the side of a house and call it architecture, Yoko, but she does.
But by God, she'll do her best to do it anyway. Sculpture.
So you're saying I shouldn't have sent the video about Psychopath. No, you should have. As I told Valine about this, I mentioned it to her as well, that I yeeted a whole bunch of my content. And that's left me without other content to watch. So she sent me this video on psychopaths and other things. And I'm like, oh yeah, if there's stuff you want me to see, by all means, send it along. I want to, why not? I've been watching slop tubers just to see what the hype is. And
Slop tubers.
Slop tubers. Are you aware of the genre of slop tubery?
Probably, but you might need to explain a little more.
I mean, it's just, weird spheres of the internet. You've heard me describe this before, where you can have like a group of friends over in one sphere and the other one doesn't collide. And then sometimes like Seinfeld, it's like worlds are colliding. It's like all of a sudden people that there's like, the merge is on and there's crossover among groups that you never thought there would be. But here we are. I never thought that I would see Sargon eventually is going to be mentioned by everybody, it seems. Like whether it's the Patreon purge back in the day where gun tubers are talking about Sargon of Akkad. Who is this guy? And why has he cost me half my patrons? That was hilarious.
Yeah.
Stuff like that. I would have never thought that certain people that I knew already knew some of these slop tubers. I'm like, I'm getting a lot of fun temporary love out of watching more Pegasus. And like Sam and Zelthor both went, oh, dude, no, you're not watching Pegasus, are you? Like, what? You know this person? And I'm like, yeah, man, that's like total bottom feeder content. I'm like, I know, it's hilarious. He has it's a 105 is what it's at now. Episode series just on Hassan Piker. It is.
Yo, that's some Chris Chan shit.
Think of it like Keemstar without any of the. It's Keemstar with better selected targets.
Right.
Far better selected targets. Like he's done like 3 or 4 long-term series, right? One of them was on Logan Paul. I have no interest in watching that, and I'm not going to. Because I just don't care.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't care either.
Do you know what I
honestly,
mean? Like it's just
Logan Paul. No, I get exactly what you fucking mean. It's Logan Paul. Who gives a shit?
Right. So I'm just gonna I'm gonna watch some.
The most interesting thing that guy has done recently is the crypto scam shit. That's it.
Yeah, and CoffeeZilla sewed up that for me.
Yeah.
I'm happy to simply watch the videos CoffeeZilla puts out about it when he does, because he's to the point and gets it over with. Where Hassan Piker's just such a scumbag. I don't love to hate the guy. I simply despise him. Period. Stop. He's a despicable champagne socialist in every way. And Pegasus picks the right targets, man. Him and his weirdo orbiters. And he's apolitical, but very non-politically judgmental. He's from Singapore. So I like that because he's right outside of having a horse in the race. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah.
He seems very much like he's of Indian or Pakistani descent, but living in Singapore, apparently. So, talk about out of the race in terms of having a dog in the fight. No, no, not at all. And he's pretty good with the comedic voices. He's got good mic control. He's funny with the over the top, where Keemstar is not personally entertaining in any way, in my opinion. So, well, fun for the watch. And Nux is good too. That's why you know Nux, Far.
I know of Nux, yeah.
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 Pegasus borrows off of Nux's content sometimes, like borrows off in the sense of just talks about what he just mentioned. Puts out a video a day. It's fun watching these other things. I'm definitely not going to watch all the slop tubers, and there's a limited shelf life for this stuff, but for me anyway, but I'm having fun in the meantime watching it, just see what these scumbags are up to. Polly, you left the question up in chat. What question?
The jive turkey thing, probably.
But yeah, but I wanted everyone a chance to weigh in.
But I do agree with BG, though. Like, I'm also very shocked at how many people I keep seeing in Kirsch's chat, right? That are from this particular sphere of the internet. Like, the amount of times that I will just click on one of her streams and see in chat, oh, look, yeah, there's that guy and that guy and that guy. What the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
It's very weird to see. Understandable, because, you know, when you see what her content is, it's like, yeah, okay, of course, yeah, that makes sense, but it's still very strange.
No,
because here she is in the corner, like, you know, big titty foxu lady, making all her autism noises, and there they are in chat, just, yep, they're watching this. They are watching this. And no shame, because I watch it too, but it's really funny to see it.
There's Misfits saying Nux and Peggy borrow off of each other. I would believe that. I just don't watch enough Nux to be able to know. And I actually watched Nux before I watched Pegasus. It was just, that was the order that I ended up going in. That came up, remember for that time when I had discovered that if I logged in or went to YouTube not logged in, my recommends were totally different. And what is all this stuff that it doesn't do enough to simply clear your watch history. Yes, that will change your recommendations, but not as much as simply not logging in at all or logging in under a sock account. Both of them gave me wildly different results, to the point where I was really enjoying some of the stuff that was coming up. And you see a bunch of stuff from sides you don't agree with suddenly, which is a good thing to look into, where it's like, wow, these people are really convinced of what they're saying. The nuts. And far as right, you can spot our both of our Streamlabs links are below, including our socials and everything like that. Oh, shit, and I forgot to mention, Sam is feeling a little bit under the weather, so he is getting some much-needed rest, so he might be joining us later, but we're not sure. So he's here in spirit, I'm sure. I feel the specter of Caddington hovering above.
Oh, God. I was going to say, yeah, we feel a frog in the corner, but, like, no, you just went straight for Caddington.
I tuned in an OR bar for some delightful banter about educated topics or refined taste and get a slop discussion about YouTubers. What does this stream come to?
I mean, at least we're not talking about bread tubers. Come on.
Man, I mean, Engineer MK, maybe you missed the first part where it's like, I don't know, man. I came to a bad spot where let me tell you something. If the content you're watching is really doing it to your head, step away from it. I was actually surprised. It was harder than I thought it would. I'm sorry?
It does wonders.
Yeah. Like it was harder than I thought it was going to be. Like just in the sense, because it's just a habit. It's just the force of habit. Nothing really more than that. I thought, I don't know, because it's not like watch intently with my fingers steepled staring at the screen. It's more background content.
It's in the background.
Yeah. And it's like, what am I just going to press play on that I don't care about that much intently? I'm not picking new information up off of, like, as MK said, like educational stuff exactly. But I didn't really know what the hell I was going to watch. And then it was Eve who suggested, she's like, you're never going to find out until you need to find out. So do it and find out. Because then you'll need to go find out what else you're going to watch, because you won't have anything. I'm like, it's a good point. So I did, and that's what started me watching one slop tuber, man. So and it has done a lot, because just being reminded when some content from some of the stuff that I used to watch would come up, oh man, felt that anger boil up right again. And I was like, see, this really was fucking with me. It's a good thing I take a break. Like Far said, does wonders. Whew. Let me just end the poll here. I like D&D story videos. Man, I liked one guy's videos from back in the day related to D&D that before the man had gone insane. Remember Spoony?
Oh God, fucking Spoony.
Yeah. He
Yeah,
went, talk about somebody who went off
Spoony.
the deep end, like crazy, where it's like, oh, man, I don't even want to go
Yeah.
near you anymore. You're so nuts. He used to have a series he called Counter Monkey, where he worked a counter at a hobby store, and they called the guys that got paid minimum wage to work the counter monkeys, right? And all of his stories were just different people that came in to talk about D&D and different weird things that happened at D&D games that he either DM'd or played or whatever. And it was, the guy could spin a yarn before he had gone off the deep end. And this was like pre-2016 because he developed a seriously bad case of TDS, really bad. And it was like, okay, enough with that guy. I don't even know what kind of hole he's living in now. But man, I really got a kick out of his.
I mean, we can find out.
Let's. Hey, there's some things worth looking into, but not a lot. I mean, there's the results of the poll that I put up earlier. Jive turkey should return as an insult, not to be used in polite society. 66% said yes.
Oh, it's on Blue Sky.
Shocking. Blue Sky.
He was active 1 day ago, at least.
I believe that. 66% said yes. 18% said no, I have a far less cool option. And 14% gave a flat no. So yeah, the apparently diabolic 66% are fully in favor of Jive Turkey returning as an insult. See, it's not just an insult. It's an insult that if you say it in front of your mom, she'll be mad. That's what I mean. Like, really untoward. That reminds me, I'm going to open some tabs. I used to like people's, what'd they call them? They're after action reports. After a 40K game or something like that, they would run down, here's what happened in quick succession. This person moved here, and then I did this, and then I responded with that. Some people stretch them out way too far. Some people would give you the basics of the maneuvers that were happening and the odd dice throws that would come up and so on. It was worth listening to because it gave you a real sense of the people that were playing for luck or just for fun, which is fine, and then the people that were playing for deep strategy and the way that it worked out. It was fun to watch. I got a kick out of it. I'm going to check back in with some of the old channels I used to watch. Sword and Steel was one. There, girls that work in a hobby shop up in Canada. True unicorns, man. Girls who play 40K and paint better than a lot of dudes. Shocking, but true. Okay.
Sorry, I'm scrolling through his Blue Sky account, just trying to see if there's anything worthwhile here. It's like, no, not really. He's just kind of doing his thing. Still, he's still suffering from the TDS as well.
God, how long? That happened in 2016. How long can it last?
Apparently forever. It's just, it's terminal.
That's funny, but cold, but funny.
It's just terminal, man. Like, I mean, to be fair, right? To be completely fair to him, there's only one instance of seeing on TDS on, like, just scrolling quickly through.
Yeah. Well, they are over on Blue
But
Sky.
beyond that, it's kind of just boring. It's kind of just boring.
As I understood about Blue Sky from what a lot of people, who is this? It's a guy that used to be on That Guy with the Glasses, if you recall. Before that, he had his own. He was a big get for That Guy with the Glasses because he had a huge following.
Yeah, he was one of the big uns.
Yeah.
Basically. Like,
Absolutely.
he was one of the big guys that they loved to promote the shit out of because he was already big before.
You know who he reminded me of? And back in the day, he really was, but not a lot of people like to talk about him that way. Oh, fuck. His name slipped my mind. I'm picturing him right now. I'm picturing jokes he's made and gifs that have been made out of his reactions because his reactions are funny as fuck. He's kind of a pudgy guy, short, lives in New York, Hispanic. He did a 2-part on Goop, on Gwyneth Paltrow's Goop, which was hilarious as hell. Only drops a video.
You don't say JonTron.
JonTron.
You're not saying JonTron.
I am saying JonTron. Man, you don't.
He's not Hispanic. You're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, he is. Isn't he half Hispanic? I thought his mom was.
I don't think he is.
I thought his mother was Hispanic.
She's from, like, I thought she was from, like, Oh god, one of this.
I thought his dad was Italian, his mom
Not
was
Russia.
Hispanic. I thought that was part of his joke.
Not Russia, but like one of those countries.
One of the Baltic states.
Yeah, one of those.
Anyway, so the totally not Hispanic guy, Jontron. Just tanked my credibility there, but oh well.
Yeah, his mother's Hungarian.
Oh. Okay.
And his father's Iranian.
Okay, I stand corrected. Jontron with the Iranian father and the Hungarian mother, who's hungry for couscous, is...
Oh my god.
What?
Oh, no.
He used to be as big as Jontron in the sense of like independent followers. People brought around a lot of video game oriented content and that kind of nerdery. And it looked like the guy was going to have a career, and that guy with the glasses managed to convince him to come over and post all of his new content over there instead of on his own channel. And then they got in a disagreement and it exploded. And it's honestly, Spoonie just went over the deep end, man. He was funny at one time. And it's, hey, does everyone remember the iDubbbz? That's what I'm talking about. Imagine somebody who's plunged.
Same shit.
Yeah. That kind of thing.
Just different outcome. Just a different way of going about it. That's all.
So I did look this up. The Nova Open 2025. It's a wrap. It was from September 2nd to the 6th. Oh, no, that's the next one. It's September 2nd to the 6th. Maybe this one was the same. Nova Open is the premier gaming and hobby convention focused on high-quality organized play, charity, informative seminars, and a welcoming, family-friendly social experience for gamers who actually watch themselves and hobbyists worldwide. Excellent. Excellent. So, looking in on, boom, there it is, the Nova Open finalist. There is his submission. And no, not that. There it is. Boom. Look at that.
Nice.
Okay. Well done. Well freaking done. And look at that pin. Well deserved, sir. That actually is really cool. I mean, that's next level basing right there.
Ah.
I mean, seriously, look at the shading work and the highlight work on the basing leaves far.
Ridiculous.
Yeah, that is really next level. The tufts are perfectly placed. That looks like very natural. That's crazy, man. Extremely well done. Wow. And look at the stadium seating for his paints in the background. Look at this.
I like how it has all the gamer lights.
Oh, yeah.
Around the plates.
Wow. My brushes aren't pointed brush up. They're all just laying on the table. But I do have all of like the clear tubes stuck over the brushes to protect the bristles. I am rolling like that. It's true. Quit jabbing me. And the freehand checker grid. Oh, yeah. Yeah, look on the side of the legs. Didn't even notice that.
No.
I bet, see, that you got to have a painter point out some of the difficult stuff to do, if you know what I mean. It's, everything just looks good, but then you realize that it all looks good, looks right because of the extreme attention to detail. It's taking advantage of Mike Saklasa's idea. You didn't notice what your brain did, so the person is going in to do things for your brain to pick up on. Like, it's not just the shading that makes it look like it does, but the highlights, like that's not what's happening there and along all of the on both missile pods, on the various missile silo barrels. That's all. It's not just the shading, it's the highlighting that makes it all work. That's not the light from above. That's fakery through painting. That's good. Yeah. That's awesome. That pin is well deserved. And look at the base that it's on. What do you mean a little plastic disc? I've got
Got a podium.
a wood podium. There's the word. A podium to put them on. with my Stompy robot with its Stompy sub-robot subunits. Look, they've got one rocket each. That's adorable.
No, that is adorable. Look, he's taking his children out to play.
Yeah. I'm actually curious what... I do historical wargaming, so as much as I might enjoy Battletech, Robotech, some 40K stuff, some Horus Heresy 30K stuff, I don't recognize everything. So is this Battletech? Is this the Tau from 40K? Somebody fill me in. What is this? God Emperor Dingle, thank you for the $. Says, thank you, Polly. No, thank you for sending that. I greatly appreciate it. It looks awesome. I take it is okay if I retweet that, even though you DM'd it to me. Just let me know in chat, and then I'll be able to, because I'd like to send that out just to show all the shading and the cool people that come. See, Far? It's not all degenerates like BG that come here. Cool people come here, too. That was Battletech, I think.
I guess so.
And you see this? This is full of water, right? And you wash your brushes out in it. It doesn't need to say Citadel on the side like Quizzes says. I just like busted Quizzes balls because he's got an actual Citadel water pot. And it's like, why? Why? I think he actually got it for free when he bought other things at a... Shit. What's that gaming convention? The big one in San Francisco where the quartering got punched out?
Oh, God.
It's like 2 letters. It's like AV International or something like that. I don't know.
Don't know.
Someone in chat or later in the comments will tell me off and be like, dude, what the fuck's wrong with you? Battletech. I think that's a vulture mech. No, not E3. Not E3 Cheshire Smurf. Yeah, that's a vulture. You stand at a podium. No, I stand at a lectern. Yeah. I know you meant anybody, not me personally, but I've gotten very good at fucking with a lectern, Far. You ever seen them rock guys? The way they deal with the mic stand, that they can make it jump and flip? You ever seen James Brown deal with a mic stand? He can make it jump and flip and spin it back around. And yeah, the lectern for me is like a dance partner. I've done so. When you're doing a tutorial, it's not an actual lecture. Half the students show up because they're the only ones that care about like the 5% of their grade, the simple attendance that the tutorial is going to count for. So, you know, the ones that do show up are just there to get their 5%. They're not actually there to be tutored on anything. So you can spend the time. It's a more relaxed of an environment. It's not remotely like teaching the actual course proper. You know what I mean? So like that's the time for fun. And yeah, I think back on some of the things that I've done in tutorials years prior that I would never do now. I used to joke with students whenever they'd say something. I'd be like, what are you, a fucking Marxist? I actually said that.
Yeah. Yeah, you can't do that anymore.
Yeah, that got laughs all around. Not only did no one have a problem with it, it got laughs. That's how much things have changed in just a few years. Like, we're not talking 10 years ago. We're talking like 4 or 5 years ago. That was funny.
Yeah, that's how quickly things have changed. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
I can't even imagine saying, what are you, fucking Marxist? Like, it's really exaggerated so anyone could tell that I was kidding, right? And even the person I said it to laughed because it was so obvious. It was oh, man. People are wound too tight for a living, let me tell you. God Emperor Dingle, thanks for the buck. This is from Battletech. It's a Mad Dog and Elementals from the Clam. I'm assuming that's clan, not clam. I'd like to think that Battletech has clams in it, but my buddy did the lore and I did the paint job for his custom clan Sea Otter. And feel free to retweet it. Clan Sea Otter? The opportunity to call it clam. That's awesome. Feel free to retweet it. I shall. That's awesome, man. Thanks. A Mad Dog and and Elementals, excuse me, not elements, Elementals. Speaking of things that were customization. Those are elementals at the feet of the mech. Okay, so that's what those little guys are, is elementals. Not as children. Far.
No, they're his children.
You know, I'm surprised that the Transformers folks, like the people who own the IP for it, haven't gone the route of Gundam. Like producing extremely detailed sculpts for painting minis. Like, why would you guys want to get into the gaming? Especially micro Transformers. That, you know, it's a mini Optimus Prime, but it's made, you know, N scale for those who do the whatever N scale is, or L scale for model trains. Far, do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, tell me. What am I talking about?
Model trains.
Tell me more.
How you scale them down?
G scale.
What the fuck is a G scale?
N scale. I love N scale because you show. Here we go. Again, a nice little pattern in that. Hi, how are you, sir?
I'm doing great. I have trains.
I have no wang, but I got trains.
Who needs a dick when you have trains?
Yeah. My dad is still telling me about how much he loved doing HO scale. That's like one of the standard go-to, let's do it, big HO, lots and lots of stuff available in HO scale. And apparently it's a 1:87 ratio. They're big. You're going to get so a train engine would be about like 10 inches to a foot long, something around that size, just to give you an idea of how big it ends up being overall. It's when you get into like the double Z scale, L scale, and N scale that things get fun because they get so small that you can put an entire model set inside of a briefcase, for example. Boom, boom, boom. And I think about doing this stuff, and then I realize, oh yeah, I want a life, and realize that I can't. Z is 1 in 220. So, you know, once you get down to that size, like, indeed, the entirety of, oh my God, that's so cool. They actually do run, like a lot of trains do, with electricity through the track itself. They run under their own power in that way. They're not being pushed along by their own fake electric motor or something like that. They run through the power of the track. But some of them are so small. There's one in Z scale. How tiny. How tiny. You can only make the gradient of the track so inclined because if it's any more than a few degrees, the little tiny train doesn't weigh enough to produce enough friction to allow it to go uphill like that. Its little tracks will just spin. Its little wheels will just spin on the tracks. Doesn't have enough weight under its own mass to hold it down to the track. See, this is where I picture the division between artists and normal people happens. Look at the little Z scale bar.
That is tiny.
Yeah.
That is fucking tiny.
I remember talking to Pop-Tart one time and I said, I'm amazed that artists, like, you know, your Twitter artists and artists like yourself are people that have a skill set, don't dabble, and a whole bunch of them involved in painting minis. Why isn't that a huge thing? Or in model training or any kind of modeling, anything that's like small like that and modeling it up for as much detail as possible. And her response was, that is more of a guy thing, or the women that tend odd and want to do stuff that's traditionally associated with guys but isn't with them. Artists want to do stuff themselves from the ground up. Thoughts? True? No? Yes? Why doesn't model painting? And I said, because they think of it as being kind of like paint by the numbers. And she goes, I don't know if it's as harsh as that, but there isn't a creating something from nothing aspect to it, which I think appeals to women more. What do you think of her theory?
Maybe, but even then, I don't know. I've seen like minis targeted towards little girls before, so I don't know.
Okay, that's
I don't
so.
know.
If the subject matter, like, so I
I
get,
think
I get why stompy
subject matter.
robots wouldn't appeal to girls. So is it what the sculpts are? If the sculpts were completely
I
different,
think honestly, yeah, I think that's
okay,
basically what it. Because as a kid, right? You know the Scholastic Book Club stuff, right?
yep, I do.
Because
Yep,
we had a lot of that here, where like you know you put in the order form and you get a thing back, right?
Yeah.
It would go through the school. There was one time I did that with a model, right? It's the only time I've ever tried painting a model, and I sucked because I was a child, and I never went back.
yeah,
Do you know what the models were?
no,
Fairies.
oh,
That is like the most targeted to little girls type shit you could possibly do, right? The paints were crap, by the way, as well, so, you know, really worth the money. But, yeah, it's not as if, like, these things don't exist, just usually they're very cheap, which is very, standard when it comes to things for little girls. But, it's one of those things where I think a part of it is probably really is just the subject matter.
Do you think that there is Harry Potter tabletop gaming?
There would have to be Harry Potter D&D, right? Like that. Someone has.
I'm
to
thinking
play
because
that.
it's we talked about this before with
Oh yeah, look at that.
if you got like Magical Girl and stuff like that. I'm thinking what is very mainstream, a huge mainstream IP that girls would be involved in, and Harry Potter might be a little bit obvious of a choice, but that's what came to mind. But yeah, here they are, Harry Potter minis.
There they are.
You can paint Dumbledore.
You too can paint your own emo Draco Malfoy in the style of my immortal.
That's
The dream is real, guys.
so. This is Malfoy in the front, right?
Yeah, that's Draco Malfoy. Yeah.
The only reason I
and then that will
recognize him
be
is because of like the bad boy blonde
The blonde.
haircut. Who are these other people?
Crab and Goyle.
Crab and Goyle.
They're their last names. Vincent Crab Gregory Goyle, I think, is their actual, like, you know, full names. Yeah, they're basically just his henchmen. Basically.
Shadowcat and Frankie does. Like, oh yeah, there's one. There's one. Well, I wanted to see it. As per you, I can just see from. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me just open this. Okay, the person did a really good job. Look at the variations in skin tone on this. That is really well done. The faces, the variation in skin tone on the faces is very, very well done. Yeah. I kind of wish that more of the commanders and general officers in Black Powder that I paint from Warlord Games had flowing capes, because a lot of them had riding cloaks. Because you're riding through a rainstorm, the only thing that's going to keep you from catching pneumonia and dying is your cloak that you pull completely over yourself, and the hat actually funnels rain off to the side like an eaves trough, and you don't die. But it has the advantage of being cool when you paint it, because I want to paint like flowing capes like these guys always get. It's just, do I even want to know how much Slytherin students pack? Slytherin. They're are they the snake school?
Yeah, the house, the snake house.
They're the snake house. Is that why they have green trim?
Yeah, that's the house colors.
Why has this guy got a Cinnabon?
Because he likes to eat.
Because he's fat.
That's it. Yeah.
So they gave him a fucking Cinnabon? Is that like that's pretty rough, man? I gotta say, it's. Whew, that poor character. Does this guy have a problem with Impulse control and violence? Is that why he's standing like that?
I don't know. Maybe.
Again, credit where it's due, and I think the painters in the room can back me up. The detail on his pants is extremely well done. You'd think that was just the lighting, and it's like, no, that's all paint trickery on all of the creases in his pants. And you see the crease down the front, all light on the left side, dark on the right. Again, that stuff doesn't happen by accident. That's skill on display, man. Holy shit. I'm not good, Farn. I want to be good. What the hell?
You want to get good?
Yeah. This is usually
when get good.
This is usually when Inquisitor makes me feel better and goes, "Oh, dude, you can't do that stuff without an airbrush." And I'm like, okay, good. It's because I don't have an airbrush. That's why.
That's why I suck ass. I don't have this tool.
Yeah. Which apparently is cheap as hell, but I'm not going to go buy because my excuse will evaporate. Ooh, look. It's the Genshin Impact version of Harry Potter.
Oh my god.
Am I wrong? It's the cute Hermione. I know. Hermione Granger, animated. Oh, let me have fun with it. Hermione Granger.
Granger.
So we got Pinstripe Pork Nose and Undead Gothic Lady with a Batarang.
I'm not even gonna bother correcting you because I find your description way funnier.
Well, no, well, who are they really?
Bellatrix Lestrange and Peter Pettigrew.
Okay, Bellatrix Lestrange is actually a fun, cool name. I like that one. That's good. What's he? Fat Man LeGrew? What is it?
What? Peter Pettigrew.
Peter Pettigrew. So, pedophile here in the front, and
well, like Pettigrew. I'm probably saying it like a little bit slurred, but Pettigrew.
No, you need to improve your dexterity. Yeah, to a degree. Man, I will show you guys one time when I eventually do a painting stream, I will show you some of the problems I've had with shading and with washes going where I want them to go and them absolutely resisting. And we'll see if we can like crowd solve my problem because it's...
You're so drunk you can't hit nothing. You're probably seeing double.
I have 2 guns. One for each of you.
Oh yeah, that reminded me. We will, on the opening of my birthday stream, or near the beginning, we'll end up watching the full Sammy Davis Jr. doing the gun tricks part of his show where he ended up singing part of, sorry, just had to grab something there. The Streets of Laredo, or simply Laredo, or the Ballad of Laredo, as it's called. I forget who did that. It wasn't Cheshire Smurf. Who was it that went looking and found a copy of a performance that Sammy Davis Jr. had done in the Netherlands in 1967 and came back and mentioned that in chat. And that was really cool. I really appreciated that because it's crowdsourcing information, people's ability to find it. As big of a fan as I am of the Rat Pack, I had no idea that performance existed, and then he did that stuff. The clip that I have is still a better looking one, but doesn't matter. I was still really happy to get a copy of that performance so I can enjoy it because he tells some really good jokes and does some really good gun tricks, and you get to see, just speaking of dexterity, the dexterity he has with a revolver was unfucking believable. Do the painting stream, Polly. Yeah, okay. All right. Gamer Valine, thank you for the 550.
Gotta start streaming it. Gotta start screaming at him like, you know, back in the day before we got to Streamlabs. Remember that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Get a Streamlabs, Polly.
It's like when I tuned into Irate Alex's stream for the first time in a couple of years, and he yelled at me for the stuff he was yelling at me for 6 years ago. And I'm like, how do you remember this? And why are you reliving my trauma? Or making me relive it anyway. It was very strange. Gamer Valine, thank you for the 550. Remember how someone called me a lesbian in a gun chat? No. No. Holy shit. And they're still alive? They're still drawing air. It doesn't seem like the kind of thing you'd let go of easily, Valine. So think about it. I was discussing customizing parts on an AR, not the creative Cerakote. Yeah. So was it discussing switching out parts on an AR furniture, or was it the color thing? What the hell made them call you a lesbian? You know, so I said I was watching a lot of Red Letter Media lately, right, Far? And
Right.
they're making fun of, oh, what the hell failed movie was it? It was like the all-female reboot of Ghostbusters, and then they were cracking jokes on and relating it to other things. And fuck, what was it? It was an all-female cast of something that nobody had ever asked for.
Charlie's Angel? No, that's already all female. But that was another one that failed.
They were joking off of all of the It's Morbin time. It wasn't the Marvels. It was the one that came out after the Marvels, the all-female cast after Marvels from the MCU.
Ooh, yeah, I don't know.
Madam Web. It wasn't MCU. It was Sony. It was Madam Web. And it, you want a really good joke for now that won't, like, people's memories are too short for that completely failed box office bomb that was Madam Web. I've never even seen it. I can't make fun of it because, fuck, who saw Madam Web? Jesus. You know? Did you even know that was a film, Far?
No.
Yeah.
No, not really. Although, to be fair, like, I don't really know of a lot of films that come out recently, unless it's like everyone is literally talking about it. That's about it. I don't really watch ads that aren't from the 1970s.
Like, look, right? I mean, look at there's the Madam Web that they got, and she's a very dynamic character. They just keep saying that in the trailer. She's so dynamic. And like there she is. And it's like,
what
oh,
does that even fucking mean?
I'm gonna have to do like comic cover to show you what the actual Madam Web character looks like. Yeah, there we go. There's Madam Web. She's an incredibly old, decrepit woman.
An old lady?
Yeah, she's a very, very old woman who's like, she has ESP and powers, and the web is really like her Cerebro kind of thing, for those who know the X-Men films. I'm trying to think of a way to describe it. It's a way to enhance her ESP powers. You know what I mean? And she's a villain for Spider-Man and fits into the universe of Spider-Man characters because it's to give him a foil to fight against, because she's kind of like Madam Web and he's Spider-Man. Get it? Like that kind of thing. It's got nothing to do with the young, hot EMT that gets psychic powers and can see the future.
Wait, Dakota Johnson.
Yeah, Dakota Johnson.
What?
So my favorite joke about this, because I didn't even know anything about this movie until I was watching that Red Letter Media make cracking jokes about it. But Sydney Sweeney, oh yeah, she was great in Madam Web. Because everyone loves Sydney Sweeney because of the jeans ad. But no one remembers that she was in Madam Web. Hell, I didn't even know. But she is. She's the co-star of that movie. And you want to see embarrassing?
Oh
see now the hottest girl in town, conservative princess Sydney Sweeney, talking about how I really love being involved in Madam Web. She's my favorite comic book character. I'm totally not forcing my vocal fry.
So I just had to double check myself. Yeah, she's 50 Shades of Grey. She went from 50 Shades of Grey to this. What a stunning career.
Just to watch the animated series version. I mean, I'm not making fun of like, hey, listen, you think Sydney Sweeney's hot? No problem. Like, think whoever you want is hot. It's just, everyone's in something embarrassing from one time to another. So we could all have fun laughing at it because like Dakota Johnson is being the titular Madam Web. I mean, you're supposed to be a decrepit old lady who's like bound to a fucking chair, but apparently not, because do you don't want to play like the decrepit old woman sitting in the weird spider throne? Why not? who watches movies
don't-
anymore. They're all terrible. Well, you know, it's funny you say that. There is the fun of watching movies from a bygone era. Like Far and I, when it comes to commercials, we watch a lot of 70s and 80s stuff. You know, to me, it's a blast to pretend it's still the 1940s or 50s and just watch movies from nothing but that era for a while. I had a lot of fun with that. I went on a kick of Hong Kong action flicks recently. Bunch of, because they
You're
produce
so
films.
drunk you can't hit
Oh,
nothing. You're
scared me.
probably seeing double.
I have 2 guns. 1 for each of you.
Caroline, thank you for the 550. They told me to calm down and take a Midol when I compared gun furniture to an engine swap in a car instead of Legos. I told my guy and got the "she's trolling someone again" lack of reaction. Meaning, like, you had prodded somebody and got what you were asking for, even if you didn't know. Is that what you got from your man? Really? I think, I don't know. I could see comparing. Not really. Isn't swapping an engine? Yeah, that's much more difficult than changing out firearms furniture. I swapped out all kinds of parts in my AR, and I can't think of a single one that required fitting or placement of a gasket in any way. And I know that all that's absolutely required for swapping out an engine. Maybe swapping out an engine is easier. I'm not a car guy. Maybe it's easier than I think it is, but it seems like it's you have to have a lot of knowledge of the particular engine that you're taking out and the one you're putting in to know what you're doing. Where swapping AR parts in and out, for as many things as I've changed out on my AR, I can't think of one that wasn't a drop-in, plug-and-play part, so to speak. Even the entire trigger group that wasn't a separate cartridge that had all separate components wasn't that difficult. I mean, I had to watch a tutorial video to do it, but if only YouTube knew how many things I learned to do with firearms just by watching their channel. Because I would have had to have gotten a book or a pamphlet to instruct me how to do it otherwise, FAR. So they're really helping the world out by banning assembly and disassembly instructions on YouTube. God forbid we do. You know. They all want gun safety, but they don't want you actually knowing how to assemble and disassemble your firearm safely. Think about it. Polydub into something embarrassing? Kind of like how chat is into Noir Bar? Damn, BG. Don't turn on chat. You're in chat. That's not okay. Let me turn that off. Close this. What was the thing I was looking at here? The cool minis that I saw. Oh, right here. Fuck yeah. How come they gave Harmony there the cool kind of floating thing?
Because they just really fucking love Hermione Granger.
This guy's got the scowl
But that's it.
of a lifetime
That's
on
it.
his
That's the
face.
only explanation.
They just really dig her. I mean, because I got to tell you, her sculpt looks better than either one of these guys by like a long shot. She's got the cool spell book, the wand. She's doing this cool floaty thing. She's got like her scarf. I mean, this is by far the coolest sculpt.
Yeah.
These guys are like, I guess Harry's got the cool cape thing. And then him, it's just like these guys are basic compared to her. So yeah, I would just accept what you're saying. They just really love the character because they gave her all the love. Look at that.
Well, I mean, they give her all the love in the movies too, so like that's usually why you'll see so much Hermione Granger shit. Because it's just, oh, she's the best. Let's give her all the things.
Is that
To an
really what happens in the
obnoxious
movie?
level.
She's sort of like,
Pretty much.
she has plot
yeah.
armor and does all of the girls get it done stuff.
I mean, she kind of has that in the books as well, but not to the extent of the movies. At least in the book, she's more flawed. But in the movies, there's certain times where like they give Ron's lines to her instead, because oh no, he needs to be dumb. She needs to be smart. It's interesting when you start seeing it.
Is that how the actress got the opinion that she can be the boss girl getting it done? Because she just played that
Probably.
character for so long?
Probably, yeah. I wouldn't Wouldn't doubt it. Well, I wouldn't doubt that it at least helped a little bit.
You know the dead giveaway that there's a serious skill set at work here? He actually painted the eyes.
Ah, holy shit.
Never do that unless you really, really know what you're doing, because it can end up nightmarishly bad. I just, like, seriously, not one of them looks like... This guy's scowl is a little overly intense, but I don't think it's bad. You can, again, the skin variations, especially on her, are crazy. And they did furrowed brows on all of them and painted eyes on all of them, and none of them look crazy. That's impressive. Everybody hates it when they see... Well, most people I know hate it when they see somebody who can paint eyes, because it's just terrible. Mini painting. Eyes. Let's see it gone wrong. Well, how about I just spell it? Yeah, eyes. See what happens when it goes wrong. Secrets to painting good eyes. Yeah, you'll say, dude, you didn't.
Whoa.
Are you fucking serious? Chat can't see that. Yeah, right? Like, yeah, bullshit. Come on.
Bullshit.
You even painted the light reflection that happens off the iris? Come on, bro. You didn't really paint that, did you?
Please tell me you didn't paint that. Please.
Yeah, please. I'm asking you to tell me the truth. This doesn't count. That's not... Shit, there. That's not how you paint... I could paint those eyes. That's a Sauron eye surrounded by a red ball with streaks on it, man. That's not the same thing as painting eyes in a skull. In terms of the challenge, I mean. The eye breast. Where? I typed in mini... See, this kind of stuff. This is what you don't want to attempt unless you know what you're doing. And I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know. Painters in chat, don't you avoid painting eyes? Don't you just paint do this kind of... Oh, wow. Fuck you. I don't like you, sir. That is really impressive light variation. That is insane.
Ah, holy shit.
You know what I think I hate more than anything? The awareness of his light source drives me nuts. How his nose tip gets brighter and brighter and brighter as it moves towards the tip, and then the shadow, which is correctly colored for his skin tone, happens underneath. My God, the thing I hate more than anything, the highlight on his bottom lip. Like, it's the little things that just make it fucking pop. And oh my God, that's nuts. You know what he did a good job of that not a lot of people clue into? Forehead wrinkles don't keep going up when you have a receding hairline. You don't have forehead wrinkles that go under your hair.
At least not usually.
Well, I guess you could have a wrinkly top to your head. I mean, there are people that are like that, but most people aren't. Yeah, the longer I look at this, the more fake it looks. I'm not saying it is fake. I think it is real. It's just, you stare at it. It's so well done that it... Oof.
Yeah. It almost feels like it's been ripped from a video game or something, right?
Yeah.
Like, this is someone's meticulously crafted, I don't know, Baldur's Gate character or something. Or something like that, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know why I went for Baldur's Gate, but like, that kind of game, right? You spend like 90% of the time with the character maker and you know, 10% actually playing the game.
Yeah, I'd like to see this thing stripped. I'd like to see what is actually sculpt and actually paint. Like, are all of the wrinkles around his eyes and his forehead and the scowl in the center of his brow here, is that all part of the sculpt, or is that his doing through paint variation? Man, the kind of planning that's involved in that too, because, you know, you do it in layer up with, you know, a base coat for primer and then your base paints and then up and up and up, and you get lighter and lighter from where you started darker and darker. it's not just extremely well done and dexterous, as somebody said, I need to get better with my dexterity. And like, okay, yeah, fair enough. But it's also like a plan of attack that this guy has adhered to very well. Look at Valine there. Welcome back to Noir Bar with new and improved autism. Yes. Leave me alone. Don't judge me. Boom. Hey, I'm pretty mad at Reaper, and I'll tell you why. I saw him here earlier, and I don't know if he's still here, but he criticized part of my $25 donation. I totally spaced out. I want to call it the Ice-T song, the body count song, Talk Shit, Get Shot. And the one gun that you say in there is a Glock. It's not actually a Glock. It's actually a Paraordnance Black Ops. And it is. The problem with that, and normally I wouldn't have a problem with this, is that, you know, I can't afford a Paraordnance Black Ops 1445. But now I'm spending all my time looking at double stack 1911s. Thanks for sending me down this little fucking rabbit hole, Reaper, looking at guns I can't afford. I mean, give generously. You too could help Polly sleep better at night. Don't you think I need one of these in my life? I do. 8 rounds of 45 is just not enough. I need 14 plus 1. How else am I supposed to sleep comfortably? Am I right, Far?
Guns.
Guns. Well, I know you probably can't see it, but if you notice that the grip here is like quite wide.
Very grippy.
What's that?
Very grippy.
It is grippy. Yeah. Because it's see how the, oh wait. Oh. Stupid frame. The other guy, see how it kind of angles out here? Like so. A standard edition 1911 doesn't do that. It stays perfectly flat right there. All of this extra width is to allow for a double thick magazine and thus twice as many rounds as can fit in it. Instead of a standard 8-round mag or 7-round mag, you can now fit 14 rounds of 45 in there. And I don't have one of those yet. So, you know, give generously. I can't sleep well at night anymore until I'm packing enough heat to, you know, sleep comfortably. Bar gets what I mean. Look at this threaded barrel as well. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You can put a suppressor on that now, Far, you see? Because the barrel sticks out a little. It's got the thread cap on there. That's what that's for. Back in time for guns. I'm the one who... Reaper, damn it. You're the one who caused this. I'm complaining about how you made me fall down the hole of looking at double stack 45s when I can't afford them. Huh. 2 single stack Paraordnances. What's the point? You see, it doesn't have the bulge in the side of the frame, Far. They're single stack.
Mm-hmm.
You want the bulge. Oh, that's a recon. Whatever. And what makes it the recon, you ask? The barrel. I think that's it. I think it's a 4 1/4 inch barrel as opposed to the full 5 inch. That's what the recon is. Aw, I wish I had rights. See, Chad, I was telling Far that I think that I found the gun for her. I think she's going to like it. The Tomcat. The Beretta Tomcat. I think this is the gun for Far. Look at that little sucker. Because Far has... Oh, okay, that's not going to work. Far has tiny child hands, right? So a little gun like this will be nice. I love that. The one thing I love about the Tomcat is how the trigger guard is actually sized for the gun. Instead of making the trigger guard ridiculously small, like the gun is quite small, they made the trigger guard stay the same size as the gun around it shrunk. But then you see, Far, if you look at it, the grip is quite oversized to the barrel and everything. It's still comfortable to hold. It's a really cool little gun. And the thing that I think will get Far more than anything is the tip-up barrel. Because I can just see Far getting a gun and going, I like it. It's got a tip-up barrel. It's neat.
It's just neat.
Yeah, I can just say yeah, but why? Well, just I don't have to cycle it to load a round in. I can just put a round in the end and click the barrel down. It's neat, and she'd be right. It is neat. It's a cool feature of the gun. I like it. The older models are a fucking headache to fix. Well, yeah, treat it well, and no one will have to fix it. And it's in 32 auto, which I think will be despite what people say at close range or an under-the-table gun, it's still usable and useful, and it won't make far recoil shy. Beretta Tomcat. Bars packing heat. And if necessary, it's all metal frame and the slide, so it's got enough heft to pistol whip someone with.
Oh, hell yeah.
Reaper, they don't make a 380 in the Tomcat with the tip-up barrel. If I'm not mistaken. I think as large as it's the Bobcat that's in 25 and 22 and the Tomcat that's in 32. I don't know. They've been making so many variations of this for so long. I don't have any idea. You know, ooh, look. It even comes in classic wood furniture far. Classy.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
What did I want to? Oh, I'm spaced out. I can't remember. Oh well, we'll come back later if I remember.
I need to get up for a second.
Okay, I'll hold it down.
Yeah, I'm sorry to do this to you, but
No worries. I'll be here.
yeah, I'll be one moment.
All right. Peter's like, so cute. Yeah, I know. I was thinking of getting around to doing the video I thought of years ago. A few videos I thought of years ago, actually. The Weebo asked me at one time, what are your dream guns? And when I started naming off what my dream guns were, she's like, I expected a lot more expensive items on there. And I'm like, no, I actually just don't have the, a lot of my dream guns are not expensive. They're just what I want, if that makes sense. And they're not particularly rarefied or particularly odd. I don't want one of the Singer sewing machine 1911s that run, tens of thousands of dollars and are only in a few collections. And for those who don't know, like they didn't make very many of them. I think they made 500 or something like that, or whatever the fuck, 5,000, however many it was. And so they're hotly sought after because at one time, believe it or not, Singer Sewing Machine Company was offered a contract during World War II right towards the end to make 1911 45 pistols for the military. And then the war ended, the contract got canceled, and that was that. So thus they become extremely hotly sought after pistols. And it's like, no, I'm fine with a Remington Rand 1911 from World War II. Rare when compared to the Colt models, which were made in their tens of thousands. So the Remington Rand ones are kind of rare. That's as rare as I want to get. I would just like a battle-tested, battle-worn 1911, and it doesn't need to be ultra rare. I think those are running like $3-4 grand, and that's as expensive as any of my tastes get for things that aren't full auto. There are, I mean, Reaper can back me up on this. You can buy a machine gun in America. You just have to, one, be in a legal position to do so. But if you have your Second Amendment rights intact and live in a free state, yeah, of course you can. But since all importation and production of full automatic firearms came to a complete stop as of 1986 with the automatic weapons ban, a little lesson for economics for those who don't get it. As soon as you limit the supply of something, the remaining supply's price goes through the fucking roof. So yeah, a transferable automatic submachine gun with a functioning auto sear in it's going to run you like $20,000, $30,000, $40,000. And it's a basic gun. There's nothing really impressive about it. It's kind of a hunk of inaccurate metal in the grand scheme of things, but legally ownable with an intact and functional full auto sear inside of it. Yeah, that makes it ultra rare because as of 1986, there weren't any more allowed. So the ones that still existed became anyone can get one. And it's like, yeah, I don't know. If I had Elon Musk money, you're damn right I'd buy a bunch of auto sear shit. Fuck yeah. You can buy a newly manufactured full auto, but you need the proper licensing. Huh. Well, that's definitely outside my knowledge. I'm just thinking of transferable firearms, ones of like 86 and back. I have no idea what's going on with newly manufactured full auto stuff or the proper licensing that relates to it. No idea. One of my dream guns is a puckle gun. That'd be fun to take to the range. Yes. Yes, it would. And a blunderbuss. Yeah, sure. Industry stuff. Mean to own one as in, I don't know, for R&D or proper licensing in that sense. If you're building them to apply for military contracts and you have to be able to test your prototypes, that sense of industry stuff. I'd be interested in knowing what's involved in the licensing for development of suppressors, because you look at the inside in terms of the baffle stacks and the baffle stacks and the various geometries of the inside of suppressors, and they're not all that complicated, and they really come down to a lot of clever CNC machining and then testing to see what kind of sound reduction, signature reduction is produced from that particular shape and design and size of baffle, gas volume of baffle. What kind of fucking licensing is involved so you can just do the CNC milling and then test for signature? So how the fuck would you even get into the industry to develop something to potentially sell or sell the design to somebody? It's like, oh, here's this new design that I have. Here's the dimensions and everything and the registered patents that I have. But I'm not going to send a patent off to the U.S. Patent Office for a suppressor that, one, that I've never tested, and two, I'm not going to tell, oh, yeah, sure, I've tested it. It's like you were manufacturing suppressors in your garage with your at-home CNC milling out of an aluminum test barrel. Yeah. I don't need to go off to jail. I think Brendan Herrera is licensed to make them and use them. Yeah, how specialized it is Brendan Herrera and up. It bothers me to think that you can't just make your own stuff, especially if you're not looking to make thousands of them, but you're just looking to do like prototypes and shit. How does that even work? They're all within type and class of FFL. What the hell is a Chambers machine gun? I have to look that up. I don't even know what that's referring to. I'm surprised that people haven't spent more time milling together, cutting together, and forming prototypes for sheaths for guns. That if you have like a 1022 or an AR upper, to turn it into an alien's pulse rifle. And it's like, well, and it's like, yeah, but they all look like crap, guys. Like and most of them are like plastic and they're shit and they're cheap polymer injection molding. They're not of any actual quality that I would want to buy. Every time I've held one, they're like junk. And then when you take a look at the ones that Ruger produces, where they try and turn a 1022 into something usable, it usually fails. I don't know what's going on at Ruger with their 1022 in-house designs, but everything third party is better than what you can buy from Ruger. It's a little mind-blowing. Boom, close that, close that. I want to see what a Chambers machine gun is. You know, one of the frauds I found out about having fiber optic internet connection, I run fiber and I run a gig up and a gig down, and everything still runs slow as shit because ultimately you're limited by things like, you know, servers and shit like that. That's what's really slowing me down more than anything. It's not really my connection that's the problem. It's hubs and servers in between me and what I'm trying to get to, or the websites are bogged down with 1,001 track you everywhere you go scripts, and it takes forever to load them. There is no way to skip past that stuff and make it go fast. Well, there is. You can run no script, and I do, but it breaks a whole bunch of websites if you do. The Chambers flintlock machine gun. Oh. Yeah. You know, this would be fun to show up with on 4th of July, where everyone's shooting their muzzle loaders and you break out this fucking thing. The flintlock machine gun. I love it. Assault weapons before the Second Amendment at the Rock Island auction. I love it. This is great. It's a chain fire pepper box flintlock. That's a good, nice short description. I like that. I believe those all fall under ITARs. Body kits do. Great. I came and manufacture those things. That's a flintlock machine gun? Something tells me that this Forgotten Weapons thumbnail isn't related to that particular article title. Isn't that, shit. That's the company. They're double barrel pump action. Fucking.
Hello, I'm sorry about that.
No problem.
So, still guns.
Yeah, started talking about flintlock guns. Do you remember the gun that was made out of a meteorite, Far?
Vaguely.
Let's go put 1911 meteorite gun. See if that brings it up. I got ridiculously angry at the Big Bang set.
Yeah.
Yeah. The way it looks really cool because the way they kept the crystalline structure of the metal was awesome, but it's just the sheer amount of money that they cost in the end was a Cabot pistol. There we go. I'm sure they're not overly expensive, Far. Actually, I think they were like,
No, totally not.
I don't know, 25 grand or something like that or more. Are they really called OG? Why do they look so unfinished? Is that on purpose? Is this the functional gun or is this just a digital mock-up? Like, look at the front sights. Look at the hammer. Look at the rear sight for that matter. It's completely unfinished. Well, there's one way to find out, Far.
You're going to look at the price?
Uh-huh. Let's go to the website.
Or is it going to be one of those things where it's like, if you can't find the price, that means you can't afford it.
Right. Right. I get the idea, I guess, that it's like, it's unfinished, but Jesus Christ, it looks horrible. I guess you are buying it just as sort of
unfinished to me. It looks more like it's corroded over time. Like you just dug this gun up from some dig site somewhere.
Yeah.
Look at this ancient relic from the past we no longer remember. I believe it's called a gun. Bang, 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 bang.
Yeah. I've always wanted my mag holes to be gold plated along with my barrel. Yeah, I mean, okay, it looks like that for the aesthetic. I get that, Reaper, but it looks like hell. Sorry, it does. It's just
it's a shitty aesthetic.
Yeah. Like I love the crystalline metal look. That is incredible. That is awesome. I just don't think that price available upon request. You bastards. You nailed it, Far. Priceless guns with Rob Biankin, Blanchin. Oh, it's a Smokin Noir video. I won't press play on it. I don't need them chasing me around the block. Bastards. Meteor guns. So this came up when I was looking about exploding soda cans. How to build a soda can heater. Why would I want one? This is basic too on creating your own soda can space heater. Several videos can be found on the net, but none of them really provide a step-by-step guide. I put this entire unit together in about 10 total hours of actual labor because I have no idea what pussy feels like. If you have a source of cans, lumber, and an old double-paned window, preferably, you could assemble one of these yourself for still, as yet, undescribed purposes. A soda can solar space heater. So is the idea that the soda cans are they heat up and they're what slowly they're the source of radiating heat over time? Is that the idea? You heat it up outside and then take it inside and it radiates heat slowly?
I don't know.
You think they would say what it does? It's like, oh, it's a space heater. In which direction? Metal duct tape. Man, there's a lot of crap that's required for this. I'm not going to build a space heater. Oh, this looks so sad. Look at all the torn up cans. Remember that time, Far, that we were watching the video that was on all the things you can do with a soda can?
Yeah, wasn't that the one that was on a loop?
Yep. There just weren't that
And
many.
it was just like really crappy, like there were really crappy things to do with soda cans.
Yeah. And I was expecting a lot of interesting stuff that had more to do with reclaiming the thin metal from them that could then, that metal as in metal
And it was
sheet.
just arts and crafts shit,
Yeah.
really? Like,
Really,
really lame.
like, make a
arts
little
and- yeah.
man dude model out of the top of a soda can. I'm like, well, this is boring. Half of them had to do with the little tab on top, the opening tab.
Yeah.
So the whole thing is relying on this solar powered fan, from what I can tell. This is the thing that actually just, yeah, you put it outside, it heats up, and then when you bring it in, this fan, which is also reliant on solar power, will run and blow the heat out and through your house. But why? Surely there's some kind of insulating material that absorbs far more heat and lets it out more slowly over time just by the nature of that material. Surely there's a better choice than a fucking soda can. It's like when I found out
Probably,
that...
but fuck it, it's soda cans. You gotta use the soda can.
Yeah, or you could collect soda cans from, like, the amount you drink and whatever trash cans around the neighborhood or whatever the fuck you're going to do. Turn those in for the deposit and buy a material that would actually work well.
Yeah, but that would require, effort.
This guy's got the
When
time.
I have a soda can right here, right in front of me.
So do I. But I don't have the time to put 10 hours towards this crap build. It's like a solar cell, but for heat. Yeah, but it seems like a really stupidly inefficient one. And I think it's sort of not like a solar cell because it's not like it holds on to electricity and then can via light receives a charge, holds on to the charge, and then can be slowly discharged at a predictable rate over time, which is sort of what a solar cell would be good for. It produces electrical current off of radiant light. This is not doing that. This is producing radiant heat off of. It's something that's getting hot. And then as it cools down, it lets the heat go. Okay, a block of cheese does that. It's just a question of how inefficient it is at doing it. Just saying. It looks like he's like totally destroyed a useful foosball table.
It really does.
Yeah.
Or one of those like newer like game table things, right? That you see in some arcades.
How many people have done this?
Too fucking many.
This is part of van life, isn't it? Isn't it?
Well, considering there's a van in the background, yeah, I don't think you're that that far off base.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's what made me think of it. It's like, oh my God, wait a minute. Like, it looked like an RV or
Yeah,
a van or
van
whatever.
life.
Yeah. It totally non-astro-turfed hot girl who lives in a van with her pet snake. Remember that? Yeah, right.
Oh, God.
It's
Do you
something.
think they live stream too?
Yeah. Oh, Vangirl did. Like the.
No, not Vangirl. I mean these people, the van life people here that are doing this life hack.
EnergySolarSun.blogspot.com. I picture them outside and hand cranking one of those kinetic generators just to get the electricity going to turn their fucking ruggedized 1985 laptop on, so they can upload this stupid video. Taking pictures with a reclaimed Polaroid.
What the fuck do you mean by reclaimed? You just get the fucking Polaroid. I have several.
They found it in the garbage. That's what I mean.
Oh, reclaimed. Okay, so they went they went dumpster diving like they were fucking vegan gains or whatever the fuck.
Far, let me tell you something. Let me tell you a story, okay? I told you I've been like getting into content that I haven't watched in a while, but I'm watching a lot of Red Letter Media. They did a review of this Wishbox movie.
Oh god, yeah, the Wishbox. Yep.
Whatever the movie's called, you know the one I mean. Girl gets the Wishbox.
Yeah, Make a Wish or whatever the fuck it is.
I think that name's
Is it
taken.
Make a Wish?
That's the Society for Sick Children. It's a good.
No, that's the Make a Wish Foundation.
Yeah. The name of them, they wouldn't call it that, would they?
Wish Upon?
Wish Upon. That's it. Good memory. Nice. Yeah. I'm watching the video for Wish Upon, and they're having fun making fun of it because that movie takes itself very seriously. It's all shot in high def, but the script is shit. That's the problem. Like, it's not even the actors, really. It's just like, guys, your story just really, really sucks. And it's a good example of
What's that one line the guy says, like, you fuck with the something verse?
You dig on multiverses?
Yeah, you dig on multiverse. There we go.
Far, are you a slut for wontons?
Oh, yeah, I'm such a slut.
That was an actual line in the movie, chat.
I know.
She gets this Chinese wish box that she finds. Okay, I'll get into how she found it in a second because that's the actual part of the story here. But
It's so fucking bullshit.
she gets this stupid wish box, and yeah, it's like Chinese wish box where it's got like writing on it, and it's supposed to be like mystical and so on, and they're very indistinct.
Very Chinese bullshit.
Yeah, and it's they're very unclear, and they're mixing a lot of metaphors. Like, wait a minute, that's Japanese, not Chinese. Doesn't matter. They're just.
It's Asian mysticism.
Right. Yeah.
Doesn't matter.
Generalized Asianisms, right? So she has this Asian friend of hers, and the idea is that whenever you wish for something, literally that thing comes true. And a well-written script, you would imagine that to make it semi-believable, is it the first few wishes you could. That must be a coincidence. And then slowly, horrifyingly, you begin to accept that, oh my God, I think this is actually working. They don't do any of that, build the belief in it for the characters that you're along the ride, and thus the anxiety builds and it becomes horrifying. It's just, no, they just kind of accept everything at the drop of a hat. It's a good example of how not to tell a story, especially a horror story or a, what's the word? A suspense story. I think it's more of a suspense story than it is horror. But when her Asian friend is, well, what are we going to do? We need some answers about this. She goes, well, we could go talk to my sister. She's really into deep mystical stuff like this. It's like, oh, talk to your sister. I don't know. What's she like? He shrugs his shoulders and goes, I don't know. She's a slut for wontons. What?
Yeah,
When they go meet her at her apartment, it's pretty clear what he meant by that. She's into all things Asian really deep. Even all the food that she eats. And everything in her apartment is all done up with stuff from like Pier 1 Imports and, Walmart, the Asian section of Walmart and the dollar store where it's
like exactly what you would expect when you walk into like, I don't know, Chinatown or some shit. Like the exact kind of stereotype you would imagine.
Yes. She even has the waving arm cat clock thing.
Yep. Although, to be fair, I have seen that in plenty of actual Asian stores owned by Chinese people. So that's like, okay, yeah, you get a pass on that, but the rest of it, it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, there's...
What the fuck?
you're not wrong in that the people either went to Chinatown or whatever Chinatown's Hot Topic is called and just picked up all the cheap crap from there.
Chinatown Hot Topic. Oh god, what would that be like? What would that even be called?
Yeah, think about it when the Chinese people actually know which particular cheap crap to order from China. Because they're Chinese, so they know. They don't need the shitty English language version of Temu. They can just go to the all untranslated version of where to buy the cheap crap from. God, imagine what they'd come up with. They can go to
Red Topic.
And considering how much, like, not Japanese, but still Japanese snuck into it, Hatu Tapaku, just terrible. And everything was like that. Her apartment was very poorly lit, so you couldn't see how cheap and crappy everything was. A lot of red and gold. Exactly what you would expect, like Far said.
Yeah.
The worst store in Chinatown, just full of tchotchke crap. So,
like really leaning into the Chinese aesthetic without... I wouldn't say without understanding it, because it's Chinatown, right? So, they would understand, but like really cashing in on ignorant white people kind of shit. That's the vibe from this woman's apartment.
I guess it would be a lot like not there. Yeah, stuff there is for tourists or whatever. Like you said, like ignorant white people. And then other stuff is for people that live in Chinatown or around Chinatown that are Chinese, that are Cantonese, to buy from there. It's like going to a dollar store. I think that's the best comparison you can make. There's a bunch of stuff in a dollar store that you absolutely can buy there. For example, salt and pepper. Yeah, don't buy from the dollar store. It's just fucking salt. It's just iodized salt. That's it. It's not a problem. If you need wrapping paper, yeah, buy it from there. It's not a problem. That's fine. Don't buy your medicine from there, though. Or anything that you want to last more than it. Nothing there is built to last. It's all cheap crap. But I can see some people from like a Baltic state walking into a dollar store going, "Welcome to America. Everything is so cheap." Believing that this is like Walmart. It's like, bro, that's not a Walmart. That's a dollar store, brother. You didn't buy food from there, did you?
Oh God! God help them if they did buy food from.
Do you see what I mean? Like
except the candy. Candy's probably fine, right?
Yeah, I mean, yeah. If it's the actual brand name candy, because they just bought like bulk overstock. It was bought from a liquidator, so it's not like it came from China. It came from North America, just from a liquidation service. Yeah. But I mean, you know the difference between what food you can, what edible stuff you can and can't buy. Sodas? Oh yeah, they bought all of that from a liquidation service. All of those cans of sodas and bottles of soda that they have there. Yeah, that's not Chinese Coke. That's still North American made Coke. It's just you didn't buy it from Coca-Cola. Someone else did and then bought way too much, had it in surplus, closed a company and liquidated everything they had. And when they were selling off, when the liquidation service came in to make an inventory of everything, it's like, okay, we got forks, we got knives, we got chairs, we got a stool, we got, 8 dozen cans of soda, we got, you know what I mean? And they sold it all off. That's where dollar stores get shit like that. In any case, it's funny. So yeah, you're right. Those stores in Chinatown probably are made for everybody. Both the ignorant people who don't know any better and the people who shop there who do know better and are just buying select items on the cheap. Yeah.
Yeah. But anyway, that's what her apartment looked like.
It did. The slut for wonton. The wonton slut.
Yeah. Yeah, the wonton slut.
Do you think if I type in slut for wontons, what do you think? Oh, no, wait a minute.
Oh, no.
Never mind.
Don't
Never
do
mind.
That.
Don't
fucking do that.
That was I had a fucking normie moment there. What the hell?
You had an ADHD moment there.
That could have went really bad. I'm thinking about Wish Upon, and is her apartment going to come up or something hilarious? And it's like, dude, you're on an image search service, and you've only got moderate safe search on. Don't do it.
Yeah, don't do that to yourself, man. It's gonna come up with all kinds of fucking horrendous shit.
There is so that movie ended up freaking me out pretty bad.
Why?
I'll tell you why. I had been up for
Oh, here we go. How long?
Well, it was over a day and a half, so plus 36 hours. I don't know
Holy
if it had
shit,
gone
man.
a full 48, but somewhere in there. So I was in that weird kind of spot that you can get into.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, did the hallucinations begin? Or
well,
is that what we're
I
talking
don't
about?
know. I mean, technically, a psychologist would call them hallucinations. See,
Uh-huh. Well, none of us are psychologists here, so
yeah,
we're not gonna do that.
well, not licensed ones anyway.
Yeah.
Can-
Unlicensed,
do,
however.
do you want to be scared? In another year and a half of graduate study, and I could have applied to be licensed as a therapist. Be afraid.
Oh, God.
Be very afraid.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, no, I am very afraid. I don't think that would have been a good thing for the world, Polly.
Well, you see what I'm saying?
Yeah, what kind of therapies would you be prescribing for people?
Well, I see. Therein lay the
Horrific
point, right?
shit.
It's like anybody can be a life coach, which is why you shouldn't go to a life coach for advice. Get an actual therapist that's responsible to a board and has codes of conduct, codes and professional affiliations, professional codes of conduct to which they're responsible and can be reported upon and are responsible to and have ongoing education, obligations, etc. Life coaches, that's just a made up thing. That's a made up job that people created. And so they're going to act like your personal therapist, and they're actually, maybe some of them are just fine. I'm sure some of them are well-meaning people, but that's where the shysters and the scamsters are going to go that don't want to do anything. But I mean, like I said, in undergrad, I did a double degree or a double major in philosophy and psychology. So just another year and a half of graduate studies would have taken me to the master's level, at which point I could have applied. Now, that's not prescribing anything, because to prescribe stuff, you got to be a psychiatrist and medical board certified, which is another 2.5, 3 years of medical school in addition to your psychology training. But in terms of basic family therapy and individual therapy, for the particular therapeutic method that I had studied and did a practicum on, yeah, I could have applied for a license for that. Now, what would I have told people? To shut up and quit whining, pull up your bootstraps, son, and get to work. Put your nose down to the grindstone. Get out of bed, clean up your room, bucko. I would did stuff like that. Doesn't that sound like good advice?
It sounds like perfect advice. Polly.
Telling the person who's suffering from like horrible clinical depression.
Yeah.
You know you
Yeah,
suck.
just get better, idiot.
Yeah, right.
Jesus.
You can come watch my live streams.
That's where it really that's what it really is all about, right? It was just one big massive advertisement campaign for
It's a pretty inefficient advertising campaign. All of that shit just to
Come
be able to...
on, all y'all depressed and anxiety induced folks, come watch Nababa. We swear it'll cure that right up.
I wouldn't make anything better. But I'll tell you why. Okay, so I had been up for some time, and I'm watching this Wish Upon video. And Ryan Philippe, the actor, is in this movie. She plays the girl who receives the wish box, plays her dad. Now, if you don't know who Ryan Philippe is, he's like M-I-A-N, Philippe, Philippe. Well, pretty close, double L. He was in Studio 54. He was this actor. That's not a good picture of him. He looks stupid there.
Yeah.
Here he is, a little bit older. He's looking a little bit. He has the Leonardo DiCaprio disease, where he's, 14, and then one day he turned 35. Like, that's why he got hired for Studio 54, because he's supposed to be playing the owner of Studio 54, Steve Rebell, played by the former SNL actor who did Wayne's World and did Anyway, Mike Myers. Thank you, Outsan. Mike Myers plays Steve Rubell, the owner and creator, Studio 54, kind of a genius dude who knew about marketing and knew how to create a club environment, a VIP environment, where everyone feels the hype from it. He was great at creating that fake hype, astroturfing it. This is the place you want to get into. Really, it was like every other disco at the time in the late 70s, early 80s. But he managed to be the advertising guy. He also was smart enough to be able to create the VIP room, which was just the dank, leaking room in the basement that everyone was willing to pay a premium fee to get into just so they could say they went into the VIP room. Brilliant. He was a man ahead of his time. He was also sort of famous for his sexual appetites, and he was gay. And that's why Mike Myers did such a good job. It's not a standard role for Mike Myers to play, but he's able to play the smart, conniving, homosexual male to Ryan Philippe, who's the guy you go on the ride with through that movie. He applies and, I'll never get hired there, but because Steve Rubell finds him attractive and he wants nothing but attractive men and women working there to create that kind of environment. All the bartenders are hot women. All the waiters are hot guys. You know what I mean? Create that sort of environment to get everybody to come there. He knew that before Las Vegas had even figured it out. He sees Ryan Philippe waiting in line and says, "Hey, you want a job?" It's creepy to see Mike Myers play that kind of predator, but he does a good job. He does it convincingly. And that was Ryan Philippe, and then he was in a really outstanding movie called The Breach, across from Chris Cooper, who played disgraced FBI turned Russian spy, and Ryan Philippe plays the FBI agent who goes undercover as his assistant to bust him and catch him in the act of spying for the Russians, based on a true story. Absolutely fascinating. Watch The Breach. Chris Cooper's sweet. Super 21, thank you for the $3. I knew a guy in Jersey who was going to be a massage therapist. He beat up his boss. Not wrong about life coaches. On Nip Tuck, Framke Jansen was a life coach, and all she did was fuck the kid's brains out. What? Okay. If you're a life coach and you've been hired, you're being paid, and all you do is fuck your client, aren't you just a prostitute?
It does feel that way.
Doesn't it?
Mm.
Like, I don't care. Like, I mean, a prostitute could, tell you how to dress better. It doesn't mean they're less of a prostitute. Prostitute could tell you how your pickup lines need some work. Doesn't make them less of a hooker.
It kind of feels like prostitution with extra steps.
Studio 54 was Mike Myers' only serious role, I think. Very possible. I don't know. So this guy, who's actually a pretty quality actor, plays her father in Wish Upon as a dumpster diver.
Yeah, right. The father's a dumpster diver, right?
Right. Did you even recognize him as the dumpster diving father?
No, I don't.
Right? Neither did I, until Mike DeClaus from Red Letter Media said, "So Ryan Philippe." I'm like, wait. That's Ryan fucking Philippe? Like, because I recognize him from The Breach. That's where I know him from, because I really like that movie. National security stuff. So, of course, I liked it. But it just, holy shit, dude. And there's this really tragic moment where, so one of the things, as you might imagine, that she wishes for on this box is money, lots and lots of money. So her uncle that she doesn't get along with suffers a tragic accident in the bathtub and dies. And he's got all the money in the world.
That whole thing.
Yeah. So he dies in this, what's supposed to be tragic, but is actually a hilarious scene when he slips in the tub. What's that for?
It's just comical.
Mm-hmm. And guys, not only does he fall over in the tub, but he tries to sit up immediately with great force and smashes his own head into the faucet, and that's what does him in. You could hear yakety sax playing over top of it. Like, not really, but you can easily imagine it. And it's supposed to be this, oh my God, horrific scene of this old man slipping in the tub and dying, and it comes across like a moment of comedy. So they end up moving into his house because they are named in the will as his only beneficiaries. They get all of his money. They all move into this fucking mansion. Yet this, what's supposed to be this tragic character of Ryan Philippe, whose wife died, the main character's mother died a long time ago, and the family starts falling apart after the mother dies. It comes to pass throughout the movie that you find out exactly what took the mother out was having the same wish box that her daughter has now got. Because it's a monkey paw thing.
Yeah.
You end up bringing around your own destruction through the wishes that you ask for. That, you know, you get a free Frogurt, but even the toppings are cursed, you know. Nothing far? No?
No.
Remember when Homer went to get the guy at the...
Yeah.
No? Okay. Come on. Cursed toppings. That's good. But the toppings are cursed. That's bad. See? It was funny. I can reference things that I didn't make up in her. So anyway, the funniest part of the movie for me happened when she wants to go find her dad because he hasn't come home in days. And he is a dumpster diver, like the dumpster diving vegans that Far mentioned earlier. He finds trash and then resells it, and he stacks it up at the house, and it annoys his daughter because it's like, Dad, you are never going to be able to sell this stuff. What he is really is an obsessive pack rat or a hoarder. And he's just making himself believe that he's doing something worthwhile. Yeah, he does sell some stuff that he finds, and people do throw away things that are reclaimable, resellable, repurposable, but he spends way more time doing it than it is beneficial in terms of money because they're living on food stamps and so on EBT cards and whatever. So like, talk about a tragic figure after his wife died. And believe it or not, it's supposed to be symbolic that the father is searching for that which he lost. And he's constantly searching for meaning. So he's searching through trash. This is how desperate he is and how sad his life has become. And ironically, he finds in the trash the very thing that killed his wife, the wish box. I just made that sound a hell of a lot better than the movie did. A hell of a lot better.
You really did. It's way lamer.
Do you know what I mean? Like, but that's what's supposed to be happening. But you didn't even... Like, why didn't they just have the daughter say something close to what I just said? Not that my words were perfect, but express that kind of idea. And just like, I think my dad's searching for something. Like, have her say that kind of stuff. You know what I mean? Like, give him some... Or seeing a psychologist who says, you know, maybe... It's not normally a psychologist's role to say this, but did you ever think that through searching through this garbage, you're searching for something? And he's like what? Meaning? And she's like, yeah. Have you felt meaning since your wife passed away? Like, you know, something, the characterization. So you care, you know, just, I don't. But
no, none of that. Just, oh, look, boxed in the trash. Here you go.
So after they move into the fucking the mansion and they're millionaires because of her wishing, she's out there at night with her Asian friend, and who does she spot in the dumpster down the alley? Her father with his bum friend. And she runs down and goes, Dad, what are you doing? And he's like, and he's like all filthy and disgusting with like a knit cap on sideways. He points at his friend who's like clearly like a meth head bum and goes, it's not what it looks like, honey. I was just helping him. And a great line for her. She clutches her hair and goes, Dad, we live in a mansion. What are you doing? It cut away from that scene back to the red letter media guys talking, because that was Mike could just say like her father, despite her wishes, is not fixing himself up. One of her next wishes is that her father gets his life straight, and she does, and that turns out nightmarish, right? Because they all do. Which says, you know, her father is still out there, you know, in that scene collecting junk. And now, like I said, I had been asleep for a while, and it occurred to me in every major city, there probably is a junk scene. There's a level of society. Like there
probably is.
You know, there's the hip hop scene, the anime scene, the Flash Kid scene, and the junk scene.
Yeah, the dumpster diving scene.
Yeah. That are full of a whole, and they probably consider themselves a diverse community because among them are the vegans who are looking for food that people threw away that's perfectly edible. You sick fucks. Looking at you, Vegan Gaines. Right? And Vegan Gaines is up there in Canada, isn't he? So he's up in like a Montreal dumpster or something looking for fresh bread that wasn't made with eggs or milk. Crazy bastard. I'm sure there's people in LA, Chicago, Detroit that are all like people that are going to look into reclaim shit, people that are lying to themselves. And the idea of a junk scene really fucking worried me, man. All jokes aside, I got a video recommendation. It was only several hours later when I refreshed my screen. It was like the third one down, and I felt like I was in a monkey paw situation, getting trapped in a fucking series of coincidentals that couldn't possibly be by accident. It was how dumpster diving becomes an addiction. I'm like, hey, see, right there. It's a video about the junk scene, man.
When you started this, I was thinking like you were going to be like really freaked out by like something in the movie itself. Like not, one of the actually like scary things in there. Not dumpster diving. What the fuck?
Not the father. You don't find the idea of people, like a whole group of people, a whole strata of society that are addicted to sifting through garbage for their various reasons. You don't find that horrible? The idea that there's a junk scene, that there's cool people in the junk community?
I think it's weird. I think it's weird, but I'm not going to like freak the fuck out over it.
Well, I wasn't running in circles and smoking whole cigarettes in distress over the notion, but it worried me, and it keeps coming up. I keep getting recommendations on dumpster diving addiction, people that are into the hoarders that refuse.
Wait, you're getting recommendations?
Yeah,
of this shit now?
That's where I got that. The first dumpster diving addiction video came up in the next time I refreshed my screen after Wish Upon, the regular media review. It came up.
Yeah, that one's weird. That's a weird one.
It's not like
I didn't get any of that shit.
It's not like I had gotten online and complained or typed about the junk scene or whatever. I just got worried about it. And I'm the one who gave it that name. It's not like I can't even blame that on Staklasa. He just said there's probably like this whole group of people that are like digging through the trash cans. I'm like, my God, there probably is a junk scene, isn't there? And I start thinking about like in my own city, man, there's probably a fucking bunch of junkers out there. These people like live in homes and they have families and shit and they spend their days going through the garbage, man. They probably know all the trashmen by name. Hey, Gary, how's it going? Got any good ones for us today? As they're waiting for the fresh trash to be dropped off. They consider like the landfill at the edge of town to be like Shangri-La. Did I mention I had been up for like 2 days at this point, taking a lot of Benadryl the whole time? Did I mention that?
Yeah, you not the Benadryl part, but you did.
Yeah, I had been steady dosing Benadryl. Which I had today, which is probably why the junk scene is like, so I don't know. Ryan Philippe will always be the face of trash to me now.
The face of garbage.
Yeah. Let's see if we can wish upon. We can get a picture of Dad to Dumpster Dava. There he is. Looks like her brother in this shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's supposed to be her dad, guys.
Really looking like like a father figure here. Yeah. Totally.
Yeah. And it's that just reminded me of the script writer's attempt to sound like one of the teenagers, just like the kids, with all of like the made up sayings that teenage girls totally don't say. It's like, your dad is a total hottie. It's like, yeah, he's sauce. He's sriracha sauce. Oh yeah. Like they got this.
Yeah, no one talks like that.
No one. Like, not only do not teenage girls talk like that, teenage girls never talk like that. It's not like she's like dated. She just doesn't like, no, stop making stuff up. See, I don't know. I guess the knit cap just, when she found him by the dumpster, that knit cap was like on sideways and it looked hilarious. Like, look at this fake beard they got on him. Flannel equals dirty. Mm-hmm. So he's ratchet sauce. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
A filthy man. Yeah. And this is him being interviewed on the press junket for it. Okay, he hasn't reached 35 yet. How old do you think he is? Far, take a guess.
I don't know, 30s, 40s.
There she is with the Chinese wish box.
Yeah, there it is.
Yeah. That doesn't look like a piece of crap that they just bought in Chinatown. I mean, fuck, big dude. Okay. Let's find out here. I don't think he looks like he's in his 30s. I guess if you're perpetually 14, Far, you would think so, but... I know what you did last summer. I saw it. Holy shit, he's 50!
Oh! You are looking good for 50.
I mean, this is a photo from 2011, admittedly, but still.
But still.
He's married to
Dude,
Reese Witherspoon.
Still good.
Well, he was married to Reese Witherspoon. Holy shit. Let's just see. Ryan Philippe, 2025. See if we can get a fucking current photo of the man. And see what we can find out what demon he made a deal with to... That does not look like a 50-year-old. You're living well. That's pretty awesome, man. At least he's looking somewhat older here. Holy shit. Okay. Anyone in the chat, are you near 50? Do you look like this?
If you don't, you are failing.
Yeah.
Hardcore.
You need to be, you know, apparently diving in the dumpsters keeps you healthy. She's trying to look like she's not looking. She's looking.
Yeah. She just looks really, disgusted almost.
I have said it before and I'll say it again. I have no doubt that this guy has, obviously he's dedicated to fitness, physical fitness. You don't get that way by being lazy, right? And he's been that way for a while because when you see him when he's much younger, he's a quite thin guy. So it's, a lot of people chalk it up to genetics. And I'm like, I wouldn't pass it off that way. You got to be dedicated and for a while just to build up bulk in general and then get carved. You know what I mean? I mean, look at his neck. I mean, whew, that's a 45-degree angle on the traps there. I think those are your traps on either side of your neck there, your shoulder muscles. That's a big dude. You've heard me bring up this thing before where it's like, you know, Hollywood people really don't look like you think they look, if you know what I mean. It's amazing what they can do in what a personal trainer who's part personal trainer, part motivational coach, part dietitian. And they charge a lot of money and they can transform you in 90 days. And if they have 6 months, look out. I mean, look what they did for Gerard Butler. Not an unhealthy man, but the guy was kind of dad-bodding it. And then he's Leonidas. I was like, oh my God. It's yeah, oh my God is right. And how do you think they got there? By these particular rarefied Hollywood trainers. Imagine just being able to hire one of those guys who, you know, like I said, they're part motivational speaker. They're the ones that are calling you like, yo, bro, what are you doing in bed? It's 6 a.m. I got an egg white smoothie for you. I'm in your kitchen. Let's go, 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 go. You know, it. You're like, all right, man, fuck. I mean, they're used to being called every name in the book. Get out of my bedroom, you cocksucker. Who gave you the key to my house? You did, little man. Let's go. As they're shaking you in bed, you know, like it's. Yeah. Don't you remember when you signed the contract that you couldn't call the police on me? Now it comes to fruition. That'd be kind of a fun job, actually, now that I think about it. If you had the skill set for that, yeah. You'd just be fucking with celebrities, kicking them in the ass to get out of bed. I was up all night doing cocaine. Well, I told you not to, as you're shaking them with your foot. I'm almost out of drugs. I need to order more. And they do that for you too. They will supply you with every single addition to your smoothie that can currently be legally added and not be considered performance enhancing. See the little cup Ryan Philippe has in his hands? That ain't water. I remember reading.
No, it's a muscle drug.
Yeah. It's not steroid, technically under the law, muscle drug.
Mm-hmm.
I was surprised to find out that steroids, by and large, are still legal in the UK. It's, or more to the point, it's an oddity of American law that steroids are as regulated and criminalized as they are here. They're simply not in other countries, and UK being an obvious example. You can totally roid up in the UK if you want to. There's no sneaking around buying it, quietly in gym locker rooms and shit. No. Go to a doctor and get it.
I think you can here as well, actually.
Yeah. So, Chris Hemsworth ain't that impressive anymore, is he? He's shot full of horse testosterone, and, well, yeah, he can lift for 12 hours a day. Just reading chat here.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, wow, he's chiseled. Yeah, that picture of Ryan Philippe there, this one, I could also do some of that with Photoshop. And I don't doubt that a whole bunch of pictures were taken and this was simply the best one. And he probably couldn't laugh or sit up properly for 3 days after tensing his abs that hard for so long. And he damn well knew that he was doing a photo shoot. So the guy has 0.02% water weight to his body. So his skin looks like saran wrap over top of his muscles. I mean, that's not taking anything away from him because he's still, one way or another, no matter how you put it, he's still very built and shredded. And you don't, like I said, you don't get like that overnight, man. That is years of dedication towards that. Big time dehydration. Yeah. I was surprised to find that out, that when weightlifters go for the body showdown for the competitions, what they do to get into condition, and it's like dehydrate themselves with diuretics and so on to get all of the water weight off of them, and it causes your skin to just be like cling wrap over your muscles like that, and they are not in a healthy state. They're tired as hell, and they go into recovery after the competition. You know what I mean? To rehydrate and get healthy again, where they can have the blood pressure to walk across the room without passing out. Greek gods. Let's talk about space.
Know that Greek gods were so dehydrated.
Yeah. Oh, you know what I want to... The Greek gods, well, no, all I drank was nectar and spite, so...
Those are very dehydrated gods.
Yeah, I left this up. Okay. Quit hating on me. Something I wanted to show you first, Far, because I got a feeling that you haven't seen it. Do you want to see what a mean-spirited prick is like?
I have a feeling you're going to show me anyway, so it doesn't really matter when I answer.
Good point. Oh.
What?
Yeah, you read that right. Don't spoil.
Yeah, I won't spoil, but yeah, you're right. You're fucking right.
What does mean-spirited actually look like? Not good?
Yeah, that.
Sorry, I recorded a copy of this from offline so I could show without having to rely on the video. Just give me a second here, chat, and I will bring it up. There we go. Aha! See, I did it, Far.
All right. All right.
So, boom, let's go back over here. I left this open from a couple of days ago because I wanted to talk about it. Frame. Polish CEO Peter Churchill apologizes for stealing hat from child at U.S. Open. I made a grave mistake.
I made a great mistake.
And it's like, this is like People Magazine,
Oh my
right? And for those
God.
of you who know about this, that you already know, but for those of you who don't, like, get ready for incoming, because this guy is, like, I get hated on far to say, all of us, for being mean-spirited and being into spite
Yeah.
and so on. This is a mean-spirited prick. Like, he's actually, like, look at this kid's face. The reaction is legitimate. He steals joy from a child and does so with a big smile. This other U.S. Open hat snatcher identified as tennis star meets young boy. This headline is so screwed up because the headline is this guy, the CEO, steals the hat from this boy who just met his tennis hero, this guy. And it reads as hat snatcher identified as the tennis star, and then he meets the young boy. Isn't that the way that reads? That's not what that is.
It does.
Young boy meets tennis star, signed hat is then stolen by the guy who's identified. I admit that's not as clean of a headline, but that's the actual story of what happened. Young boy meets his hero.
Not this shit.
Yeah, young boy meets his hero, this tennis star, who signs a hat for him. And this guy stole it. And he gets identified, and it's like, I made a grave mistake. Who says this only because he got caught?
Yeah, if he didn't get caught, there would be none of, like, he would not have any regrets. Be like, yeah, fuck yeah, I stole that hat from a kid.
Yeah, we don't need editors. I know, but and the worst part about it, the worst part is that this is the Independent. They're ruining their own story. Like, the story makes its own gravy. Do you know what I mean? Like, this story's horrible. And this guy, like, this is the kind of thing that shitty News 6 or Page 6 entertainment stories were made for. You know, identifying scumbags doing shitty things, and it's a human interest story and so on. It turns out all right for the kid because the kid later gets to meet his hero, as you might hope that he did. And yeah, so it all turned out right for him. But this guy getting called out is what happened. And you guys screwed up your own, makes its own gravy story. So let's watch the video that I snatched of him doing it.
Right.
So you recognize the angle, right? Here's the young kid, and he's getting a tennis ball signed and a hat signed. And watch it. The only place I could find this was on a replay of the Greg Gutfeld show, which is a late.
The fuck is it, Greg Gutfeld?
Yeah, a Fox News late night comedy show. That's the only place I could find it. So I just hit screen record through OBS to grab a copy of it for tonight. But you know, here we go. Okay, there's the hat. Look, that was it. Did you even see it?
What?
And he's got the hat, and he's like, "No, kid, get away!"
Wow.
Here, and he shoves the hat in his girlfriend's bag,
Oh.
and the kid's like, "What the fuck? My hat?" So let's watch it. Like, it happens so fast. He's got the hat. He's taking it off, and he's like, "Oh, hey, kid, you know, here, you can have the hat. Let me just we'll go. We got to do frame by frame just to be able. Look, the hand's already coming up. He hasn't even handed it to him yet. Look at this. Yeet. And look at the kid's face. He's like, whoa, what are you doing? And he's looking. I'm like, why didn't the tennis star do anything? It's because he's not looking. See, his eyes are, he thinks it's the kid that pulled the hat out of his hand. So no fault on him, right? He's still turning around, right?
Yeah.
And this guy's like, yeah, no, fuck you. The kid tries to reach in to grab it. And look at him. He's like, no, kid. No, this is mine.
Yeah, what?
He's a multi-millionaire, this guy.
Yeah, he doesn't need to do that.
No, he doesn't. It's we throw around the word entitlement. It fits here. Dude, you're a fucking multimillionaire and the head of a big company, and you're stealing children's joy.
Well, that's something that money can't buy.
Yeah, right? The tears of children are priceless.
Right, that's so... Holy fuck, dude.
I'm going to run it at 30% speed. It blows me away how blatant he is. He's like, nope, that's mine. Fuck you, kid. And the kid, look at the look on the face of the kid. I'm sorry, the chat, that's cut it out. Sorry, look at the look. The kid's like, oh, what the fuck, man? Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I feel for the little guy, man. And this little girl's like, oh man, he did you bad. Like the Asian girl here or Asian boys, just like,
Yeah.
well, you got the. They're both looking at. Oh, look, he's like crying now. Now he's got like the sad face on.
Yeah.
Look at him. That's a legitimate, honest,
Yeah.
sad face. He got robbed by the fucking. Look at him trying to. I'm just gonna bag it. Yeah. I'll just put this away.
Yeah. But his girlfriend is filming too.
Yeah.
Look at like, she's got a cat, like her phone out
Yeah.
and
oh, yeah.
recording.
Yeah.
So like, dude.
The thing that I caught that surprises me is that when you see him turn with, like, he's looking for more stuff. Like, are there any more children that I can rob? Because he stops putting the hat away and looks to see what the. What? Like, he starts to put the hat away and he stops.
You're probably not wrong, but it's like, yeah, like, he probably is looking for more children's days to ruin.
Yeah, like, here comes the same star, right? And he's got his pen and he's like, oh, what's he going to sign now? Is it something else I can grab from a hopeful child? Oh, no, it's this person's oversized novelty tennis ball. Okay, let me just snatch my goods that I've gotten so far. And this fucker already has a tennis ball for him to sign. Probably already got it signed. Look at him, he's like, no, my hat. It's. You see people, home run, the ball's going out and it's up in the bleachers and it's up and somebody a little kid is reaching up for it and somebody who's much taller can grab it and they're there with a glove. Okay, that looks bad, but that's nothing like somebody getting a home run ball when there's a shorter kid nearby who probably didn't even have a hope of getting it. This guy just stole this thing. Like, he was handing it to the kid, clearly, not to the fucking millionaire adult. Like, he's signing everything and, like, oh, hey, kid, here, have my hat. Yoink.
Yeah, fucking Christ.
So bad. Oh, shit. This is the kind of guy who has a child just so he's got a potential organ donor.
Oh my god.
Make sure that the child is getting his sleep and his vitamins because, keep those organs in good condition for me, little Billy. Camille Mazurek intended to give his hat to a young boy, only for an opportunistic fan to take it during an autograph session with the Polish tennis star meeting up with the kid. Yeah, he did. Like, when the tennis guy, the player, finds out about this, he's like, can I meet with that kid? I'll, like, say hello and shake his hand and sign a shirt for him, whatever. That's cool. It's like, yeah, okay, the tennis guy's cool. This guy, but this is what tarring and feathering is for. What did you even need it for?
Yeah, like, why? You probably could have just approached the guy and bought the hat off him, or like something, anything. Not this.
Yeah, you get the feeling that, like I said, it's oh, look, he's crying. Hold on, honey, give me the hat. I want to wipe the tears away with the hat. That'll make it so much more fun to wear around the house. Those jars that I have labeled children's dreams, hopes for the future from the poor, Fucking dick. See, people say I'm a bad guy. No, that's a bad guy. Let me tell you. What are these things? Oh, right. Those are the buildings. I had no idea how pleased that seal looks with itself.
It looks very pleased.
This seal looks very pleased with itself, Sammy. Isn't this the shark eater?
Yeah, this is the shark eater.
Huh.
Yeah, this is the shark eater himself.
Elephant seal Sammy returns to Portland, drawing onlookers and prompting warnings.
You don't approach the seal that literally eats sharks. That might not be a good idea.
And Far's placed our links, our Streamlab links down in the chat again. Greatly appreciated, Far. So if you're feeling so generous and want to tip your local bar owners or at least operators, by all means. A popular seal is returned to a southwest Victoria town, thrilling onlookers but prompting warnings from authorities. Sammy, a southwestern elephant eel, regularly visits Portland, where he lounges in a canal and investigates local beaches. Wait a minute, is he in captivity or not?
Living the dream. No.
Okay,
No, he's not.
okay, all right. I just clued in from that. I don't know, the way they were describing it, it's like he's returned. I thought like as an exhibit. I thought this was all like zoo related or aquarium related.
No.
Okay.
No, this is just a wild seal.
I thought they brought him into captivity
his
after he
thing.
realized he was out there killing sharks or something, you know.
No.
Earlier this week,
He's free. He's a free boy.
he dined on a small shark in the area. Victorian Conservation's regulators Rachel Hansen said most people behave appropriately, but there have been some incidents of Sammy being treated poorly. We've had people that have slapped him, who have thrown rocks at him, and are just getting way too close to him. But who would slap a shark eater?
Idiots, probably. Dude, why would you approach a seal?
There's been cases overseas where they've crushed vehicles.
Oh, yeah, no, definitely don't approach him.
What and how? They drove into the water?
No, they come up on land.
But I've seen seals on the beach and on land. They're not exactly, nimble.
I don't know, man. They get pretty fucking far sometimes.
Okay.
Have you ever heard of the one, I'm pretty sure there's a seal. In Tasmania, there's like some town where they have like this reoccurring seal that just keeps showing up and just likes lying in people's driveways so they can't go to the work. Like, they get places, man.
I guess it's a big, flat, warm slab to lay on. That's why they like driveways? Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Well, yeah, like sometimes, I'm pretty sure that same seal is like just sat in front of someone's door before as well, meaning they couldn't even leave the fucking house.
Yeah, how do you get a seal to move?
You don't. You just wait until he's gone.
You don't. Yeah. All right, Jim, you start pushing over there. I'll push over here. We'll roll him out of the way. He's really cool to look at. We want to keep him happy and also keep people safe because, they will eat you. Mr. Hansen said wildlife officers were patrolling the area to ensure the well-being of Sammy to the public. Oh, yeah, look at that angry maw.
Mm-hmm.
We're encouraging people to stay 30 meters away or 50 with the dog. We also advertise a local Facebook group, newspaper articles, and so on. Let's see Sammy in the wild. Oh, look at him yawn.
Yeah, you don't want to fuck with that.
Yeah, you see the fangs, man. They're all friendly until they break them fucking people chomping teeth out. Oh, look at that big schnoz on him. That's a hilarious Look at him, he's blowing bubbles.
Oh, wow.
No, he doesn't seem particularly dangerous until you start fucking with him.
But you have to remember, he eats sharks.
Yeah. Shark feed shows Sammy's speed. This week, the Coast Guard commander and Portland resident Shirley Sanford photographed Sammy eating a small shark. Cool. Whoa. Okay. He looks scary until you look at the nose and the crinkles, and then he looks funny. It's kind of interesting. I was sitting on the boat, and I knew that Sammy was around because occasionally he would just surface just a little bit in the canal and then surface somewhere else. He came up to the back of the pilot boat, and I got my camera ready because he was splashing around. Then he suddenly lunged out of the water with the shark in his mouth. It was just amazing. Let's see that. He just looks like such a slug there. That's great. Look how flat he is.
What?
Yeah. Never mind my idea about rolling him out of the way. You're not now. Yeah, I think you're right, Far. You just wait.
That's all you really can do. Just wait.
Sammy rules the roost around this place. Okay, where's the picture of him with the shark? Well, don't show cute little ones.
Yeah, I want to see the shark eater.
Yeah. See, Far tries to tell me that she doesn't live close to Antarctica, but that's where these things come from, so obviously she does. What did this Shirley Stanford supplied Shirley Stanford? Here's the picture, or a picture from her, but she just grabbed the camera and he's got the shark. So you sold that particular picture to somebody and it wasn't ABC News because they weren't willing to cough up the dough you wanted. Good for you, Shirley. I mean, I want to see the picture, but good for you. Well, you're not going to give it to us for free? No, but we're the news.
No.
Yeah, exactly.
And?
Yeah. What? Aren't you the people that, like, go after others if they use your content?
Yeah, and you're government funded. Come on, cough up.
Right? Title bastards. Fuck you. You ain't getting my shit. Astronomers get first look deep inside a star during a supernova explosion.
Dead star. Dead star.
Leave Hulk Hogan out of this. I don't know if
Oh, fucking Christ, man.
What were you talking about?
The literal dead star on the screen.
Oh, a supernova, right? Yeah, okay. Neil the Seal. That's a good name for a seal. I just got a feeling that this is kind of going to be like an overstatement, that they're not really going to get a look. They're going to, like, you know, their first look deep inside of a star is going to be them theorizing with bad CGI about what happened inside of a star at some point. That's my call. What?
I'm ready to be disappointed.
Yeah, do you think this is an actual
No.
CGI moment based upon scans or something like that? I think this is just some theorizations, which is fine. It just makes the headline, you know, bullshit.
Yeah.
And why don't we face it? They're like, and this is how we're going to find the alien fish women.
Yeah, this is how we're gonna do it, guys. Dead stars and CGI.
I don't know. I'd like to tell the people that are constantly doing the videos about, especially moons in our solar system or distant life or whatever, that astronomy is intrinsically, in and of itself, interesting and entertaining. That you don't need to constantly be dangling the carrot of the possibility of the discovery of alien life to interest people. I'll watch it even if you don't bring that up. But they don't seem to believe so. I mean, you tell me that there are more moons in our solar system that we've watched documentaries on that mention the possibility of life existing there than not.
Yeah.
Like, there's
quite a few.
What reason do you have to believe that there's a subsurface ocean on the moon, on this given moon? And it's like, it doesn't matter how thin it is, they'll still postulate it. I was like, I'm not saying that the ones that it's very likely because of this given litany of reasons. It's like, okay, but if there's even the razor thin possibility of it, there could be a subsurface ocean, which means the possibility of bacterial life, which is alien life, which is the whole reason you're here watching, right? It's like, no, I'm interested in what it looks like and what its orbital period is. I'm interested in the geography of it. You know, there's all kinds of shit that's interesting besides the possibility of a fucking microbe. And I've called it. It may make me seem dour, but that's not going to happen in our solar system. Just saying. I think the Goldilocks zone, as it gets called, is more narrow than people would like to think that it is.
But if you do find something, it's not going to be like full-on life. It's going to be a microbe. That's about it.
Yeah. Yeah. But I don't even think that there's the possibility of that. Like I said, I'm willing to buy into I just don't find it that far-fetched that the so-called Goldilocks zone, the possibilities for the allowance of life are a lot more narrow than some people would like you to think that they are. You ever heard that argument? What are they called? Extremomorphs or whatever the fuck? particular snails and
Yeah.
underwater creatures that can live at volcanic temperatures that would melt and burn all of us to fucking pieces, but because of these various,
Yeah.
I forget, some word like Xenov extremos or whatever the fuck. Extremophiles? Is that it? Is that all they're called, Cheshire Smurf? Okay, extremophiles. They're very cool, don't get me wrong, and I love hearing about them and they're interesting, but they exist within a framework of the diversity of life in our biosphere. The idea that they can exist as in that extreme of a condition unto themselves where they're the baseline. Things that can exist that extremely. I've heard that argument. And it caught my attention. Like, and these are biologists making this point, that creatures that can live in those extreme conditions are on the fringes of biological life here on Earth. And if it really were possible for a plentitude, an entire range of different creatures to exist under those conditions, there would be a lot more plentiful and diverse life in those conditions, and there aren't. We only find the fringes of different biological life forms, plants and animals, and blue-green algae existing there. I'm like, okay, I see your point. And then to argue that an alien vista locale that's bathed in radiation and so on, that only the most extreme of creatures here could have possibly mutated to live there. The idea that that would be baseline normal for life there. It's like, given what we know about biological life forms, that doesn't seem to be the case, like it would be the case. And I'm like, coming from a biologist, that's a persuasive argument. I wouldn't call it convincing because, no proof, and they weren't trying to offer proof. They were just offering a fair argument. And it's like, yeah, I see your point. Metal snails. There's a good example. Okay, what happens inside of a star? Enough of me blathering about topics outside my field of knowledge. Astronomers have peered directly into a star's inner layers for the first time, thanks to a stellar explosion 2.2 billion light years away, directly into the inner layers far. The star was stripped of its outer shells, revealing the dense innards of the Keck Observatory in Hawaii just after it exploded in a cataclysmic blast. The star's demise, reported in the journal Nature, also confirms current theories about stellar evolution. Study lead author, Northwestern University astronomer Steve Schultz, said their team was awestruck by the discovery. But there's plenty still to uncover about the supernova dubbed 2021 YFJ. Doesn't roll off the tongue.
No, it really doesn't.
Stars burn for billions of years, but their deaths can be very abrupt, with a supernova explosion over in a matter of hours. Despite detecting thousands of supernovas, their brevity makes it difficult for astronomers to study them in detail. Generally, stars burn. Okay, I'm waiting for. Did they watch a supernova happen in real time, so to speak?
Yeah, or are they theorizing?
Yeah, or are they looking at a star that's about to, or the remnants thereof? If it's over in a matter of hours, are you trying to tell me that light from that distant star is arriving just at the time that you were looking, or you were ready for it because you knew it was going to happen soon and you actually caught it? Not in real time, but in real time as the light arrived here? I'm waiting for them to say that, and they haven't yet. It's making me think that that's not what happened. Generally, stars burn, converting their hydrogen into progressively heavier elements via nuclear fusion. When massive stars run out of hydrogen, they collapse in on themselves, producing violent supernova explosions. But before the explosion, astronomers believe the star's heavier elements settle onto onion-like layers, with the heaviest, iron. What?
Stars have layers. Onions have layers.
Therefore, it's an onion-like layer.
Yeah.
So, iron goes to the core of the biggest stars. That iron core is surrounded by layers of lighter elements such as argon, sulfur, and silicon, which are in turn surrounded by elements that are lighter still, such as oxygen and carbon, helium, and hydrogen, form the outermost layers, or the skin of the onion. Thanks for dumbing it down for us, ABC. Like the part of the onion you pull off and throw away when you buy it at your local grocery store. Until now, Dr. Schultz said it was nearly impossible to see any of these deeper layers directly. The silicon and sulfur-rich layer is buried under many other materials and is therefore inaccessible by telescope under normal circumstances. The astronomers were able to look to see the true weirdness of it because they took advantage of a lucky cosmic moment. Okay, here we go. In September 2021, a survey of the night sky by the Zwicky Transient Facility in California spotted a bright flash in a star-forming region some 2.2 billion light years from Earth. Dr. Schultz and their team raced to see if any observatories could collect a spectrum, a record of light from the explosion showing the elements present. Shortly after it happened, the Keck Observatory managed to provide one within a day of the explosion. Okay, that's pretty cool. Well, rather than seeing the relatively light element shells present in a supernova, such as carbon, nitrogen, and oxygen, the spectrum was full of heavier elements, silicon, sulfur, and argon. This means that something pulled those upper layers off of the star before it exploded, exposing the layers closer to the core. Brad Tucker, an astronomer at the Australian National University who wasn't involved in the research.
But he's going to comment anyway.
The way to call him out like that. Just say an expert in the field, claimed of the research.
He has nothing to do with this otherwise, but he's going to make a statement. You better listen.
I don't see why they had to call Tucker out like that, man. He knows he wasn't involved. What the hell? You probably called him up. Said this find was an important confirmation of stellar structure. We've always modeled it this way. We've had evidence from our understanding of nuclear physics. How did this stripped star form? On OnlyFans. That's how they all build their credibility now.
What would a star's OnlyFans look like? Oh yeah, pay this amount of money and you get to see the supernova.
Yeah.
I might get to see my layers.
Considering how, I mean, this is probably like an example of myself, somebody who doesn't know the field of astrophysics very well, just applying earthbound understanding to something it doesn't apply. But you know how reactive oxygen is. If you don't have something, if you don't have a sources, plural, continually replenishing the oxygen in an environment, it won't last. It'll be gone in a relatively short amount of time because it's going to just react with other things that are in the environment, with iron, for example, or whatever the fuck. It'll turn things into oxides because oxygen is just that reactive. How does oxygen stay as a unique layer in a star? There must be barriers and limitations to it because oxygen can absolutely react with sulfur. Sulfur oxide, that's a thing, and it's right there, right next to it. So why isn't it, like, how does it exist for more than the briefest fraction of a second after its creation and then instantly reacts away? I'm actually curious about that. How the fuck does that stuff continue to exist when it's completely unstable and can't exist here for very long? And this is a pretty easygoing environment as things go in the cosmos.
Maybe it's like,
not a real picture, is it?
you know when ice packs on some of those moons and it gets the designation of like ice 4 or ice 3?
Yeah.
Right? It's just that super compacted. Maybe it's something like that with oxygen. It's just that compacted and it becomes like a different kind of oxygen, but it's still oxygen.
You know what? That's actually not a bad description. It's not like the oxygen that I'm thinking of at all. It's
just a different. It's oxygen, but it's a different kind of oxygen.
Yeah. See, that's something that's like, what am I not thinking of, or what am I ignorant of? And that sounds reasonable enough. It's like, okay, yes, you're right. It's oxygen, but not like the kind you're thinking of, young man. That's right. Yeah. Okay, hold on. I wanted to see. I want pictures like that to be real, because fuck, that looks cool.
Unfortunately, only in our dreams.
Yeah. Hold on. Where's the
Do you think the dog that was like being really bitchy about your hair would have something to say about this image?
What?
the really nice the dog with the really nice hair.
The dog with the stupid part? That one?
Yeah.
Why would anyone listen to a dog like this tell me off?
Yeah.
I still got that picture.
Yeah, the dog.
I just threw that into my noir bar folder.
Yeah, do you think you'd have something to say about this picture here? This fake ass supernova?
Probably. I guess Eltsand wasn't here for that. I was telling them about a
Yeah,
weird...
the dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, the dog.
Far found this incredibly entertaining, that I had this nightmare about a dog was criticizing me in my dream. And after...
Dude, I am so fascinated with what you consider nightmares. Like, absolutely fucking fascinated.
After the dog criticized the hell out of me for a while, I just said, "Yeah, but look at you. Look at your hair. It's got a part. What's up with the part?" Like, why? And it was...
Just remember.
And it was said in the way, it's like, look at you. You're ridiculous. Why would I listen to you? Like, that's what I meant. You know, like somebody's obviously like, you know, brushed you like you're a fashion model. Why would I listen to you criticize me on not having the right coat for the weather, which is what his whole criticism was based in. Look at you. You're not ready for the weather. See,
Again, I'm just so fascinated because this is a nightmare to you, but it's so comical. It's so fucking comical. It's right up there with the fucking G.I. Joe guys doing the can or whatever the fuck and telling you how to make fucking what was it? Like the fucking not hand wash.
I want to
the
see
other
if you
stuff.
can remember. I'm not going to say.
Oh god. This hand sanitizer. There we go.
Yeah. It was...
Yeah,
It was G.I. Joe
step
and
the hand
He-Man
sanitizer.
characters in
Yes!
full-on cartoon form. This wasn't like IRL
Live
realism.
action.
It was they were moving 2D cartoons, and they were doing a musical about COVID preparation, specifically about how to make hand sanitizer, doing the can.
Yeah, I just find it so fascinating what you consider a nightmare because that is just absolutely hilarious.
It's hilarious to hear how far, not to live through. Again, like I've tried describing it's when something's hyper vivid. I mean, you must have had nightmares like that were moving too fast.
the
They were too
pork
brightly
dream.
colored. It was just very surreal and
Yes.
strange. So
The fucking pork dream. Like remember the one time we watched that fucking Mystery Science Theater thing, right? And it was the processing plant.
yeah, I remember, yeah, you had a
Yeah,
nightmare
and
off
right
of that?
afterwards. Yeah, I had because I took like fucking valerian root or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, so I had like the most vivid dream of just them processing like fucking pork and like them slicing the body in half and like seeing the ribs and shit inside. Yeah. Yeah, that's actual horror. I would love to have these fucking vivid ass dreams that you get and you claim is horrifying instead of that shit. Because that's the shit I get.
Okay, I got to admit,
Whenever it
like
gets too
animals being
horrifying.
butchered, that could be pretty fucking horrible. But
Yeah, I although to be fair, I woke up from that and I was just more like, what the fuck was that about? Like I mean, I've had way more horrifying dreams than that. You know, I've had dreams of being stabbed, just for an example, right?
Yeah.
That's a common one. Fucking hate that. But it's like that's an actual horrifying dream. You know, laying in bed, seeing someone open a fucking window and coming through with like, you know, a knife or something and stabbing them in the stomach. That's
sure,
horrifying.
that's a life-threatening
That's horrifying. I've had that
mortality
one.
dream. Sure, yeah.
Yeah, I've had that one multiple times. It's really fucking great whenever that one happens. But like when you're describing shit like the dog, you know, going, yeah, that's not the right coat to have for the winter. Yeah, this is the right coat you should be having. Like that's hilarious. I want that. Why can't I have that? Why do I get the stabby dreams?
Well, okay, you know what?
For
Yeah,
vividness.
but those are rarefied, though, are they not for you? The stabby dreams?
Oh yeah, rarefied now.
See,
But
I mean,
still, point stands.
To me,
Point
it's like
stands.
to me, I have okay. Let me give you an example. The other day, I had a Christmas dream. It was. What are you? I haven't said anything yet. What is so funny?
I just love the fact that you have a Christmas themed dream.
I did.
It's Happy Yuletide, bitch.
I had a Christmas themed dream. It was Christmas Eve. I don't know why, but I was in this huge house, right? And all of the rooms, like, you know, old timey rooms where the bedrooms or parlors, they all interconnect. There's not one way in and out of the room, but multiple doors that go into other rooms and stuff like that. That's the way Every room in this house was. It was like a giant grid house where you'd have to get back to the kitchen, you'd have to go through like 4 bedrooms, opening doors progressively as you went. I don't know why, but it was delightful because all kinds of people, I don't know what the context of it was, because, you know, you're dropped off in the middle of this dreamscape, right? You know, and I was, and everybody was there to celebrate Christmas all together. I don't know who the fuck all these people were, but I was there with all of them, and everybody was excited, and every room had its own little Christmas tree, and there was one room in the center that had a giant Christmas tree, and everyone was so excited because it was Christmas Eve. That's about the nicest dream I've had in like 3 years. I was so fucking happy to wake up. I was like, Miracle on 34th Street. It was great. There was Christmas stuff playing, and I remember being excited, and that's it. There were no gargoyles. There was nothing chasing me. There was no anxiety elements. I was just, there was no hyper realism or extreme vividness that left me disturbed. I didn't wake up in a cold sweat or anything. That's what I'm asking for. Okay, you know, you're worried about like I said, this one, they're not common. Well, when every single night it's something fucking, I've woken up seized in between my bed and my furniture. My fucking, if I could send you a picture of my keyboard, it's got like a giant fold in it because I had it too close to my bed when I fell out of it like a month ago, and ended up bending the keyboard when I landed on it.
Fucking bent your keyboard?
Yeah, my K740.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I
want to see it. Come on, show me. Show me your keyboard.
It's got quite the wow in it. You actually want me to take a
Paul,
picture of it and send it to you?
Yeah, I want to see your keyboard. I want to
right.
see this. I want to see the damage. Holy shit, man.
I mean, as I'm sure a lot of people know that a lot of keyboards that
you can't just tell me this shit.
They've got like
and expect me to just want to see it.
A lot of keyboards, Chad, as you know, like have a plastic chassis, and they'll have a metal like a metal frame inside of them. That's the way these Logitech K740s are. They have like a sheet of steel inside of them, quite thin, and that provides the actual rigidity to the otherwise all plastic keyboard. That's what's bent inside of it. So all I got to do is take the back off of it with 1,000 little screws that have no depth to them because it's such a thin keyboard, and rebend that sheet straight. So that's it's not fucked. It's just I'm going to have to, hold on, take it.
It's just more aesthetically unpleasing.
Well, it's a pretty big wow, Far.
Yeah, I want to see the wow. Is it like just like a kind of like a dent, or like are we talking melted calculator in a car in Australian summer kind of fucked?
I'm trying to think about how I can take a good job, Polly. Well, I wasn't trying to do it. Shit. Hold on, maybe that'll. I take it. No, not a picture of me. Break my camera. Let's see. Allow Google to take pictures and record video? No.
Oh, fuck no.
What the fuck are you even asking me for?
Yeah, what? The fuck?
That's got to be like Google Glass or some bullshit like that it wants to like.
Oh, yeah.
It's thinking I want to take a picture of a UPC code or something like that. Oh, yeah, there we go. That. I'm just thinking, like, how can I take a picture of that and show you, like, so you can see the, all right. Okay. Yeah, here. I'll send this to you and be like, okay, that's supposed to be perfectly straight is what I'm going to like.
Okay. Show me your keyboard.
Yeah, it's not the best picture, but whatever. It'll get the point across. See. Now, how do I send this to you over on the Court of Dis?
Yeah, on the Court of Dis.
Yeah.
Yeah, click on my
chat's listening to this and going, my God, is this how I'm spending my Friday nights?
Click on my name, clear your notifications, and yeah, send it to me.
There, I sent it to our group chat. You should be able to see it now.
Oh my God. Oh my, yeah.
You see, that's supposed to be perfectly straight, Far. Perfectly straight. That's quite the wow, right?
That is quite the wow. Oh my God. Holy shit, I'm impressed.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not quite melted calculator levels. This is probably about.
I'm holding it down the full length of the keyboard, so you can. It looks like just a tiny little corner of it's bent. No, that's about like 5 inches in. That's got that much of a wow on it. And you can see the cable coming out of the side.
Yeah, I can see the cable. Yeah, holy shit, man.
Yeah, here, chat. I will show you because I can't talk about something that much and then not actually let chat see. There you go.
Yeah, then not show it. Like you got to show chat.
Yeah, there you
like
go. Chat.
That's impressive.
Yeah, like I said,
And you did that when you were asleep?
yeah, falling
wait,
falling
you
on it.
woke
I didn't
up.
recognize until the next day because I had that keyboard that I brought into my bedroom, and I was using it to type on the laptop that I had sitting on the nightstand. Because that
Okay. Okay.
the laptop was on the nightstand, and I had that keyboard on my lap, and I was typing because I had a whole bunch of emails to respond to, and I was like, I'm gonna go get comfy in bed and turn a movie on and so on, and then but like that's the damage that was done when I didn't realize this. I had somebody. What I remember is hitting the floor, or the floor jumping up and attacking me, is the way I remember it from my dream. But when I picked the keyboard up the next day, I'm like, holy fuck, what the hell? Because like it's got this big, it won't obviously sit flat anymore because it's supposed to be perfectly flat to be able to.
Yeah.
It rocks now. I got like a bunch of balls of paper underneath it to straighten it out until I take all the screws out and bend that steel straight again. But yeah, that's because I fucking landed on it. This is usually when people start telling me to get them guardrails that they got for babies and old folks on the side of my bed, you know?
On top of bunk beds, right?
Oh yeah, that'd be a long fall. I don't know what, is it because I'm sleeping too close to the edge? Like I got a queen size bed. I can roll over several times. I don't know how that keeps happening.
Well, do you like prefer the edge of the bed? Is that what it is?
I don't know. I don't wake up like off the edge.
You just kind of flip over that way?
I don't know what I'm doing when I'm asleep. I got a feeling that if I ever went to a sleep clinic, it'd be pretty nightmarish, the videotaped results.
Yeah, all the wires.
Yeah. Oh, I end up
up on the wires
noosing
and shit.
myself. I know people that have like their Apple Watch or their Fitbit or whatever it might be, and it tells them like the times of activity and their heart rate through the night and so on. I don't want one of those things, man. I'm already aware that I'm fucking pretty rousable and active during my sleeping hours. It just...
Yeah, I had one of those once. It kind of just... I stopped using it like years and years back, but yeah, I had that. I'd look at it occasionally, the next day of it going, oh yeah, this is how you slept last night. It's like, oh, yeah, okay. Huh. I do flip around a lot, I guess. All right then. Good to know. That's as far as that went.
I'm wiseable?
Wiseable?
What does that mean? Oh no, Oatsan asks if I'm wiseable. I'm like,
Are you wiseable?
am I a Weisenheimer?
that
And I'm not
mean?
sure what that means. I think I can close these pictures like this. Who needs to see that? Look, I'm gonna have nightmares about this guy tonight. Watch.
He's gonna tell you all the secrets of how to unfuck your keyboard. It's gonna be something so mundane, Bolly.
Well,
But so hilarious
Feline
to
says
me.
I might break the substrate when I try and bend it back. Well, I'm not gonna just... Okay, first of all, I'm gonna take the back off of it, and I've had the back off of it before because this is the one far that I snatched with my leg when I was sleepwalking and pulled my computer tower over when I fell asleep in my computer room. Remember? And it yanked the
Ooh.
cable right out of the back, so I had to like resolder the wire into the board inside this keyboard. Well, this is like just... Man, this keyboard has really caught the worst of my sleep disturbances, hasn't it?
Yeah, it really
I
has.
spy a young cowboy
This poor keyboard.
wrapped up in white. Shucks, I wouldn't put it on unless I was good at it.
Cheshire Smurf, thank you for the 950 and the Laredo Cowboy. Greatly appreciated. How many times did you get dropped on your head as a baby? I'd have to ask my mom, but I'm going to assume the answer is none. Or was it the lead paint from your crib? Was it the oxygen deprivation, maybe? Did they hold you under during baptism? Well, I can't recall my baptism. Sorry about that.
I do think most people could.
Well, there's lots of people who are baptized as
Well,
adults. I'd like to think they could remember
You know what?
it.
Yeah, as soon as I said that, it's like, wait a minute, no. Wait, yeah, that's a very normal thing, isn't it? Never mind.
Yeah, depending where
Never
you're from.
fucking mind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Some people
I'm
have
just so
some-
used to the idea of it, like, it just being done as a baby and, like, they're kicking and screaming the entire time.
Yeah, I mean, some people have
Like
the
my
idea
sister.
that you can't baptize babies, and it's like, okay, whatever, you know.
Yeah, whatever.
Do you have your do you know your baptismal date? Like, do you have your baptismal certificate? Like, you got your birth certificate or anything like that?
Possibly. I've never gone looking for it. I've never really had to go looking for it. It's not one of those things where it's a legal document where I've had to, keep track of it. It's possibly somewhere.
So, okay, that actually
I
raises.
wouldn't have a fucking clue.
Well, I mean, fair enough. It's like you don't know where it is. Okay, I never went
Yeah.
looking for mine. I had no idea. When I did see it, a couple of strange things occurred to me. Like, one, holy shit, it's like that thing was kept in a nitrogen-rich chamber of some sort. You would have thought it was filled out yesterday. The paper was perfect.
Holy
The folds
shit.
were perfect. There were no dog ears or nothing. My mom must have taken that thing and folded it up and put it away and not touched it until I looked at it. Because it looked like the ink was perfect. It just blew me away how well preserved this was. And when I said that to my mom, I'm like, oh my God, this looks like it was filled out yesterday. You should have seen the beaming pride look on her face. She was like, yep. Like, and this big smile. And I'm like, oh, okay, you take that as a compliment. That's good. You know, and it's a mom thing to do to keep baby stuff,
Yeah.
right? You know what I mean? Yeah, okay. But I also looked at, I'm like, wait a minute, you got me baptized on the day after Christmas? December 26th.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh, cool. You're in the Anglosphere. Don't they call that Boxing Day? Or is that just
Yeah, they do.
Oh,
Yeah, it's Boxing Day.
Boxing Day? Okay.
Yeah, it's
I was
Boxing
wondering
Day.
if that was just Britain proper or throughout the.
No, we do that too.
Okay. Yeah, so there you go. Boxing Day. Do you guys do the tradition of switching roles with underlings in any way?
No.
No.
No, I've never even fucking heard of that.
That's one of the traditions somewhat associated with Boxing Day in Britain. Like in the military, they still do that. Officers switch roles with the enlisted men.
Huh.
I remember Irate Alex telling me about that he was a sailor in Her Majesty's Navy. That doesn't sound like that's the right name. Anyway, he was a sailor in the British Navy. And yeah, he was like, yeah, on Boxing Day, it was the officers and the captain that were lined up in the mess serving us food. We reversed roles for that day. I'm like, that must have been kind of cool. And he goes, it does a lot for morale. It's actually a really good thing because all the officers tend to be really good guys about it. And I'm like, yeah, if they were a pisser, that would totally ruin the whole thing, wouldn't it? If they didn't have a sense of humor about the thing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because he's like, you'll get guys like sailors are like, oh, I'd like a little bit more of that. What are you skimping for? And, they're bugging them. You know what I mean? Because it's the one time you could talk that way to your commanding officer. And I'm like, yeah, that would be fun. Canada's Boxing Day. Yeah, we have all that. Yeah, I know. I was thinking about that. Far, you switch roles with your servants, right? Because you totally have those.
Yeah, totally. Yeah. I switch roles with the maids all the time.
Yeah.
On Boxing Day.
I'd be that guy. Yeah, Valine, you would. More eggs, please. But you don't even like eggs. No, but I like sticking it to you. I would imagine that being a good sport about it goes both ways.
It would have to,
Yep,
right?
bugging them a little bit, the officers, okay, and they're a good sport about it. But if you bug them relentlessly, remember, roles switch back the next day. Careful.
Yeah.
Be a good sport about your bugging too,
Yeah, although you say that, but I guess maybe we don't. It just makes me think of in the job that I have, right? Because of how things tend to go when you go from company to company to company, right? There's always the risk that someone you've pissed off becomes the supervisor. So it's kind of like every day is Boxing Day in a way.
Huh.
Because the roles switch all the fucking time. So yeah, don't just randomly piss people off. Because they may one day, for a brief moment in time, be in charge of you. And oh boy, it's not good when that happens.
I can tell you that you're dealing with somebody who's extremely petty when you hear them say something like, I'll see you on the way down. I've heard people say that in real life and meant it. It's like, wow.
Oh fuck. Yeah, that's
That's announcing I not only hold grudges, I hold very petty grudges for a long time.
Yep.
Revenge is a dish best served cold. Announcing your plans is not what is meant by cold. That's the exact opposite. That's showing your rage. That's the kind of person who hurts small animals for fun in their spare time. That's... Did you actually say that? That's something villains say in movies. That's a melodrama statement. I'll see you on the way down when somebody gets promoted over them. When you inevitably fail. So it's like, so anytime this person slips or fucks up, you'll be there to stick it to them? Really?
Yeah. Sounds like it.
You know something I just realized? We were looking at this earlier, right? The train scale thing?
Yeah.
That's the male figure that they put on the Voyager probe.
It
At least I think it is. Let's find out.
kind of looks like it. Although to me, it kind of just looks like the anatomy guides that you get with drawing stuff. Like, okay, it's this many heads wide and this many heads high.
Yeah, maybe I'm being a little bit... I thought the male and female figure were engraved on the gold record. Am I dead wrong about that? Looks like I'm dead wrong about that.
Or is it on the side of the Voyager itself?
Oh, it isn't on the record. It's on the side? Well, maybe.
Yeah.
Male, female, figure.
I am drunk. So drunk. I cannot.
Yeah, there it is. Oh, it is.
Look at that. See? Except he's wanged.
Yeah, they de-wanged him for the trades.
The replica of the plaque. And then look, see? Yeah.
Yeah, they de-wanged him.
It's actually pretty crappy now that I see it. They didn't even do a good
yeah.
job.
Oh, they kind of still have the bottom of it. Kind of.
You
Look.
can. Yeah, you see the...
Yeah, it's still kind of there.
The sack curve or whatever you want to call it. Alan, thank you very much for the $2. Zip says Polly. Alan. Always glad to have you here. The part that is worth looking into if you don't know it is hearing the explanation for all of that crap. That crap.
Yeah.
It is pretty bad. And all the sympathy in the world. Okay. This is not me coming from I know better than you. I don't. I 100% don't. This is pretty good. This is fucking great as far as I'm concerned. But it's really bad in the sense that this is as good as the smartest people involved in the project could get attempting to create a basic understanding language, a base level, let's communicate system with alien life. How could we do that? And this is all of the stuff that's in here, rotation periods of atoms. This is our understanding of signals. This is how we create 1-2 binary language. Seriously, that's what all of this stuff is, just to create a very basic modicum of understanding and the likelihood that would even work, because all of this relies on a visual detection system that's identical to our own.
Yep.
Really? And it's not like, oh, I'm the one who realized that or some later critic realized it. They themselves, the creators of this, how someone would have to be able to see this, and that's assuming that they have a visual detection system that detects the same range of visible light as our eyes do to even see this stuff, much less recognize what it's supposed to represent. And the question got bandied around for months and months. Okay, then what would you suggest? I don't know. This is as good as my brain takes me. Yeah, I guess. So let's just go with that. And then, of course, the record itself, which is just, this is as good as, it's on gold because it won't tarnish. It doesn't oxidize. Yeah. So that's a good idea. But do you have a $5,000 needle from Britain?
No, they do not. So get wrecked, aliens.
What is an E5 in the Navy? An enlisted seaman? Sailor? They don't call them seamans anymore, right? Because I'm not going to say the other thing.
Sea woman?
No, seaman, Far.
Oh.
Like, you don't call them an airman. You call them an airman. Right?
Airman.
Yeah. I mean, you could call them an
he's an
airman, but
airman.
you don't. You call them an airman. Right? And same, you don't call them a
Well, now I'm just
Chinaman.
gonna
You call
call
them a
them
Chinaman.
airman.
You know, that kind of thing.
Now I'm gonna call them that just to piss them off.
You're going to call airman Chinaman?
Well, I wasn't before. But now that you presented me the option.
I'm not sure where Valine was going with that. What do you call an E5 in the Navy? I don't know. My knowledge taps out at the E4 Mafia. That's the most I know. That is, I had never heard that term before, and you know, the E4 Mafia, this idea, it's the level of your rank level in the U.S. military, the E4. And a lot of people, they get to the level of E4 and they don't go any higher, and that's just where they're at, and they're comfortable being there. And there's a whole lot of them, a fuck ton of them. And as soon as I had heard Valine and Reaper talking about the E4 Mafia, everywhere I looked, somebody was mentioning the E4 Mafia. This has been going on the whole time. They're among us, Far. They're out there. They've eaten bad MREs and they're not happy about it. They've been shot up with all kinds of fucking chemicals, and yeah, they want to let you know. Okay. Talked about this. We were looking at this cool picture, even though we don't know what happened. Supernova explosion that ripped a star apart 11.5 billion years ago was detected by the Hubble telescope. Well, it's supplied by ESA/Hubble/El Cassidia, but it doesn't say, you know, artist's impression, which it probably should. Yeah. Is this? Oh, that's the damn.
I am drunk. So
Yeah,
drunk. I cannot get up.
Surely
What does
not.
this say? Temu Chinaman, thank you for the $2. What? I did. Wait. What? How out of normal society in China do you have to be a Temu Chinaman? I mean, do you understand what I'm saying? That really sets my imagination to going. Like, so this is dollar store, like a dollar store in China. What the hell do they sell there? Sand?
Only the finest of Temu.
Yeah. Actual fibers? No, not actual fabric,
Yeah,
just
yeah,
the fibers that make
fibers.
them up?
Yeah, it's just the fibers. It's all the raw materials.
No thread. We just sell balls of cotton that have been picked from the plants, not separated from the seed or anything. You got to make it into thread yourself. Bricks of iron ore. That's about it. I love the idea of a Chinese dollar store that's just nothing but raw materials, nothing manufactured. It's just bins and bins of ore and rocks and fabric fibers, and I'm trying to think what else.
Like computer
Whiskey
chips.
and whiskey.
Son of a bitch.
I don't think there would be actually
Wires.
finished chips. There were maybe reclaimed
Like,
chips.
you know, the
There-
components.
There would
the
just be like
components to
silicone
make
sand that if you wanted to make some
Yeah,
chips, you could melt it down
silicone.
yourself, fucker, you know?
Yeah, some wires.
Gamer Malene, thank you for the 450. I was
Plastic,
expecting you to
something.
look up Navy enlisted ranks. You are on a computer. I'm not going to give you the answer. I'm just going to let you draw your own conclusions. Okay, fine. Think I won't?
Yeah.
I'll do it. E5 Navy. Petty officer, second class. Are you trying to say that the people that hold grudges for those on the way down are named that on purpose? They get elevated to the rank of petty officer and brought no higher because they're waiting to catch motherfuckers on the way down? There's something particularly funny about being a petty officer, second class. Ouch. That's like being the loser on the junk scene. You know, it.
Oh my god. Back to the junk scene.
I think my concern about there being a junk scene in every city and how worrisome that is an example of, yeah, I'll trade nightmares with you, Far. I'll have nightmares about getting stabbed if I don't have to put up with fucking the overly vivid ones. I'm sick of them. Have you ever had the nightmare of hitting the ground and waking up?
Yeah, I think a couple times, yeah.
Like where you startled awake in bed because you struck the ground in your dream? That happened?
Yeah.
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 I remember when I actually sprained my calf because I jerked awake so hard and I had the comforter over me and it was like, resisted my movement and I like freaked out. So in the dream, I was walking up a castle citadel and a giant, what's Shrek? So he's not a gargoyle. He's a...
Ogre.
Yeah, a large ogre-looking creature. See, here was the thing. Winona Ryder was at the top of this citadel, and I was talking to her earlier in the dream, and then later on she said, "Come meet me at the top of the citadel," and it's Winona Ryder. So I was like,
that is what we're going to try to do.
Yeah, okay.
and I was like, "It's Winona Ryder. She's hot as hell." So I was like, "Yeah, of course I will." So I'm going up there, and I guess she had a protector ogre who came like, roar, like up the stairs, like suburban Sasquatch style, running after me, grabbed me, winged me around the top of his head like a fucking slingshot, and like by one arm, by the way, and whoo, threw me out the window. And I was like, nah! And this was like, this might sound funny, but it wasn't at all because I was just thrown out a fucking window of a citadel and went all the way down. And when I hit the ground, I woke the fuck up, man.
I am drunk, so drunk, I cannot get up.
That's what I call my Winona Ryder princess dream. It doesn't end the way people think it will. Gamer of Lane, thank you for the 350. Oh no, it's E4 to E9. I just happened to be an E5. You're trying to tell me you were a petty officer? That's fucking perfect. Finding out Valine was actually designated as a petty officer, second class. That's like finding out that Evian water spelled backwards is naive. It's just too perfect. He's like, the world doesn't operate like this. What's going on? It's just this. Tell me God doesn't have a sense of humor when things like this are allowed to happen. China Man Nightmare, thank you for the $2. Melanin. What? The pigment very strong in sub-Saharan Africans? What about it? You mean melatonin? Because that gives you strange nightmares.
It does, it does.
I don't know. Thank you, Chinaman Nightmare. Not sure what the hell he meant. Then again, nightmares aren't supposed to make sense. Oh, that reminds me. My ammonia inhalers arrived.
What?
Yeah.
Ammonia inhalant.
Mm-hmm. I remember I told you I wanted to smell smelling salts?
No?
Sure you do.
No?
Okay, so I want to smell smelling salts.
Oh my god. So you got these?
Yeah. These were recommended to me by Doc, who said, I can't believe that you, in your time doing the EMT thing, that you never came across these. And I said, well, never anything like the little snap and hold them underneath someone's nose, like that kind, like you see in movies. And that's what I was referencing. I want to see, because, when a lady catches the vapors and she, falls over and then you need to wake her up or whatever, or there's somebody like knocked the fuck out. So we had them, but they were in, everything was in paper and plastic, tear open, sterile packaging. right? So yeah, you would tear them open, and it was a cotton wadded cylinder with a little plastic grip end on it. And once you tore it open, that smell just permeated the room really quick. And you hold on to the one end so you're not getting your hand all over the little cotton cylinder. It's no bigger than like, third of an inch across in diameter, and it's maybe 2 inches long. It's a little short guy. Looks like 2 inches of a McDonald's straw, about that size in diameter. And you hold it under the person's nose, and when you're done, there's a spot where you can shove it back into the plastic and paper packaging. And he goes, no. There's a lot more straightforward ones. And he sent this link, the ammonia inhalants. So I got curious and I bought them because I wanted to know what ladies smelled when they got the vapors. So I wanted to smell the vapors.
Okay. So you wanted to smell, you wanted the vapors.
Yeah. So, I did the thing that you're not supposed to do, which is crush it and shove it under your nose and take a big whiff, and woo, I was awake.
Holy shit.
It's like, I was wondering, like, is it just ammonia? I had been around the smell of those things, which they have camphor oils in them.
I am drunk.
And
so drunk, I cannot get up.
crack one of these fuckers open. You'll get up. Smelling salts, thank you for the $2. Are we sure this is not just Polly wanting to try that synthetic nonsense bath salts for totally legitimate reasons with extra steps? You're not telling me that this is what people are smoking and drinking and so on as bath salts. Is it ammonia crystals? Like, I know bath salts are made of extremely dodgy substances and you shouldn't be taking them thinking that they're MDMA or whatever the fuck somebody lied to you and told you they were. Molly or whatever fucking designer mixture drug, etc. But I didn't think they were ammonia crystals, even in part. Like, if you've ever smelled like camphor oils, they smell a lot like pine. That kind of smell. Extremely like pine. That and ammonia, and I thought that's what those what were they fucking called? I forget what company made them. But they were attention inhalants, something like that. The word attention was in them. It was they rarely ever got used because somebody was either like completely unconscious or, in which case, no. That's not called for. If somebody's completely unconscious, you don't hit them with smelling salts. That's not going to wake them up because you don't know what the fuck's wrong with them. They could be knocked the hell out because they've had a severe head injury or are in a chemically induced coma accidentally.
So drunk, I cannot get up.
Ammonia inhalants, thanks for the $2. Now you're just taking the piss. But these things were not like what I had been used to smelling, ripping open those paper packages, man. Not even close. Your head, my head, involuntarily snapped back and away, like my hands.
That bad, huh?
Yeah, like my hands shot down to my belt level, and my head snapped back, and I didn't think about making that happen. You know, when you touch a hot stove and your hand pulls away, you don't have to think about pulling it away; it just does it. Because that's the way your nervous system reacts. If you sense extreme heat before it can get to your brain, your nerves are already pulling your hand away. Like, that fast. I stopped and went, whoa, I've already moved away from that thing. That's what my reaction was like. And it's like, well, they aren't really kidding in movies. It really is that fucking strong. Jesus. I don't know what I'm going to do with these, but I sent some pranks.
Oh my God. What are you going to do with them?
I have no idea.
What, like just wave it in someone's face when they're asleep?
How about children's candies for Halloween?
Oh, God, no.
They open their, chewable gummies and
I got ammonia inhalants. What a cheapskate.
No, I wasn't thinking of, here's some Jolly Ranchers from you, some mini candy bars from you, and some ammonia inhalants for the 5-year-old.
Yeah, because at 5-year-olds really need ammonia inhalants, right?
Like, I mean, I
Right?
realize they're like tiny little packages and you could get a whole bunch of these in a bowl because, I mean, here's the little snap pack that they come in. But, in case you're wondering, yeah, these can be, these are not regulated and can be sent without specific security shipping or anything. So, have fun, everyone. I actually threw, I have 9. I threw half them in my car's first aid kit and the rest in the first aid kit that's in my house because it
Right.
just occurred to me that, yeah, that's the right
I
place
am
for these.
drunk, so drunk, I
Yeah.
cannot get up.
I'm sure a reason to use them will come up, even if I don't necessarily need to. It's like, all right, we've checked your pulse. You're doing fine. Your blood pressure's a little high. Did you take something you shouldn't have? Yeah, I'm feeling a little bit down. Well, here, crack. Holy fuck. And the guy, hits the ceiling. He's awake now.
Yeah, don't worry about it.
I'm your comedic EMT friend. Everyone loves me. CTP, thanks for the $2. Ammonia inhalants for kids on Halloween. Sounds like a charge or two, Mr. Otterman. It was an artistic effort. I was trying to wake the kids up. You see.
Hmm. Yeah, you gotta wake mom
Mm-hmm.
aggressively.
Better the shock of ammonia than the shock of what can happen on Roblox. Roblox.
Hmm.
Okay, so we got that. We did that. Oh, I know what we need to do. I know what we got set up next. Not the shit. Hold on. There we go. This.
Oh, okay.
You'll be okay with it.
Hmm.
So it's relatively new. It's not a what's his name?
Yeah,
Jeremy, the list guy. Jeremy Frater?
Yeah, God, fuck. Yeah, Jeremy Frater.
Is that it? Yeah, okay, Jeremy Frater. And all of his fucking stupidity over there on list.com or whatever the fuck. We should revisit that. All of his stuff dates from like 2010, 2011. Guy hasn't done anything new in fucking 15 fucking years. Oh, excuse me. Okay, Far. Do you want me to hit the "we'll be right back" or do you want to keep the audience company? My throat is killing me.
We'll be right back. Yeah, we'll be right back. I need to get up anyway.
Okay, we will be right back. I got to go get something for my throat because it's fucking killing me. And so I'm just going to run grab a drink and I will literally be right back. I'm just going to grab a soda out the fridge.
Oh.
Yo, chat. I was just listening to it. God, that is horrible music, man. I am going to change that. Woo. That, I described it as like elevator jazz to far just now. That's, woo. No feeling to that whatsoever. I'll find something more bluesy and soulful and put it on there. It was just labeled as Music Collection 5? I don't even know what one that is. I have to search it back. Piano Man Needs Justice, yeah. Anyway. Okay, I'm going to create another poll here because I actually want to poll my audience about certain things. Now, I realize that BG plus other people are in the chat, so I'm going to get some, like, you know, go fuck yourself type answers, but that's okay. What we're doing is getting ready to do the multi-stream thing, which I hope will be set up for next week.
Woo.
Yeah. And Rumble is one of the places that we want to do it, especially for copyright content, that we can have more freedom with our copyright stuff, because we want to be able to watch certain things and play certain things and not instantly get dinged. Did you know one of the second last Noir bar got age gated?
Did it?
Yep. You know why?
Fucking why?
The $25 donation, the gunshots.
Really?
Yeah, it identified the timestamp that, like, here's where the adult content takes place. And that's been deemed as being not suitable for minors. So they've unless I remove that, they've age gated the whole stream. I'm like, what? What the hell happened there? I thought I must have shown something or talked about a story or whatever. Go to that timestamp. Yeah. You can get hit with the 5th, dusted with the musket. Like that was just that donation pop up.
So you heard him, chat. If you want to age gate this stream too, just pay him $25 and we'll get the job done. Yeah, look, I'll even give you the shortcut to a Streamlabs to go do it. Holy fuck. Yeah, that's fucking bullshit.
Yeah.
How many times
especially
have you
because
had
like
that
it's
same donation play?
Yeah.
And it hasn't done anything like that?
Exactly. And it didn't come up before, but it's come up now. It's like, are you gonna like strike Sammy Davis too because he's playing with a gun? Who knows? I mean, I know some people don't want to go over to Rumble. They don't want to follow us over to Rumble, and that's fine. I get the idea. Other people are like, I've never been over to Rumble, but I'd like to try it. Or I already have a Rumble account, and I'll fly you over there, like whatever. So I actually want to know. There we go. Start poll. There.
What are you, Ottoman?
Like I said, I know the people that show up here. Some people just want to say, fuck you, Polly. And I get it. I understand. So I thought I'd give them that option. Hopefully it won't come up 100% screw you, Otterman, and then I won't know shit. Actually, I mean, it's not like we're going to go, it's going to be a dual stream. I'm just curious how many people would be interested in watching over there. In case we're like, I'm not really sure how it's going to go. We're going to do the restream thing, not through restream the website popular, but just multi-simulcast thing.
Yeah.
I don't want to do it on Twitter because of technical stuff. It's not anything to do with the platform. It's technical technical shit. Yeah, it's technical behind the scenes shit with the way that you restream that causes problems over on Twitter. I don't want to do it on Twitch because of Twitch's TOS and the complete undiscoverability over on Twitch, where, you know, and fuck Hassan and all the fucking hypocrisy that they run with him. I just don't like Twitch because of that. But Charlie, as of a monster creator that he is, Moist Critical, he doesn't want to have anything to do with Twitch. And that guy's a fucking juggernaut in terms of content and people that follow him because he's Charlie. He's hilarious. You know, and still, no, I'm going over to YouTube. And it's like, okay, fuck. So, yeah, we'll see. This is home. Yeah, I get that. I would go, but I wouldn't like it. That's a fair answer, man. And I respect that. That's an honest answer. To me, it would be like, it's not like we're going to stop streaming over here. It's just certain content couldn't be done over here simply because of YouTube's
Yeah.
copyright restrictions. That's the whole part. It's like, okay, the last bit of the show, we're going to have to do it over there because it's all stuff that's going to get me nailed and fucked here. And that's, people say, well, you should go over on Kick. And I'm like, I don't know about Kick, man. I realize they've cleaned
I
up a
mean,
lot.
Platy does that.
I'm sorry?
I mean, Platy does that. I'm pretty sure.
Platy, one of the restreaming platforms is Kick for Platy?
Yeah.
I realize Kick has cleaned up a lot since like even 3 years ago, 2 years ago, when it was just like people doing drunk drive challenges and shit, like crazy shit that wouldn't get
Oh,
platform.
yeah, Sam does it too.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Stream on Daily Motion.
Is Daily Motion still a thing?
Yeah. I was thinking like, no, I think I'm going to go with Live Journal in MySpace first.
Oh, yeah, Daily Motion is still a thing.
No, it is.
Holy
It is.
shit.
It's just, I mean, I'm not sure who are the primary users? What is the primary content upload?
Oh my god. Ad blocker detected. We have detected that you have an ad blocker software activated. We rely on advertising in order to serve free content. To get access to this page, disable your ad blocker and refresh the page. Yeah, we're not doing Daily Motion. Fuck them. Fuck
Yeah.
them.
And I know what Valine's saying about I just can't find your channel. I mean, I'm over there. I'm logged in on Rumble right now. And it's a Far Otter that the Hell is Hot Dressed Lightly. It's that otter that's the avatar over there. And still people can't find it, even though I'm Polly_dub.
At any
Post the
rate, that
link.
is what we're going to try to do.
It won't be difficult to find for those who do want to go over there. For the exclusive content, exclusively on Exclusive Rumble. Gamer Valine, thank you for the 350. Speaking of your new content, I was thinking about recording the Mean Girls watch, obviously, for your reactions. I swear, Weebo and Valine are more interested in how I'm going to react to this movie than in watching the movie. See, the thing that's got me mostly worried is not so much watching this... people are like, why would you watch that chick flick? What's wrong with you? I mostly have a sick fascination about Rachel McAdams playing the main character because I so associate her with either being Irene Adler from the Sherlock Holmes movies with Robert Downey Jr., where she played like the woman in Sherlock's life, even from the novels, Irene Adler, or her as Detective Annie Bezarides from True Detective Season 2, where she's tough as nails and hard-boiled. And now she's going to be playing, what's her name? Again, I can't remember her name.
I am drunk.
Oh God, what is
So
it?
drunk. I cannot get up.
Belinda Cottonworth?
I know this. No.
Lilith Hammersmith?
No.
No?
No. Regina George.
Regina George. Right, okay. Oh, just seconds ahead of Aline. Screw
Yeah.
you, Otterman. Thank you for the $2. Polly_dub or full word Polly_dub? the first one. Polly_ as in the Polly low -dub. That one. I'm pretty sure. Hold on. I said, I think I'm logged in. Where is it? Or is that just on my laptop that I'm logged in? God damn it. This is turning into exactly what
logged
I...
in?
What's that?
You're not logged in?
No, I didn't have the tab open and I thought I did. Let's see.
Oh.
I thought I just had it open because I was watching something.
Okay, you're still logged in. There you
Yeah.
go.
3 bad laws. See, look here. I'll prove it to chat. Look, I'm logged in.
Yeah, look at him there in the corner.
I'm looking around on my OBS for it when I got a glowing button box in front of me. There. See, there I am up in the corner.
Yeah. There he is.
Hell is hot, dressed lightly. Nothing's going to happen when I click on it. My clicking just isn't doing nothing. You notice that?
Yeah, what?
It's because I got,
Your clicking
no.
sucks.
Because I got no script on. Let me turn no script off for a sec.
Yeah.
Oh, just
Yeah,
got
it's a no
darker.
script. Oh, and more shit appeared.
Oh no, it's polydub all one word.
Huh.
Yeah, it's at polydub all one word. Now I know. Oh, I
Yeah,
know
there's
her.
no one to talk-
That's she's a governor in Canada.
Huh.
She's the the Texan of Canada. There's like rumblings on Rumble. That's hilarious. There's rumblings of different sections of Canada that aren't really interested in going along with their federal course, and she is the governor of one of those areas. Not governor, premier.
Okay.
One of those territories.
So what, they might just split off from Canada? Is that what you're saying?
That is the rumblings. And she is.
Ooh.
I mean, when you fly to meet with Trump separately, when you are interviewed by a whole bunch of conservatives in the United States, including Ben Shapiro and that fake ass Charlie Kirk, which she has, and it's like, you know, she's trying to set up her own path, it seems. It says polydub underscore is non-existent. Yeah, sorry, Bubbly. It's actually just polydub, all one word.
Yeah, one word.
Yeah, that's whoops. Tells you about how much I use it. But that's going to change.
Mm-hmm.
Updated on March 13th, 2024. You won't be able to unsee these freaky facts about animals' food and even your own body. 14 disturbing facts you wish weren't really true. We're going to have to trust in
boy.
Megan Jones. All right. There might be fecal matter on your office coffee mug. What?
And whiskey.
What?
Okay, we're starting off with the big ones, I see.
Yeah, I got to admit, I didn't see that coming. Hold on, I got that as a separate button because I talked over it. Judge Pacino. Gamervaline, thank you for the 450. I can watch Mean Girls on my iPad anytime. What I can't get is probably understanding in real time why my pitch for the movie referenced Seinfeld. I'm looking forward to seeing that making sense, actually. Oh, okay, right. So Seinfeld is like, I've described as like really bad people just living their life.
I am drunk. So drunk. I cannot get up.
And being, you know, very self-interested and just kind of bad people. Like, they're not really good folks, right? And they're snarky and they're sarcastic, and that's what's funny. Just them going about their lives being as self-interested as they are kind of creates the comedy, as unaware of it as they can be. And Valina said, yeah, that's what's going on in Mean Girls, is really bad people doing bad things, but they're kind of aware of it and they're reveling in it and they're like leaning into it. They're not just kind of self-interested. They are, and they know it, and they lean into it. And it's like, oh my God. Okay. Otterman, screw you. Thank you for the $2. Polydub one word, polydub with a small d, or polydub all one word. The first one, actually, it's, my God. Am I being mocked? I can't help but think I'm being mocked. Okay, see, it's shit like that. When I highlight all one word and I paste into chat, and what do I get? Ryan Philippe. What the fuck?
That's what your name really was the whole time.
You
Ryan
can find
Philippe.
me as, like, seriously, I did Control C in chat and it came up Ryan Philippe. There it is. That's how you're going to find me on Rumble, everyone. Look up Ryan Philippe.
Yeah.
Polydub, all one word like that. Oh, and it even highlighted it for me. Isn't that nice? Okay, let me delete that so people are going to be there on the future. Like, what the fuck's he typing about Ryan Philippe for? Just link the channel in chat, Otterman. I don't. How do you do that? I was looking how to do that. What? Bar, they're mocking me.
Well, you are very remarkable.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
What happens when I click this? Oh. Well, I've got 9 followers. Somebody found me.
Ooh!
I don't,
How many of them are bots?
do you think that URL of rumble.com/user/polydub is actually the link to my account? I think this is the link to my back page, isn't it?
Well, I can test it.
Okay. Actually, I don't think that's a backslash. I think that's a /. I'm just used to saying that.
Yeah.
It worries me how there's like a camera.
No, that's your page.
Is it?
No, yeah, that's your page.
All right. Cool. Boom. There you go. Chat. That should take you to my Rumble, according to Far.
Yeah.
Boom. Okay, there we are. There might be fecal matter in your coffee. Or on your office coffee mug. So what are they saying? That people are shitting on my mug at the office?
I don't know. Or is this more of a, people don't wash their hands bullshit?
Oh.
They're touching your mug.
Right. You might be getting a little more than you bargained for when you drink your morning coffee at work. This study by the Journal of Dairy, Food, and Environmental Sanitation, conducted in 2017, assessed the cleanliness of coffee mugs in the office kitchens, or lack thereof, according to the findings. The study found that a whopping 90% of the mugs tested contained some type of bacteria, and 20% of them actually had fecal matter on them. The culprit, the study found, is the sponges used to clean the cups, which often contain the germiest items in the entire kitchen. While 20% may not seem like a lot, this goes a long way when it comes to fecal bacteria. If you'd rather be safe than sorry, you're best off bringing a mug from home and washing it in the dishwasher. And for everyone's sake, wash your hands after using the bathroom. Here are some more items that you touch all the time that are dirtier than your toilet seat.
So how are they still getting the fecal matter on the sponges? If it's in the kitchen?
I would assume that because the sponge is, sorry for the pun, a bacteria sponge. Like it.
Well, yeah, but still?
I mean, I don't know.
Does this just lead back to the whole, people don't wash their hands shit?
Oh, Peter's got an interesting point. Maybe your channel doesn't come up in a search because there aren't any videos uploaded yet. That's a damn good idea.
Drunk. So
That's
drunk,
a good suggestion.
I cannot get up.
I mean, there would be nothing stopping me from uploading a whole bunch of shit, either like YouTube, Noir Bar videos or other stuff, short format edited videos that I've done, whatever the fuck. Re-upload some of my original videos that I put up. Remember, Your Mother's a Bitch. Remember that one, Far?
Yeah, I remember that one. Your mother's a bitch.
Here. What did I know what I'm doing? I run an internet bar. There we go. Far, they're mocking me. Tip $2. Jeez, who simply says yes? Just, I knew it. I fucking knew it. I just. I was talking to an IRL friend and he's like, I don't know if I could go online because he's like, he goes, I got a Twitter account, but it's just to follow different news sources. That's all he uses Twitter for, is just news headlines and stuff like that. He goes, I see the commentary. I know how people online are. Because I would never want to host something where I was live streamed because I just picture people would show up out of nowhere just to tell me to go fuck myself. And I'm like, no.
Yeah, right?
You don't understand. People that show up every week are there to tell me to go fuck myself. You don't get it at all. You should have seen the look on his face. I must have come across like some kind of masochist or something. Like, you don't know, you just don't understand the internet, my friend. It's just, it's like, why would somebody continually show up just to tell you to go fuck yourself? I'm like, again, I don't know how to explain it, man. It's just that way, Boom. All right. A chicken once survived with 18 months without a head. Okay, you have my interest.
This is like the most like yeah, this happened thing to ever end up on a list.
Yeah. This tale gives the phrase running around like a chicken with its head cut off a whole new meaning. In 1945, a chicken farmer beheaded one of his chickens, and the chicken didn't die. It continued walking around the farmyard, kicking and displaying other ordinary foul behavior. Nope, it wasn't a zombie chicken. When a chicken loses its head, though its brain is gone, its spinal cord still holds residual oxygen, and its neurons may even continue to fire. In the case of Mike the Headless Chicken, as he was eventually known, this process just lasted unnaturally long. The farmer, Lloyd Olson, soon embraced his resilient rooster, bringing him to nearby farms and towns and making bets with people who scoffed when he told them he had a live headless chicken. Mike quickly became a regional celebrity. Olson fed him by dropping food into his esophagus with an eyedropper.
Yep.
And it wasn't until 18 months after the beheading that Mike finally met his fate.
Yeah, he basically just choked on a bunch of his own, like, juices, basically, and they didn't have any of the stuff to, like, prevent him from doing that at the time. Like, they were traveling, because he was like, they took the chicken on a tour, because of course they fucking did. And, yeah, he died in a hotel room. You're welcome.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Look, and there's his desiccated head.
Yep. Yeah, all because part of the brain that requires the part of the brain that the chicken actually requires for all that all of that he was still able to do is located more in the neck than the head.
Huh.
Yeah, he just chopped at the wrong spot to really fully kill him. That's all that happened.
There does seem to be a lot. I mean, I'm aware that they're chordates. They have a spinal cord. It looks like, yeah, there's a lot of his spine left up here. You know,
Yeah.
I see what you mean.
And that's where a lot of the motor skills for a chicken apparently reside. So that's how you ended up with this situation.
If I remember correctly, a small part of the brainstem was still intact. Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, if anything, it looks like you barely got most of his head from the look of his desiccated head down here. And this might just be the dried off, shrinking up portion of what's left of his shoulders and whatnot, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Also, I ordered drug-laced vapes on Snapchat. It was as easy as picking up a pizza.
Great! Tell us how. Don't, actually.
Chordate. New word to me. This show is so educational. Okay, hold on.
Oh yeah, we're just teaching you all the things.
Let me see if I can recall my my biology. It's kingdom, phylum, class, order, family, genus, species. And at the kingdom, phylum, at the class level, you have Chordata, which is anything that has a spinal column descending from its neural mass, from its brain. So anything with a spine. And so chordata are chordates, meaning in possession of a spine. And feel free to tell me to go fuck myself in the comments later if I got that wrong. Because I'm horrified about this chicken. It looks so fake, but I believe them.
But it's real.
Wow. Come on, let's hear it for the national security guy that can ramble off kingdom, class, order, family, genus, species from memory. I got to get some credit for that, don't I? I've joked about it before. If only I could control what I remember and what I don't, I'd be a far happier person.
I think we all would be.
Right? Why is there a random aspect to memory?
Yeah.
If it was only more under your control, you know, you could forget the traumatic things and remember the things that actually, you know, get and keep you a job.
Wow, if I got to choose what to remember, I wouldn't remember so much about Chris Chan. You're fucking great.
The world would be better off if fewer people knew less about Chris Chan.
Right? Right?
Or wait a minute, if more people knew fewer bits about Chris Chan. Yeah.
Yeah. If less people knew about Chris Chan, the world would be a better place.
You know, I have never come across good trying to explain to people, like, it hasn't happened very often, but to a very small number of people, I have attempted to describe who Chris Chan is. Because it just, he is the ultimate lol cow, like the central referent lol cow.
Yeah.
And as soon as you say that there's a whole bunch of people watching this really far gone special boy since like the earliest days of his youth, it sounds really cruel. And I get accused of being one of the cruel people. It's like, you don't understand. This is not a good guy, woman, whatever. It's like, oh, he's trans too. You're horrible. Like, wait, no, yeah.
Well, then that's where you explain the whole trans thing is just him trying to get, the lesbians involved.
Trying to hang out with his gal pals that he realized he didn't have access
that's
to
when
as
you
a male.
explain that part.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when you explain that part. It's like he's not. You may think he is, but he's really not. He's more of a cross-dresser than anything. But like that's undeniable. The cross-dressing part of it.
It is.
Like he absolutely is. He does just like wearing women's clothing. Whether or not he actually is trans, that is highly debatable. I don't believe it personally.
He went for, considering that, and this was the thing that brought it up the few times that has come up more than anything, that the most documented person whoever lived, is arguably Christopher Weston Chandler. Christian Weston Chandler. I'm like, who the fuck's that? I'm like, frightening, isn't it? Like that he is the most documented person ever lived. Like, so considering that is arguably true of him, would there not have been signs that he felt like a woman before he said, I'm going to become a woman? Do you understand what I mean?
That's more my point. Yeah, that's more my point. I just don't buy it personally because it's not in there, really.
Like he was bizarrely open.
It's the wanting.
Full diarying his entire life, like all of his internal thoughts. He was bizarrely honest. So, and it never came up until he said, I'm transitioning. That's, hey, bro, come on. Don't tell me you've always thought this way.
Like, the closest you get is the stuff of wearing the women's clothing and then the tomgirl era.
Yeah.
Where he was, like, really into, like, that whole thing of, like, oh, well, you have tomboys, so we have tomgirls, too. Where it's just, no, you're just cross-dressing, man. But that's the closest you get. Otherwise, it's just, what, he liked My Little Pony?
Yeah.
Really? Like, that's your sign? Your other sign is also liking Sailor Moon and having the Sailor Moon poster up that you look at every night to remind yourself you're straight. Yeah, that really worked out well for you, didn't it, Chris? Just a reminder.
That was a bad call. I didn't even remember that. He had a Sailor Moon poster up to convince himself he was straight.
Yes! See what I mean? I would be so much happier. I mean, I find that detail hilarious. Don't get me wrong, but I think I would do so much better in my life if I did not have memory space dedicated to that particular information.
Yeah, that's.
Because that's one of my favorite things of just the fact that he had a Sailor Moon poster up on his wall that he would look at every night to remind himself that he was indeed straight. And now the same person is claiming that he is CPU Blue Heart Jesus Christ Sonichu Chan and he is a trans woman and that he is bisexual and he is married to Maggie Chan, Crizel, and Mewtwo. How far we've come.
I find it's the whole CPU goddess thing. I find it's the same kind of disturbing. I feel thinking about the house that they all lived in, where there was the weirdo video game cult. Frederick Nunson did a documentary.
Oh, the Final Fantasy house.
Yeah, the Final Fantasy house, like that. It's the same kind of disturbing that I feel. It's like you guys are going in a weird direction with video game characters, but it's not. Like, people get fixated on fictional characters. I understand that. But they never divorce them from the video game setting that they're in. That's critical to their identification with them.
So drunk, I cannot get up.
It's got like a weird Tron thing going on with it, where it's necessary they understand them as a fictional character, but as part of a computer system. And it's like, what the fuck is with you? Weird. It's disturbing. No context, tip $2. I never should have quit the nail salon.
No, you probably shouldn't.
I have no idea what the original context of that is. You got me. I never should have quit the nail salon. I had no idea the person that was donating was a Korean woman. There's a type of predatory fish that can walk on land. Cool. I want to see a fish walk on land.
Yeah, give me the walking fish.
These creatures, called snakehead fish, can walk up out of water and right into our nightmares. They have both gills and an organ located in their gill arches that permits them to breathe oxygen. They sometimes come up on land in search of food and can flop on their fins for up to 1/4 mile, which would probably be comical if it didn't make your skin crawl. They've been found elsewhere from California to New England to Florida, where they can be as big as 14 pounds. No, thank you. And, as if that weren't scary enough, since these creatures are native to Africa and Asia, they're considered invasive species in North America. This means that they have no natural predators and their population can grow unchecked. Yikes. Learn about some of the creepy crawly animal species you never knew existed.
Okay.
Oh man, there's a government website too. .us.gov. The Channa argus, commonly known as the northern snakehead.
So where are they from originally?
It said Africa and China?
Okay.
Africa and Asia in general.
So China.
Yeah. Oh man, this is very biological. Morphological differences used for identification between the two species are depicted here. Snakeheads can be distinguished by a bow fin in the position of the pelvic fins, directly behind the pectoral fins in the snakehead, further back on the body of the bowfin, etc., etc., etc.
So many fins.
So, you know, if you live in one of these regions, live in fear.
They're coming for you.
Yeah. Not native occurrences. I love that they're tracking where they are. They were found in Brandywine. 6 of them.
Oh God, 6.
Yeah, right, Mort? It could be identified by the fact that it's 1/4 mile from the fucking river, right? Yeah, that's... Right?
Identified by the fact that it's walking on land.
Yeah.
It's just kind of flopping about. It's just vibing.
I mean, I guess it's... I mean, it seems fucking creepy because, you know, they don't have, like, legs or whatever. But if you think about creatures that do, that are capable of both, like turtles, for example, that have to come onto land to lay eggs, or do. Some of them do. Not all of them do, as I understand it. And then, you know, amphibious creatures that are both. And then, like, frogs, don't tell me that their life cycle isn't a little weird from tadpoles to frogs. That's just strange. And they don't necessarily need to become frogs. Some of them just stay tadpoles depending on environmental conditions. It's like, really? Your life cycle is affected by whether or not it rains? Yes. Oh.
Oh, okay then.
So, you know, I think the fact they're so fucking ugly has a lot to do with the nightmare part. Just saying. And where'd you get that? Is that the same fish at all?
It looks like just a nicer version of it.
Yeah, you know, it is a nicer version because it's from the top, so you don't see that bizarre underbite thing they got going on. Uh-oh. Okay. Like, this is a close-up to someone's knuckles here. I'm like, what's going to happen? You shed about 1.5 pounds of skin each year. Yeah, well, that's fine.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Skin, that trusty largest organ.
Anyway.
What's that?
I didn't need that skin anyway.
Yeah. You might already be aware that you shed the stuff, and that much of the dust you see around your home is composed of dead skin cells. I find it far more frightening the dust mites that are crawling around on the dust than the dust itself. You ever seen one of those things microscopically?
Yeah, I think so.
They look like big-bodied spiders with tiny little legs. They're fucking freakish, man. I don't like the idea of really big insects or really small insects. I want them somewhere in the
insects
middle.
in general.
Yeah, I want them visible and squishable. Is that too much to ask?
Apparently so, yeah.
Might it be aware you shed the stuff? Yeah, I am. You may not know just how much skin you lose. You shed it nearly constantly, and your entire epidermis completely regenerates approximately every 27 days, and those cells you lose add up. Well, the amount varies greatly per person. The loss of an average 1.5 pounds of skin cells a year means that you'll most likely shed at least half your body weight in skin cells throughout your entire life. That's not so bad. I don't really, you know.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get why this is this is gonna freak you out.
I guess if people are, I don't know, fixated, like they're germaphobes and cleanliness phobes, the idea of dust everywhere being dead skin cells just kind of freaks them out. And it's like, well, dust, it's fine. I don't have that problem, so, but that's okay because I got so many others. Oh, hey, good morning, Pat. How's it going?
Oh, morning.
Peanut butter can contain rat hairs.
What?
See, I knew that, but I like peanut butter, so I'm not, this is, okay. The FDA actually allows up to 1 rat hair in every 100 grams of peanut butter before it's considered defective.
Oh, fuck you, FDA.
For reference, 100 grams is equal to just under a quarter of a pound. The reason bits of rats could be in your jar of Jif in the first place, it's because it's so hard to spot and remove them during the difficult, unglamorous process of peanut harvesting. While such a small amount of this unwelcome ingredient isn't harmful to you in any way, it sure is gross. If you can stomach it, check out these other disgusting things you didn't realize were in your food. That makes a lot of sense, actually. It's not the peanut butter production, it's the peanut harvesting. That, I don't know why that makes it less gross to me, but it somehow does. It's like, oh wait, that makes sense. Yeah. Like,
yeah. Well, it's better than it being like rats in the factory, right?
Exactly what I was thinking was going to happen. It's like, oh, we can't keep the rats out of the factory. Why the fuck not? Like, you know, it's like, no, they can. It's actually around the peanuts out in the wild while they're growing and harvesting them and so on. It's like, oh, there aren't any rats in there. They're just crawling around among the peanuts and they leave hairs like every other mammal does. And it's like, oh, okay, I get it. And still gross, but still, no. There's a species of lizard that shoots blood from its eyes. Right? Have you ever heard of this one before?
Oh shit, it's not actually from Australia.
That's a good point. You think it would be.
Yeah.
No, I like his look. He looks really metal. Yeah, look at him.
He does.
Yeah.
He looks like he's not to be fucked with.
Yeah. Why aren't these like more
fuck
common
around,
as
find
like...
out, I'll bleed from my eyes.
I know this lizard. You'd think just by the look of them that people would have these as pets. Like, people have scorpions as pets. I'm surprised that they don't have this little guy. Maybe they don't want to get squirted with blood when they try and feed him crickets or whatever.
Maybe.
Now that's one way to give your predators pause. The Texas horned lizard wards off predators by squirting a jet of blood from its eyeballs. The blood is mixed with a chemical that has a repellent taste, especially to common predators like wolves and coyotes. Yotes. These spiky little guys can aim their blood with surprising accuracy. Well, of course, they're shooting it from their eye. If I could shoot lasers from my eyes, I'm pretty sure it'd be dead on accurate too. I could travel as far as 5 feet, and if that doesn't work, the lizard is covered in spikes and can puff its body up so these spikes protrude dangerously. Yep, we're finding that unappetizing too. I'm willing to bet these guys are pretty survivable.
Yeah? Oh, you'd fucking hope so if they're shooting blood from their eyes.
This has got to be the most delicious thing in the Texas desert. I mean, it tastes horrible, is surrounded by spikes, and can shoot disgusting blood. Man, it must taste like pumpkin pie if everything still wants to eat it. Fuck. That reminds me, the best line from Pulp Fiction, which I think is kind of an overrated movie. For the banter, there's better Tarantino flicks, in my opinion, better dialogue. But a great unreplicable line that Tarantino did right from Pulp Fiction when Jules and Vincent are having breakfast together. And he's like, you want some bacon? He goes, no, man, I don't eat pork. He goes, you don't eat pork? He goes, no, man, I don't dig on swine. He goes, but pork chops taste good. Bacon tastes good. Yeah, sewer rat might taste like pumpkin pie, but I won't know because I won't ever eat the filthy motherfucker, okay? I'm like, not only is it funny, it's really well argued. Yeah, I don't want to eat sewer rat either. I don't care what it tastes like. Good point. I just... Al. Parts of Albert Einstein's brain are on display in a museum.
Yeah, okay.
If you visit the Mutter Museum in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, you can see one of the world's greatest minds on display. No, you can see his part of his brain on display. That's different. Literally, Albert Einstein died in... What do you mean, literally?
Is it greatest minds on display? Literally.
Oh. Okay, again,
Yeah,
no, you're wrong.
yeah.
You mean part of his brain, not his mind. Get your terminology straight. After Albert Einstein died in 1955, the pathologist on duty at the hospital removed his brain without permission from his family, an act which remains a subject of controversy to this day. Einstein's oldest son eventually gave him permission on the condition that the brain was used only for scientific study. The pathologist sent slides containing Einstein's brain matter to neuropathologists around the country, hoping that one might unlock the secret of Einstein's genius. In 2011, a neuropathologist named Lucy Rourke Adams donated 1 box of slides to the Mutter Museum. The slides are on display in the museum today. So, really thin slices of his brain?
I guess?
Let me take a wild guess. You saw very little difference between his brain and somebody else's, because I don't really think that's what makes somebody smart. What'd you think you were going to find? Well, he's got this extra section of his brain that nobody else has. We call it the genius locus.
We got the genius lobe.
Yeah. What did you think you were going to find? Well, we didn't know until we looked. You knew. Come on. Oh, what the hell is... Horses can't vomit. That's kind of good news.
What?
You'll never see a pony puke. I'm 12 years old. That shouldn't be that funny, but I find that you'll never see a pony
Doesn't that
puke.
make it a bit of a bad thing, though? Like, if they eat something that's... You know, they need to get it the fuck out.
Maybe they
and
just...
the horse can't throw it up. Do they have to, like, you know...
Maybe they
shove
develop...
an entire tube down its throat? To suck
No,
it
maybe
out?
they just develop rapid onset volcanic diarrhea, and it goes out the other way.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You haven't really been
I
to...
didn't want to think about that, man.
Was that a little too vivid of a description for you?
Just a little bit, yeah.
Okay. You'll never see a pony puke, even though nearly every other animal with a spinal column can. And as we learned today, those are called chordata. There are all sorts of anatomical reasons for the unusual differences. Horses have much stronger esophagus muscles than most species. Their esophagus connects with their stomachs at a much lower angle than in other animals, and their stomachs aren't surrounded by abdominal muscles, which contract to make vomiting possible. What we don't know, though, is why the vomit-proof anatomy is necessary and why it's unique to horses. One theory suggests that because the way a horse's organs move when it runs, it evolved to better keep down its food than its fellow creatures. Here are some science mysteries that no one has figured out. You know, these are the things that make me sound like I'm disagreeing with the science when I'm actually not. It's stuff like this, Far. Why is it necessary? Hold on. Stop right there. What made you think it was necessary at all? There's all sorts of aspects and features and...
necessary.
What's that?
That's a whole bunch of shit we do that's not
Exactly.
necessary.
There's all kinds
Oh,
of
we
things
can
that all
do it.
sorts of animals do that there isn't any obvious reason why they do it, and arguably there isn't any reason at all that they do it. I mean,
Here, tell me this, Mr. Scientician. Why is it needed that I can bend my arm back further than it really should go? Why is my elbow like this? Is there a reason for this, or is this just a thing that I was born being able to do?
I mean, what I don't understand is
Is there something like is that a feature or a bug? You tell me.
it's the result of a mutation that did, if you're going with evolutionary theory, which I personally do, you know, again, it makes me sound like I'm arguing against the science, and I'm not. It just,
I think most people do as well. That's the thing.
well, yeah, but it's like, it makes it sound like what are you arguing against evolution? No, I'm not at all. It's just you're running too far with it, taking speculative guesses that aren't based in anything. When you assume things like any aspect of an animal that you see must be necessary or have given it a procreative advantage. No, not true. The random mutations that are conjectured to result in the changes from an animal give it a procreative advantage. One that has neither an advantage or a disadvantage simply stays because it's passed along, like your ability to bend your elbow. It didn't cause any inability for you to gather food, thus no detriment to your procreative ability. Thus, yeah, it just didn't go away. That doesn't make it necessary or not necessary. It just makes it null somewhere in the middle. So, you know, is it a feature or a bug? Yes.
Yes, the answer is yes.
This came up like last week again, where it's like, so you don't believe in evolution? It's like, fuck you. Because you say evolution doesn't mean that any speculation that you have suddenly becomes valid. Fuck off. Like, if anything, I'm holding to evolution better than you are. Like, what? And Misfit's right.
The X-Men with the mutant ability
yeah.
to bend.
You can be Bendy Girl.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, then my sister can join. We can be the Bendy Sisters. Fuck yeah. Because she can do that too.
What I need you to do is reach around that pole there and click the lock open.
Yeah, backwards.
Yeah. It's like, why don't you do it? Because I'll have to put my whole body out there and get shot. You only got the chance of getting your arm shot off. Now reach.
It's not, I can't bend it like that far back. It's like, it's just enough where like, if I showed you, you know, I've shown enough people to know the reaction. They freak out. Like, genuinely, people freak out about it. And it's like, it's really not that, like, that disgustingly far back. Realistically, like, it's just more of a like, oh, look, it's a kind of curve.
I bet you never thought you'd be seeing a giant elephant taint.
No.
That's a chunky elephant butt right there.
I can't say I ever expected that.
Fuck, you really see the size of their ears from behind, huh?
Yeah.
In 7 hours, an elephant produces enough poop to outweigh an adult human. Sure, makes sense. An animal means big poops, but that doesn't mean it's not gross. A fully grown African elephant can produce almost 300 pounds of poop in a single day. They don't digest much of the food they eat, so they poop out a lot of grass and plants still intact. On the bright side, the fact that they produce large quantities means it's virtually impossible to step in elephant poop. Because it's as tall as you, so you'd have to like climb the mini mountain of shit. Thus couldn't really step in it exactly. Is that the idea?
I guess.
There used to be real human remains in Disneyland's Pirates of the Caribbean ride. I think somebody just died down there and they didn't bother, you know, telling anybody or cleaning it up because it's Disney. Why do you think there's human remains in Disney's Pirates of the Caribbean?
Because they used it. Because they used the skeleton.
You think they had an actual skeleton down there and they thought it was cool?
No, yeah, they used this. I know exactly what this is referring to. They used a skeleton.
Oh.
Like actual person skeleton, in one of the parts of the ride, right, where they're showing all the skeletons, or something like that. Like they use actual human remains.
Okay. Sure, Disney, we know you want your rides to be an immersive experience, but this seems a little extreme. Before the Pirates ride, the last to be supervised by Walt Disney himself, debuted in the 1960s, the designers were unhappy with the unrealistic-looking fake skeletons, so they sought out some real ones, but don't start jumping on any super morbid conclusions. They obtained them from the anatomy laboratories at UCLA Medical Center. After a few years had passed and technology had improved, they swapped out the real bones for fake ones and returned them to their countries of origin for burial. A pretty widespread theory, though, suggests that at least one of the props on the ride today is still genuine. The skull above the fancy bed is the most oft-debated candidate. The skull above the fancy bed. Oh, I guess I'm like, where's there a bed at all? I'm like, I guess you got to click on the link to see the... Ah, so that skull right there is debated to be real. Okay. So I see the problem for Disneyland just in terms of, corporate optics are insane. Corporations will go along with anything.
Yeah.
Because they're corporations and collectively they're a pretty stupid group of people, it seems. What?
Yeah, they're still hats from children. Yeah, they're pretty fucking dumb.
Yeah. So I get why this is a problem for them, but it's not like you can't order real skulls through the mail today. You can, which is weird because I'm wondering where they're getting the skulls from, and so is everybody else.
Yeah, where are they getting all these human body parts from?
Yeah, I mean, it's
the same question you have though for like the Facebook markets where they're selling like real human leather and shit. It's like, where's the real human leather coming from?
Well, that guy was stealing it. The guy who was doing the human leather thing, right? Like he was absconding with it from the funeral home he worked at. Which is weird, but yeah, he was stealing skin to tan it and sell it as authentic human leather, which is weird. But if somebody donates their body or whatever the fuck, or you... Again, where are you getting the skulls from? We can go online right now and buy a skull, apparently. They sent one to, what's his nuts? Two of them, actually.
Ethan Klein, yep.
Yeah, they sent two of them to Ethan Klein. And it's like, well, where did they get real skulls from? They ordered them from the medical supply factory. It's like, wait a minute, you could just buy real skulls? I didn't think
Well, it's the same way you can just buy real chemicals from the same groups of people, basically. It's just, scientific supply stores. You can buy all kinds of shit you would not think.
Son of a bitch.
I am just... Somebody says, well, you don't think that people that donate their bodies to science would... would end up I didn't guess that it was anything other than a medical supply or anatomy supply store. I'm like, I pictured the same place you'd be buying skulls. You could also buy beakers and Erlenmeyer flasks and lab coats from. I pictured that, that didn't strike me as odd. What struck me as odd is that there's that many people donating their bodies to science that there's a surplus such that they end up in a mail order catalog for distribution. That's what surprised me.
Yeah, I mean, then that's getting into the sourcing issues of, I don't know if it is all people donating to science. I have a feeling it's still a bit of a, hey, look, this guy in India just died. Why do we harvest his body for science?
Right.
I have a feeling that some shit like that is still going on for them to have surplus.
You always get like the third world, first world thing where it's like, okay, off in India, these people are dying and they're being sourced over to America for, weirdo cultists who want to get a hold of them. But the people that are selling, that work at funeral homes illegally and are, somebody finds out that their grandpa has been sold off and it's like, where did it go? I don't know. We sold it. We shipped it to China. That's where it was ordered from. So what you find out very quickly is that this isn't a East-West thing or a first or third world thing. It's shipping to another place to get it the fuck out of your jurisdiction because it's going to look real weird if you get caught doing this locally. Wherever you are. Because India is shipping to America and America is shipping to China. Like, you see what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, where did you, in China, they're asking, where the fuck did you get these corpses from that you've put into this weird art display? Which is where where some of them ended up, in those anatomical art displays. And it's like, I don't know, we ordered them from America. We have no idea where they were sourced from. We just know that it wasn't illegal. And it wasn't illegal in the strict sense of shipping bodies isn't illegal, but it was illegal in the sense you didn't ask the family's permission to ship their grandpa over there. Or his remains, anyway. Gamer Valine, thank you for the 450. I'm not super surprised about the horse fact. There is a behavior issue called cribbing. Well, other animals do the same thing. It's far more likely to be fatal in horses. You've heard of this, Far?
Yeah, they just bite shit. The way I heard it described, like, originally it was like someone talking about how apparently horses really like to do that to cars. So they'll just like bite the hoods of cars and just suck the air out of the cars.
They bite the hood of the car.
Yeah, like they'll bite through it or something like that. Like they just like biting cars for some reason. That's how I've heard of it. I don't know how true that is. But just, yeah. Yeah, that's how I originally heard of cribbing. Yeah, they just do that with, they just chew on things.
Huh. I mean, they got the teeth to do it.
Yeah, they certainly do.
I want to try this.
Gator, boar, and venison?
Yeah. I would want a bowl of chili that contained alligator, boar, and venison. Sure.
Sure, why not?
Look at all those delicious meats being sizzled up in there. Yeah, see, Misfit gets it. It's just... restaurant's named after her, and that's a huge bronze statue of her. Princess Ulele? Ulele?
Ulele? Ulele?
Yeah, I don't know how to say that. So that the... So it's just simply named Ulele or Ulele. Oh man, look at that.
Mm.
You never had alligator fur?
No, I haven't.
Highly recommended. It's not as exotic or strange as somebody might think. White meat, very much like eel. If you've never had eel, I highly recommend that too. It's like a very flavorful turkey, for want of a better description. It seems more exotic than it actually is. It's just darn good. Vampire bats can consume half their body weight's worth of blood in a half hour. And then they have to sit down and digest for the next 10 hours? These winged creatures, the only mammals that can survive on a diet of blood, need to consume an ounce of blood during every feeding session. They only tend to weigh about 2 ounces and feed for 20 or 30 minutes at a time. So you do the math. Their bodies are able to process such a large amount of blood by filtering the water content of the blood straight through their kidneys. Oh, okay. Their stomach linings are extra absorbent, and a lot of them consume such a massive amount of blood. Vampire bats are native to Central and South America, where they usually feed on the blood of cows or horses. That was going to be one of my questions. Where are they getting all the blood?
Wherever they can.
Well, yeah, so you mean to tell me that if you've got like a herd of cows or you've got, some horses on your property, you need to be checking for vampire bat marks and teeth?
Yeah, I guess so. It's just one of the realities of owning livestock, I guess.
I mean, if you had
Watch out for
horses and you
vampire
found
bats.
out that vampire bats have been dining on them every night, wouldn't you be out there looking to like shotgun them bats? I would.
No, I just wouldn't give a shit because they're horses.
Oh yeah,
They can
that's
deal with
right. You don't
vampire
like
bat
horses.
they can deal with it. Welcome.
Yeah. Well, dark side is, you make a point. I would gator and boar, but together with venison, I don't know. I would rather have them separately, personally, just because I'd like to enjoy them separately. I don't know if I mean, as part of a chili, I get it. It's like you're sort of making like a stew of sorts where you're mixing all sorts of things together in a melange. But if you got enough of it to enjoy, let's enjoy them separately, because venison is just awesome on its own. Vampire horses. Would you hate them then, Far? If they were like
so, yeah.
seductive Cullen horses?
Yes, I would still hate them.
Oh. I'm pick. You know, vampires with the like Hollywood vampires with the blah, you know, the whole thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm picturing a horse making that noise like Mr. Ed, and it's hilarious. Yeah,
Like that.
yeah, yeah. They do the thing and then go blah. There's an island near Mexico City filled with creepy old dolls.
Good for them. I'm happy those dolls now have the island home.
What?
They're just
Why?
vibing in the trees.
It's like the island of misfit toys on purpose.
Sure.
La Isla de la Moncanas is sure to give even the most fervent doll lovers the heebie-jeebies. Located on a lake near Mexico City, the island is considered one of the most haunted places, and it takes only one look at its inhabitants to see why. According to the legend, one man named Don Julian Santana was the caretaker of the island. One day he learned that a little girl had drowned near the island's canals, and he made it his life's mission to honor her. And for honoring him, honoring her meant collecting dolls from whenever he could find them and displaying them on the island, however creepy looking or decrepit they were. Though the truth of the legend seems to be disputed, you can take a trip there by boat and see the very real dolls for yourself. Well, I don't think harpooning a fucking doll with missing limbs to a tree really honors anyone.
Honest harpoon victims.
Yeah, I'm just not interested. There are at least 200 corpses on Mount Everest. Now, see, they had it coming.
Now make it 201.
That's right, the world's tallest mountain is filled with macabre reminders that people met their end while making the climb. The bodies belong to Sherpas, the people of Tibet and Nepal that were eaten by the Westerners who used them for food.
Fucking hell.
It's a bit of a vicious cycle. The bodies remain there rather than being taken down and buried because they've been mostly eaten down to the bone. And the climb is so hard to make that no one else wants to endanger their lives while making it for frozen leftovers. Well, many of the corpses are buried under the snow or otherwise hidden from view. Others are in full view of people trying to summit the mountain. Okay, now that would be funny. It's how do you keep your morale up trying to climb to the top of Mount Everest where you got this face, you know, this frozen, horrifying rictus staring at you. I got to use the word rictus. I'm happy. Yeah. Ooh. Koala pee contains chlamydia. Doesn't all of them?
Wait, what? You could just said they have chlamydia. Why do you have to make it that pee chlamydia?
That's what I mean. It's like, isn't it the whole not there?
Yeah.
Think these adorable Australian marsupials look cute and cuddly? No, I think they look like they want to eat someone's face. Don't go near them. They have claws too. Well, you might
They
not.
scream as well.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, remember the koala screaming?
Yeah. When the one koala kicked the other koala out of its tree and it just sat there on the ground and screamed. That was just fucking hell, man. Well, you might not be so eager to cuddle them once you learn that they're big-time STD carriers. About half the koalas carry a strain of chlamydia. And while it's a different strain than the type that affects humans, humans can still contract it. The disease-carrying bacteria can spread through the animal's infected urine. So no matter how cute they may look, avoid putting yourself in a situation where a wild one could pee on you. So the whole drop bear thing online is really just a misfear at nothing. Really, it should be the piss bears you're worried about.
Yeah, I fear those piss bears.
Yeah.
Might give me chlamydia.
It's not them dropping from above and clawing at you. It's just them whizzing from above is enough to really fuck you up.
Mm-hmm. Friendly reminder, these things are native to the East Coast, so if you come to the West Coast, you don't have to worry about piss chlamydia.
Nice.
Not unless you go to a zoo. That's about it.
The reason why the koala in Ugly Americans was an assassin?
Whiskey?
What's
and
Ugly
whiskey.
American?
Son of a bitch.
Gamer Lane, thank you for the 450. Some bodies on Everest are used as mile markers. I went down a rabbit hole of mountaineering. You know what? Is that the worst thing? When you come by the half-eaten Sherpa, you've reached mile 14 and a half. You're there. That's a nice marker. You don't have to set up a post or anything. It's already there. Just
Now, when you walk by Bob, all right, you're a quarter of the way there. You got a ways to go, buddy.
see, I find it interesting that they say like it's not anybody else. It's just the Sherpas. Oh no, it says other bodies belong to Sherpas. Okay, I thought it was just the Sherpas. They met their end while on the climb. Others belong to Sherpas. Yeah, I guess. I mean, who's the last person who went up to Mount Everest and didn't come back? Was that recently?
I don't know.
Or are we talking like strictly like 1800s? Or are they finding like, what was the ice guy that was found? What did they nickname him? Otzi, I believe. But that wasn't Mount Everest. It was...
No, that's something else entirely.
Yeah, that was in...
Yeah, Ötzi is something entirely different.
No, yeah,
That's
I'm just
Austria.
thinking about like an ancient person frozen on a mountain.
Yeah. Yeah, that's if I remember, Austria? Or like, it was on a border somewhere. I know they had like a whole weird thing with like, oh, which country can claim Ötzi? But it was European.
Yeah, for some thinking like UK, and I'm like, no, it would be Nordic, wouldn't it? Yeah. 'Cause he was-
No, Austria. It was around that area.
yeah. I mean, because he wasn't found desiccated, he was found frozen, and I'm like, so then it would have to be somewhere that would
Yeah.
get frozen and stay frozen, that kind of thing.
Yeah, frozen so well that they were able to get stomach contents to see, what his last meal was. And see his tattoos that lined up with like arthritis points. It was really weird.
Tattoos that lined up with arthritis points.
Yes,
What does that mean?
like he had like arthritis or something like that, right? And he had tattoos on the exact locations of where he was really affected by it.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, there's all kinds of weird shit with that too. Where you're just kind of like, okay, yeah, that's really weirdly detailed for a man that was frozen how long ago?
Oh, pfft. I don't even know how to spell it, so I can't even look it up.
OTZI.
Hold on.
I know it's got an umlaut on the O, but I don't know how to put that on the keyboard.
I totally left the poll up longer than I intended. Okay, there's a disturbing amount of people that just said, screw you, Polly. Fuck. More people said, screw you, Otterman, than said YouTube. Holy shit. Would you follow us over to Rumble or continue to watch on YouTube? The answer, 40% Rumble, 32% screw you, Otterman, and 28% YouTube. Thanks, guys. Jesus. Holy shit. I'm glad people can't write in their own options. Boom. Do that.
At any rate, that is what we're going to try to do.
Boom. Gary Valine, thank you for the 350. No, it's actually darker than half-eaten Sherpas. One woman is called Sleeping Beauty, and she died there in the 90s or the 2000s. Otzi was found in the Alps.
Yeah.
She died there in the 90s or the 2000s. Does anyone even know who the fuck she is? Like, we're talking a Sherpa woman?
Yeah, fucking hell.
Was she, like, Asian, Nepalese, black, normal? What? I told that joke the other day. No one laughed. You want to know what made me tell that joke and a number of other racist jokes as well?
Oh, God.
I'll tell you.
Why?
I'll tell you the story if you want to hear it. Somebody said, oh, these religious people, they can't blah, 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 blah. And the thing that they were talking about specifically was the thoughts and prayers thing. You know, oh, I'm sick of you saying thoughts and prayers doesn't do anything. Well, it's kind of insulting considering that there was a shooting at a church, church service, and the people were literally involved in praying, and there were children. That whole thing, okay, came up. And they said, these religious folks, and I said, you get just as offended. You're just not a religious person. No, nothing offends me like that. They're particularly thin-skinned.
Oh, boy.
Now, we're at a university campus, so what do you think I did? I mean, these people had no authority over me. It's like, I bet you I can make you feel so uncomfortable that you'll tell me to shut up. In the same way that you saying something blasphemous, which they did. Like, they were saying a whole bunch of things. I don't care about Jesus. Jesus can go blah, blah, blah. Right? Just, much edge. It was all edgy boy stuff that they were saying, even though it was a girl that was saying that at the time. And I said, no, I can make you just that uncomfortable. No, you can't. They're thin-skinned like that, not me. Really? Okay. There's a blank, and a white guy who get on a boat. I didn't say blank. You should have seen the look on her face. Jaw dropped. Like, oh, did I say something blasphemous in front of you? It didn't take much to get her bent out of shape. Okay, stop. She actually covered her ears. She covered her ears and said, stop.
Hell.
Now, do I feel that way? No, not at all. People who throw like words around like that to feel better about themselves? No, I was making a point. If they're all just words and nobody should be offended and it's this particular group, don't tell. God, that drives me crazy. I'm unfettered. I'm above all of your problems. I don't have those issues. No, you do. You just don't think of them that way. And that's the problem that I think of, is that you don't feel offended by that. So you're willing to say the most offensive things that you can think of for the sake of being edgy. Now, this is what it sounds like when it's coming back at you about things that you're sensitive about. Are you enjoying yourself? No, you're not. You see what I mean? Like, It makes me think about the, I don't know how people say it. It gets said in different ways. The secular religion. It's got everything in it but God. Like, it's got high priests, it's got scripture, it's got, you know what I mean? It has all the things of religion. It's just not religion. Again, it's not any particular thing. It was I hate that arrogant attitude of, I'm better than all of this. I'm above it all. And it's like, no, you're not. You just got a really high-minded opinion of yourself. She was a tourist. I think she was Canadian. Oh, the Sleeping Beauty that died? Ouch. Words in and of themselves are meaningless, which is what matters is the intent. I would tend to agree. It's especially because I was just trying to make a point. Stop. And it's like, see, it didn't take very long to make the point, did it? I didn't even get to the end of the joke. Blue ice cream. Polly. Oh yeah? Hold my beer.
Yeah, pretty much.
And I don't have a lot of racist jokes at the ready. I just don't. You know what I mean? So I told the one from Malcolm X's biography that he told. It was the only racist joke I could think of. That should tell you something about it. I remember that joke from back in the day. And he was telling it to show the kind of things that he heard growing up, the kind of snark that he heard. And it doesn't really target any one group of people. It makes everybody look bad. And that was the point of the joke and why he told it, Malcolm X told it again over in his autobiography. I didn't get to the end of it at all because I got the stop speech. Offending people's equal opportunity. Same ones that bash thoughts and prayers get offended when something they like gets blasted. Yeah, Pat, I'm not saying that you need to act as if you're of that thing, like as if you're a Christian or whatever. But like I said, she was going out of her way to say the worst things possible. Like I said, like straight edgy shit. That's what pissed me off. It's oh, come on. These are all just words that shouldn't offend anybody. And a couple of racial, like really out of date racial epithets bent her right out of shape. Okay. So bar.
Mhm.
I have a couple of options for you.
Okay.
We can
We should
either
probably
look
answer
at a house, or hold on to the house and wait for Sam to rejoin us, or we can look at the 10 ugliest buildings in the world according to architecturalists, or we can hold on to that one and look at the house and wait for that one with Sam. What do you want to do? What would you rather look at? The 10 ugliest buildings, or check out a house?
What would be quicker?
What would be quicker? Oh. I actually don't know what would be faster. I guess it depends on how long we yak.
Oh God. Go for the list.
The looking through ugly building top 10 sounds good. All right, see you later, Frankie Deller.
Oh, later.
You know, I've got something here. Look at this. This is kind of cool looking. It's a unfinished back porch area that's going to be a sunroom.
Okay.
I mean, just imagine when the roof is done. It's not going to be much more finished than this. They're just going to fill it in with glass and then finish off the roof. But it's going to be like a sunroom. I mean, I think this is your backyard. That just looks absolutely incredible. I mean, what a view. But do you want to see what it's attached to?
Oh my God. Really?
Yeah. I was looking at this earlier and I'm like, I was just scrolling through the pictures to get a quick sense of it because I'm like, God, this is like a sort of castle-esque thing. But then you go inside and it's not castled at all. It's just like a straight normal house. So like, why the... Okay, except for the night. It's normal as hell once you go inside. There isn't much to see.
Yeah, like that's normal looking. The outside is just gothic nightmare.
Yeah, like all of this. I mean, this is a very nice looking room, I have to say. Like that's really nice. And again, I love this. Maybe it's because where I'm from and so on, but I love the backyard forest, the woods out there, and woods that look like woods I'm familiar with. I mean, this is gorgeous. Look at that. That's incredible. That's awesome. Especially if you're out there alone, that you don't have your neighbor's house within view of you. Because who would want to put a dining table there if it was right next door to your neighbors, so you're kind of staring at each other, right? It's all very nice, and even some of the gothic nightly stuff, because they got like the stained glass, the fake stained glass looking top here. Clearly the house is in not repair, remodeling, whatever you'd want to call it. Parts of it aren't finished, and then you get to this backyard and like, oh, there's a wraparound porch and everything, and then you see it from the front and it's like, oh, why why Do you get the idea that there's exterior designers that do equally stupid things as the worst interior designers do, because there's stuff like this that exists? This is in Walhalla, South Carolina.
Sure. I'm not sure.
Yeah. And this doesn't have any pictures left in it, but I thought I'd hold on to it just for the, oh my God, we live in this era. This is for $348,000 this sold for. $348,000, everyone, in St. Louis, Missouri. 1 bed, 1 bath, 900 square feet. It's over a century old, not run by any homeowners association, so it's not like it's of particular historic value. 900 square feet, 1 bed, 1 bath, $350,000. This is the environment in the world we live in. Fuck.
At any rate, that is what we're going to try to do.
Scary.
Terrifying.
Yep. I'm going to own a house one day. Oh, you're going to inherit one, are you? Gamer Verleen, thank you for the 350. I repeated my joke about my mom being early to her cremation the other day. The Marine/vet current cop in the group just said, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" Chat. See, this is an example of what I'm talking about. Like, the people that fuck with Valine, I don't get why. This is somebody whose mother burnt to death in a fire a little time ago, and she cracks jokes about her mom being early to her own cremation. Don't mess with somebody like that. Just wish them well and go on about your day, you know? Whew. $300,000 of that price is paying for the lack of an HOA. Yeah, I wish they had the inside picture still available, but after it's sold, they cleared everything but the one outside picture of the front of the house, which is sad. Okay, Far, let's take a look at the outside houses. I think that'll go faster. Or the outside houses. Let's take a look at the ugly buildings.
Houses as opposed to the inside houses.
Yeah. I did. Let's take a look at the ugly buildings, because I think that will go faster than the outside. Here? Yes. Hold on. Clear that. Yeah. Okay. 10 is all of that? Valesca Tower in Italy, in Milan. Are these three separate things of the same? They're on the same compound as that tower?
Maybe?
Because, I mean, this is number 10, Valesca Tower in Milan, but then it lists three subset things from it. Well, I guess we'll see when we start scrolling through it.
Yeah, maybe.
All right. And don't worry, I've got multiple of these lists, so we'll be able to look at them. Large screen share. There it is. Boom. Architect's Nightmare, the top 10 ugliest buildings in the world. Are you ready for it? You gonna put on your artist hat?
Yep. Yes, sure.
Feel the aesthetic displeasure?
Mm-hmm. I feel like you're gonna get way more pissed than I am.
You think so?
Yeah, that's usually what happens whenever we look at buildings like this. You get
we've
way
looked at a
more
lot of brutalism, which really
offended.
brutalism brings out, like, oh, I hate it. I think I hate it mostly because I keep flashing back to the architectural threads and so on, where I was grabbing some of the pictures from originally, and how people were just extolling the virtues of how beautiful it was when it defined oppressive to me. Like, it feels like it's weighing down on you and crushing your spirit. And it's called brutalism, people. There's nothing beautiful about it. Goddamn commie architecture. All right. The Ziskoviskia TV tower in Prague.
Okay. It looks so dumb. Look at all the nice old buildings, and you just have this thing just raising up from the landscape.
There's nothing to get angry about. It's just looking really stupid. No. That's hilarious. I love how there's, like, it looks like such a lame attempt at futuristic, like the multiple occupiable levels of it. You know what I mean? And they're... Can you imagine living in Prague and having to have this eyesore so far above everything else around you?
Yeah.
Something tells me if you were down,
I suppose at a certain point you just don't notice it anymore.
Yeah, I would have to imagine you would just sort of block it out, which is like this building right here. You see this? Like, that is an eyesore in and of itself. That's very communist. ugh. I mean, so let's say that you're at the level like a top patio of one of these buildings. I bet you it looks very beautiful to look out over the city. Look at all these little spires and stuff. Like you were saying, all these old buildings and stuff. I bet you it looks really great if you're like right here. There you can see a patio and stuff where you can sit. It must look really cool to look out. And then there's this fucking thing where you just kind of end up ignoring it after a while. The construction of the television tower in Prague's district was completed in 92 and forever changed the panorama of the city. Its height is 216 meters. The tower has become the tallest structure in the Czech Republic. It was designed by architect Václav Alitsky, a name that I'm sure causes architects around the world to spit at the floor in disgust whenever it's uttered. The tower consists of 3 pillars united by platforms which are on their broadcasting equipment, a cafe, a restaurant, an observatory with a 360-degree view, a meteorological laboratory, as well as a hotel with 1 room. The construction was criticized not only for its appearance, the location also caused discontent. There's a small Jewish cemetery nearby, and part of its territory was occupied for construction. Jeez.
Oh my god!
Why? It wasn't horrible enough. You had to offend the dead too.
You had to bring in the Jews somehow. Like not even just the dead, the Jewish dead. Holy shit! Haven't they suffered enough?
No kid. Like, I mean, my joke didn't even go like towards their Jews. It's just like this is there to offend the living. You have to fuck with the dead too. Look at this. The building's often compared to a rocket on the launch pad. In 2000, the architectural appearance became even more bizarre. The composition Babies by famous Czech sculptor David Černý appeared on the tower. The figures of black children with barcodes instead of faces crawling along the supports in different direction caused a lot of questions and disputes. What? I mean, that's a hold my beer moment. Oh, you think that thing's ugly? Let me make it really ugly for you. Far wants to see Babies.
What?
The name of the tower or the sculpture.
Oh,
you want
right.
You want
Okay.
you want to see that? Oh,
Babies. Is it gonna be like the dancing baby from like early internet?
holy shit!
What the fuck?
So these were on the
What?
tower, so I take it that there was a time that they were on the tower, and then they were taken down from the tower and placed on the ground.
What the fuck?
So there's the barcode faces. This is not what I pictured from that description.
Yeah, this is not what I pictured at all.
That's a lot of work with a lot of really heavy stone. Why would you put that much work in for something so horrifying? Oh, God. This is the way they were.
Oh my god.
That makes it so
Why?
much worse. Oh, Lord. Oh, God. What the hell, Czech?
Why?
Czechs? What the? Oh my God.
Yes, it's just
I mean, first of all, they're not black babies. They're babies carved out of like black stone, like black basalt or whatever it is. I mean, that was just.
or are they even carved? Are they like
You know, I was just thinking that when I saw this, what I
Yeah.
thought was a seam. Like, so are they even
Yeah.
carved? Like, is this even stone? They might be metal, and they're
yeah, it
built together.
could be metal.
So big and hollow. That would explain how they bolt them to
or
the
like
side of
they
the.
use a mold or something
Yeah,
with
okay.
it.
Yeah, blue-eyed scream. Why? I'd love to hear the artist's statement on this one, Far.
Yeah, that would be fantastic.
Look at it brushing
Like,
into
what
the
do the
tree.
babies mean?
I just. bronze casts. Yeah, man,
Yeah, they have to be.
I'm glad that we. Wait a minute. Jesus, look, there they are.
Yeah, there they are. There they are.
Because it wasn't
God.
bad enough to be good. Like now that we see this tower close up, yeah, you really got to look at the fake futurism or the weak futurism. I think a symbol of the communist era. Okay, that doesn't make me think about communism, and I'm very critical of good for you. Yeah, let's talk about the evils of the communist system. Sure, but I don't think that's doing it, brother. I don't. How many of these babies were there?
Too fucking many.
It's wrong.
Just way too fucking many of them.
Oh man, and this really shows you something because there's a whole bunch of glass there, so you're going to get multiple reflections. It's going to be like there's more of them.
Oh, fuck.
God, these things are fucking huge. Look at this. Or checks. Okay, all right. Let's go back to the list.
Legs.
And somehow
the baby will come for you. Don't sit on it.
Yeah, and somehow that building wasn't number one. All right. Okay, the Montparnasse Tower in Paris, France. Montparnasse Tower.
that is an evil guy's lair.
Yeah, it's just like Bonneville and Eyesore.
Yeah.
Is that the problem with it? That it's just so stark compared to its surroundings?
I guess so.
It kind of makes you think, like when you look around, like at all like the nice little architecture and stuff like that. And then, yeah, that is an eyesore. I hear you. There's always one guy that has to have the fucking tall tower in the center as the eyesore of everything, isn't there? The office skyscraper is a regular of scary ratings. The mere fact that the construction of the tower in Paris, the construction of a high-rise building, was completely banned speaks volumes. Banal, if not primitive, architecture. The design does not carry any special semantic load. Any special semantic... You mean any meaning? Just say any meaning. Semantic load. In addition, the 59-story building, standing alone in the city center like an unbroken nail, spoils the harmony of the architectural ensemble in the French capital. That's a fancy way of saying, yeah, it really does stick out. I agree. However, the building will be constructed. Wait a minute. This is a mock-up? The building will be constructed before the 2024 Olympics. The original project was presented by the experts of the Chinese MAD Bureau, who proposed to turn the skyscraper into a giant mirror. The use of special concave glass panels will create the effect...
No! Don't turn it into a giant mirror. That is such a recipe for fucking disaster. Oh my god. Are you fucking insane?
Well, it's okay.
Don't do that.
Supposedly, the use of special concave glass will create the effect of an inverted reflection and seemingly floating in the sky of Paris. An inverted reflection.
Yeah, that's not gonna fuck with things either. Surely not.
The building will be reconstructed. You're right. It does say reconstructed, Yokado. I'm reading too fast.
Yeah, don't make it like this. Don't do that.
But it must have already been done if it was going to be reconstructed.
It must have already been done, but just Jesus, don't. Well, congratulations on your giant mirror, Paris. Hope you like heat laser death.
Right.
Like that's.
I remember the stories of the guy who got his original Volkswagen Beetle done with a mirror polish, and he couldn't take it out because every time he drove, he was like an absolute disaster on the highway, blinding everybody because it's a very curvy car, like a Volkswagen Beetle, and it would always be hitting some kind of angle with the sun in the sky, blinding somebody. Yeah.
But not just that, we've seen this shit happen with just regular glass windows. You know, we know this is a thing that happens with a reflective surface in the sun.
Yeah.
In really intense sun, too. Like, this is just a terrible idea all around.
Do you think okay. I want to see if they did it. Maybe, I mean, You went to a company called Chinese Mad. That should have been enough to get you to stop.
You know, Justin Wilson has a point. This tower does insist upon itself.
Yeah, it does. I don't know. Did they do it? I can't tell. It looks like it's kind of mirrored, but that might just... Good Lord, it's ugly from close up, isn't it?
Yeah.
Man, look how far the architect, like the buildings go into the distance, and then there's just this, you know, monstrosity in the middle. And primitive design, yeah, it's just sort of a fucking big old thing, isn't it?
In this picture, it kind of looks like the black monolith from 2001: A Space Odyssey.
Yeah. Oh, this is a view from the tower. Yeah, looking...
Okay.
See, now, the Eiffel Tower, you can like it or not like it, but it's not offensive and intrusive. Do you know what I mean? Like
it's just there.
Yeah. It looks good. It doesn't really, you know, it's fine. And why does this look fine? Because it's from the tower, not of the tower. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't know if they did it or not. Oh, it's 2023. I guess I'll type in 2024 and find out.
Do they have computer screens behind there, or did they paint that? What did they do?
I don't...
Did they project it on there?
I don't think they projected it because it's showing like
Yeah, I mean,
the
reflective.
lattice of the building.
Yeah.
Too, right?
What the fuck?
You know, there's something to be said for the Eiffel Tower. Like it's all open and skeletal. Yeah, but it doesn't. It doesn't
offend.
Yeah, it doesn't offend. Like large portions of it are see-through. It doesn't intrude on its surroundings, and that's pretty interesting. That's, one might say, that's good architecture.
Yeah.
You've thought about where you're going to put it and made your design accordingly. That seems like a good idea to me. It's as opposed to this giant obtrusive nightmare. I mean, even looking up, like, I like the look from being down on the ground and the office is lit up at night. I generally like that look inside of a city, but this is the only one, and that's what's wrong with it. It just stands the fuck out. It doesn't, not good. It's not. Look, from a distance, it just, the fuck is that thing? Most people would ask.
It's just there.
Yeah.
But not in the same way the Eiffel Tower is.
Yeah. I didn't expect that I was going to walk away from this list with a new respect for the Eiffel Tower, but here we are.
Right?
See, maybe we should have waited on this one. If Sam was here, he'd be like, "See, it's not that bad. The Parisians are, but the architecture's fine." You know, I can picture him saying that. This is actually a really good picture that they selected to show off how bad it is. It really does. Yeah. And it's only 59 stories tall. Could be a lot worse, I guess.
It could be. It could be.
Oof.
But it could be a lot better.
This is the Elephant Building in Bangkok.
Oh my god, that's an elephant. Oh my god.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah, I was looking at it before you said what it was, and I'm like, what the fuck is this supposed to be?
Hold on, let me stretch this for you, chat.
There it is.
Yeah. There we go, chat. Now you can see it.
Yeah, that is. Now you can see the full elephant.
I see it. Yeah, I wish I didn't, but there it is. Now I can see it. I hate it even more. Exactly, Justin Wilson. This is like it's not communist. Like, it is communist because of how blocky and brutalist it is, and just, you know.
But there's a layer of creativity. You gotta give it that.
I mean, well, was it
So it's
creative
not quite brutalist. It's not quite like fully brutalist. At least like they've got the elephant thing going for them.
Well, if I photoshopped out the eye, would you even see an elephant?
Well, let me cover it. You still potentially could with the horns in the ear.
Yeah, I mean, that ear just looks like, you know, a fabric angle.
I mean,
that's
if you got
sticking
rid of the
out.
horns,
Yeah.
like the tusks,
I wonder
right? If you
what-
got rid of the tusks, then
I guess those.
yeah.
I guess those tusks are like, this is like a glass observation desk, and this, or observation deck rather, and
Maybe.
these are the windows that you can sit out there, I guess. Let's see. The elephant. Oh my God. MI6 headquarters in London. I already know what that looks like, and yeah, man, it's something. Holy shit! It doesn't look like military intelligence section 6 headquarters, their foreign intelligence service. It looks like the villain that MI6 was trying to take down, like where he's headquartered. Why do your headquarters look like the people you're trying to eliminate? What the fuck? But anyway, the elephant is the national symbol of Thailand, and there's a logic to the decision to give one of the office buildings the appearance of this noble animal. Another thing is that the final result was, to put it mildly, controversial. Even for 1997, when the high-rise was built, it looked unoriginal and out of date. Damn it.
Huh.
Mosquito just flew by and I missed it. I was so close to getting it. But it seemed the architect loved right angles with all his heart, yeah, and denies the existence of smooth shapes and lines. As a result, the structure was assembled. The structure looks like it was assembled by a preschooler from a cheap constructor. What's a constructor? Like a model set? I guess. Nevertheless, although the elephant cannot boast beauty, however, it has become an attraction that the Thai capital and constantly spoils photos of foreign tourists. The construction caused a mixed reaction among critics. Architectural Design Digest magazine and the Daily Telegraph newspaper, including in their ratings of the world's ugliest buildings. I wonder, I'm curious what kind of restrictions the architect was under. It must have this many rooms, this many, do you know what I mean? And therefore, like, here's the space that you have. You have to make it look like an elephant, and this is all you have to, you know, and it must have this many rooms. And it's like, yeah, that can't support any smooth lines. If you want this many fucking rooms with this many windows, it's going to have to be big and blocky because that's the only way to fit it into the space provided. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I'm wondering. I don't know what limitations were put on the architect, but I'm assuming in Bangkok, you had some pretty strong limitations on you in terms of what you could do. You know, I'm surprised that guy never got knocked the fuck out. There was this guy back in the day in high school. He would ask people, what's the capital of Thailand? And they'd say, Bangkok. And then he'd punch the person in the nuts.
What? Why?
Bangkok.
Yeah, I mean, I get the joke, but again, why?
He was one of those hyperactive kids, you know, the really annoying ones that like thought he was funny. And it's like,
oh, God. Yeah, still, like,
we're not talking a tap. He would drop to one
him?
knee and do like a right angle, straightforward punch, man. It was.
What? And people didn't get the joke, after the first few times he did it. How many times did he get away with that?
I had seen him do it at least 2 times. I remember that. It's like, you remember that Bangkok kid? I'm like, the Thai kid? He goes, no, the guy who says, capital of Bangkok, the capital of Bangkok. I'm like, oh, yeah. What about it? It's like, yeah, I saw him punch some guy in the nuts. Like, you'd hear about him. But
Oh my God.
you never saw him like with a cast or bandages or anything, which you would expect.
He just kept going for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking big school. I can get away with this for a while.
Yeah, I mean, it was a big high school. And I guess, you choose to do that at schools where they have like a permanent police presence, like, which they did. So
Oh my God.
Oh man, yeah, he was one of them odd kids, and he was never in anyone's classes because he was off in the like, you know, behavior
It
problem
was in
classes.
special. Oh, okay. Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like he wasn't in anyone's history class or math class ever because he was off in the
You're just some random kid.
yeah the they're not really classes. They're more like sedation sessions or whatever. I don't know.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, the ones where you always wonder, what the fuck do you guys do in here? You're not actually doing math.
Yeah. So there it is. Now let's take a look at MI6 headquarters. Have I given you an image of what it looks like? Villain's lair?
Yeah, you have. Oh my god.
That is about the nicest photo of it you could possibly take.
Oh my god.
Do you remember how the latest issues of Bond, the villains brutally deal with the headquarters of British intelligence? Yeah. More than one generations of architects have been dreaming about this. Yeah, the MI6 headquarters, where Bond is headquartered, gets blown up again and again in the Daniel Craig Bond films, especially in Skyfall. I can blow it up from a distance by hacking computers, and the gas mains that run underneath it will now explode like timed explosives when I type a few commands into a keyboard. And so that, they're blowing up their digital model of MI6 headquarters. And it's, I mean, that's definitely something. Yeah, again, this makes it look kind of colorful. You see the, what would you call that? Aquamarine? The sort of green here?
Yeah.
It kind of makes it look colorful and whatever. This is them trying to make it look good. When you see it even slightly from the side, this is like, the spiked crown of death of the evil overlord, it.
Fucking Christ.
Take a look here. Let's keep in mind also that brutalism has its origins in the UK, in London.
It did, didn't it?
Yep. The history that Britain has with communism is ugly, honestly. Strange influence, really strong opposition and really strong support. Both. Just you see how much further it goes back than that picture makes it look like? Like the stepped appearance to the front. It ain't like, do you see what I mean? Like, here's like the central crown of death and then the lower crowns of death. Like, it's in the way there it is on the river Thames. Like,
yeah, it really is just. It just is villain's lair.
Do you see what I mean? Like, it looks brutalist and it looks, oh, there we go. There come on. This is it's got like the British castle thing kind of working for it. You know what I mean? But incorporated in a very odd way. I even see a lot of Roman influence, classical influence, I guess you'd call it. Do you see it?
Yeah, kind of.
Not well, like not good.
Yeah. Like it's kind of there. Kind of.
It's like a castle from the air. It does have aspects to it. I see like the rounded parts that I call like the lower crowns of death. I see aspects of classical architecture in them. And then along the front facade, I believe you would call it. But then the windows here is just pure communist brutalism. And the fact that it's all squared off like this, and then the steps from the side, I think one of the most fair things that you could say of it is that this is me getting artistic well beyond my station in life, but what is the design theme here? It seems so haphazard. What is this? Like when somebody showed the blueprints, it's like, what were you going for here? It looks like a bit and piece of everything, if that makes sense. And there's no unifying structure to it. And don't tell me this is a good use of the space. This looks like a giant waste of a lot of space. It must go extremely far underground, which I imagine it does. Best thing about it is the place where it's located sounds really cool. Vauxhall. 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 That just sounds cool.
Vauxhall.
Does this look like a
Vauxhall,
castle from
y'all.
the air? It looks like a haphazard use of various construction blocks that have just been thrown together. You get like a kit that's got pillars and colors and platform layers and stuff, and this is what somebody threw together sort of haphazardly.
It
That's what I
does
see.
vaguely look Lego-like, doesn't it?
Don't pronounce the H, so Vauxhall. Still sounds cool without the H. Man, that's a... wow, does it ever stretch far back? That doesn't do it any favors, does it?
Jesus.
Wow, does it ever stretch far back? If you know what I mean, because we keep seeing it from over here, looking this way. And unsurprising that it's MI6 headquarters. It's got a whole gang of radar dishes and whatnot, stuffing things on the top. Just so, you know, it doesn't look like I'm beating up on the British, just because I can. I think NSA headquarters at Fort Meade is far more imposing. Because it's simply the black cube of death. It's a big, giant, black, reflective cube. Now, don't worry. We're not the Borg. We're totally not the Borg. It's fine. It's... What do they do there? And no one's really sure. Signals intelligence, they say. So anyway. Next. Mirador building in Madrid, Spain. Oh my.
That is certainly more Lego.
I'm just... It's not an elephant. Yeah, like, or anything.
Yeah, it's probably not.
Like, it's not supposed to look like anything other than just blocky, I guess. The creators of the project, the Dutch company MVRDV and the Spanish architect Blanca Leo, had the task of diversifying the overall architectural style of the ordinary residential area, and the architects coped with this task. The building cannot but attract the eye. The construction of the house was completed in 2005. There are 156 apartments in it, as well as the premises that are rented out for offices. Oh, I'd be scrambling to get me one of them. The height of this 21-story building is about 64 meters. There are 9 clusters in the house. 9 clusters. Each of them is highlighted with the help of materials and finishing colors. Also, each block has its own internal layout, different types of apartments, and special entrances. The residential complex has a bright, unusual design, and its main highlight is a large hole in the facade, which is located at a height of 36 meters above the ground. This space has been set aside for public use. It was planned that an observation deck and a garden would be organized in it, but as sometimes happened, the project diverged from reality. For its unusual hole, the house received the second unofficial name from the locals, Bin Laden's house.
Yeah, that's what I've been like kind of laughing at because I read ahead of it. It's just, oh yeah, it received the second unofficial name, Bin Laden's house. Like, what?
Because it looks like it's got a hole blown through it? Is that the...
Yeah, what?
By the way, it should be said that this building cannot be called some kind of elite where the wealthy residence lives. This is an ordinary residential building. The apartments in which belong to ordinary people. Okay, that's technically correct, but an awkward sentence. I see what you... Okay. With laundry on the windows, garbage in the yard, and difficult teenagers. The ambiguous visual solution of the building caused a lot of criticism. The building was included in the rating of unsuccessful architectural objects of the British edition of the Daily Telegraph. I think it's odd that when you see the different colors from the outside, that also designates the different internal structure. that those apartments have different layouts and different entrances than everywhere else in the building. And you can tell that simply by the color of the outside of it. Yeah, we're in the cobalt gray section. What I saw running up here, do you think that those are like...
I think that's stairs.
Okay, right. Okay, yeah. I wasn't even thinking stairs. I see that now. Like stairs, platform, stairs, platform, stairs, platform. Yeah. I thought that those were all not decks, but like walkout areas, and it's recessed into the building. But no, I think those are like, your basic fire escape. That's odd. It was supposed to be like a public space that far above the ground. I'd be interested in I was about to say an architect. I'd be more interested in hearing an engineer explain what's involved in having that wide of a space that isn't supported with pillars and beams and stuff. What's involved in that? How do you disperse the force going down?
You're so drunk you
involved?
can't hit nothing. You're probably seeing double.
I have 2 guns, 1 for each of you.
You always hear things about, like, in the history of architecture, the ability to construct a dome being lost after the fall of Rome, that nobody figured out how to do it for quite some time. And then a number of people almost simultaneously designed ways, and not so much the design of it, but how to construct the damn thing to get it to, because once you get it up, it sort of self-supports in a way, but how do you get it up in the first place? And then I look at stuff like this and I'm like, what's a bigger technical leap, this or a dome? I don't know. The dome's obviously a lot better to look at. This guy is just like flat, unsupported surface, but maybe this is difficult as hell to pull off, and only modern materials and architecture can make it happen. I don't know. I'd be really curious. I should ask my dad. He's a civil engineer. He'll probably know. Knowing my dad, though, I'll get one of the Otter father references from him. How do you do this? Not easily.
Very careful.
What's that?
Very careful.
Yeah, that's exactly the kind of thing I would expect to hear from him. It's like the other day I was talking to him and it was like 2 weeks ago. I was talking to him and my mom. I was over at my parents' house, and I said, Dad, it's like I remember you saying one time, life's too short for bad coffee and rough toilet paper. And he laughed because we were talking about coffee at the time. And he goes, I said that? And I said, yeah, you're the one who said that. He was just sitting there in the chair beaming away. He's like, wow, I'm pretty smart. My mom was sitting there with her arms crossed, just looking at him, shaking her head, going, you don't even remember saying it. He goes, yeah, but it's a pretty good line. He actually like leaned up and turned around and said, I said that? I'm like, yeah, you did. Yeah, he was pretty happy with himself. CTP, thank you for the 550. Nothing drives me more mad than suffering the sight of brutalist architecture. I despise it. Bring back Art Deco, Victorian, classically, literally anything but fucking commie Lego bullshit. Well fucking said. Well fucking said. I agree with everything. Yeah. Any one of those architectural styles. Absolutely. Art Deco. It's so varied, but all of it looks better than communist Lego bullshit. Absolutely. This is the Ziggurat in Sacramento.
Okay.
I
So
don't love it, but
Aztec?
I don't see, yeah, it's very Aztec-y. Does it just not fit in with the surroundings? I don't
I guess.
see it as particularly ugly. It depends on what the building's for.
Yeah.
If it were a library or something, maybe. I don't. Building inspired by Sumerian or Babylonian civilization. Welcome to Sacramento. Moreover, we're not talking about a casino as one might think, but about an office building. A rather strange choice of the architect is to give
it's an
his
office building.
Yeah. He's right about the casino. This would fit in very well in Las Vegas.
Mm-hmm.
Or a strange hotel of some sort. This strikes me as the kind of striking thing that somebody would build in Dubai just to do it, you know? A rather strange choice of the architect is to give his creation the appearance of an ancient temple structure because of its appearance. Fortunately, it was not created from raw bricks with reed layers. The structure looks doubly ridiculous against the background of a modern development. It's not surprising that the local ziggurat was included in the list of the 30th ugly buildings in the world for 2017, according to the Telegraph. This killed an unusual number of people during its construction. Holy shit, okay. Was that one made by aliens too? Yeah. Yeah. What do you think's going on top here? Do you think this is like a separate playground for the penthouse occupants?
Maybe.
It does look particularly ridiculous considering there's an old-timey riverboat right here with the paddle rudder in the background. See it? That... Yeah. The giant dead open lot next to it isn't doing it any favors either. Kind of looks like this is the rock quarry from which our slave population pulled the stones we used to build this. Yeah, aircon units on the roof. So I'm thinking, like, is it strictly maintenance, industrial, etc., or because it looks like it's a little cordoned off area? Is this somebody's, you know, private tennis court up there, or is it just strictly administration, whatever you have it? The National Library in Minsk in the Republic of Belarus. Okay. What do we think the National Library in Minsk is going to look like? I'm going commie brutalist.
Yeah, commie brutalist. That would make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
My.
Okay.
I didn't see that coming. I got to admit.
I didn't either. Hello, vaguely virus-looking building.
Yeah. I don't even know what that
Yeah.
geometric shape is called. I don't know what that is. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't exactly hate it either. I don't know what to make of it. I like its support structure down here. I like all of this. And there's like the center egg unit. It looks like a geometric representation of a flower bud that has yet to open. Like the way that everything's all leafy at the bottom, that's what I'm seeing here, you know. Like had an extremely low resolution, and this is as tight as you could get your polygons to be. The authors of the project, of the building, of the National Library of Belarus are architects Mikhail Vinogradov and Viktor Kramarenko. Back in the late 1980s, his work became the winner of the all-union competition, but construction began only November 2nd of 2002. There was not enough funding. $500,000 for the construction of a new building, according to some sources, was donated by Saddam Hussein. What? What? Why? Oh, well, yeah, I guess you got that oil money to burn, and no one's willing to take your money. Except for Belarus. Because what do they care? The construction of the library was completed in 2006. The building immediately began being called a diamond due to its unusual multifaceted shape, which seems to stand on a stand. The 23-story building can accommodate up to 2,000 people at one time. A complex shape. Oh shit, there it is. The rhombicubo
What?
No, there's no decahedron, but there is a hedron.
Yeah.
A rhombicubocathonhedron. There you go, chat. Let's enjoy that word collectively.
Rhombicuboteahedron.
It should refer to the diamond cut and symbolize the pricelessness of knowledge.
No.
The design includes 8 triangles, 18 squares, tied into one shape. Critics call the building nothing but a geometric nightmare. At night, the volume is highlighted, which makes it even more monstrous. In 2012, according to the British edition of the Daily Telegraph, the library took 14th place in the list of the ugliest buildings in the world. Who wants to see it at night? I know I do.
Sure. But yeah, let's see it. Oh, okay. Got the gamer RPG lights.
Yeah.
Got it.
It looks like you can buy lotto tickets there.
Yeah. Or play a nice game of pachinko.
What's pachinko?
That pachinko.
Oh.
Yeah, that's pretty much. I can tell you for a fact that's basically what pachinko buildings look like in Japan. Not the shape, but just the colorfulness. You know, the flashy lights, the colorfulness.
Yeah.
Come play pachinko inside and get a crippling gambling addiction.
Oh, it does things like that too.
Oh.
It makes Belarusian flags
Yeah.
and wave and whatnot. Oh yeah, it just gets extra gaudy at night.
Yeah.
That's like, there's no, what does it look like at night? It depends on which button they press inside, honestly. Holy shit. That, from a distance, that's pretty funny looking. It looks like it's going to be like a Russian nesting doll, but it's a series of like nesting packages that just, you know, you open it up and inside is it. Yeah, that gets ugly. I got to say, I'm liking this statue more than anything about the actual building. Come and learn here, as opposed to the diamond of knowledge.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm not going to lie. I'm pretty basic when it comes like, I mean, I love the classic Greek and Roman look of the guy coming, you know, come forth and learn. That appeals to me a lot more. See, you know, do you think this was an idea that they had, making mirrors?
Maybe.
Yeah. Oh. You can, like, spell out proposals to your
Where's
beloved
Banana
and
when
shit.
we need him?
What's that?
Where's Banana when we need him? So he could actually read what the fuck that says for us.
Yeah. There have got to be, you know, trolling sessions where it's, you know, fuck you, Putin goes
there
across
has to
it.
be.
And, you know. There's
Or
got
like attempts, at least, right?
Yeah, there's got to be a keyboard somewhere where you type in what it says. And somebody who shouldn't have had access to it did get access to it. It had to have happened.
Or someone tried to hack into it. That's what I was thinking of. That's just, you know, the chances are someone's probably tried to hack into whatever the fuck is running this. Put up their own bullshit.
I just considered something. Imagine living anywhere near this fucking thing.
Oh god.
That would be awful.
That would be awful.
Actually, I'm having a hard time picturing it now. Is it not the same shape on all sides? I guess it's not, looking at it. Oh no, wait, maybe it is.
Yeah.
It looks like it's got another building growing out of it. You see what I mean? I thought it was the same shape all around. But apparently there's like a tower with office buildings or whatever.
That attaches to it.
Yeah.
Well, it's a library, right?
But I thought all the books were in the Robodeca sphere.
Maybe this is like an elevator thing or something?
Yeah. Does it just say ha 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 ha? No, okay. All right.
No, it doesn't.
All right, let's move along. Yeah, it just says 88.
Yeah, all right.
Can you see why? Because you can make any letter out of 88. My God.
Yeah.
That's okay. The Russian embassy in Havana.
Cuba. Okay. Riddlism.
Yeah, like, I mean, you picture communist, brutalist, right? But it's like they might have just reappropriated something of Spanish ancestry and built it up. I don't know. No, they didn't. Okay, holy shit.
Nope, yeah, brutal.
Brutal. No, they didn't. Brutal. Best explanation ever. I just. Oh, wow. Like,
it kind of weirdly looks like a mixture between brutalism and yet again Aztec shit.
exactly.
Right?
It's funny you said. I was waiting to see because like up here, like I see. Yes.
Yeah, you see the faces, right?
Yeah,
of like
I picture
like the crown type thing in the face. Yeah.
Yeah, the way that these sections come out like that, I don't know what makes me think Aztec-y, Central American, Mesoamerican. I'm not sure what does that, but yeah, it's keying those reactions from me. Yeah, a weird mix of it's Aztec brutalism. Poof. That's
Congratulations, you fucked up the Aztec art style, Russia.
Yeah. In 1987, construction of the USSR Embassy building was completed in Havana. The architects of the project were Alexander Rochov and his wife Maria Englechli. Moss Project 1, oh, what a perfect commie name for a building, was also participated in the implementation. Oh, that's the name of the project company. Okay, also participated in it. After the collapse of the Soviet Union, the diplomatic mission of Russia is located in the building. So the ex-commies are in the commie building. Got it. A brutal modernist building with references to constructivism is located in the city center. The project was implemented taking into account the climate of the country, so it has small windows with sun projection devices and special canopies. A facade cladding is local limestone, which is easily processed and has a layered structure. Because of its massive shape, the building evokes many contradictory associations. Some say the building looks like a sword, others say it looks like a syringe, but according to the newspaper, the Daily Telegraph, which included the building among the ugliest in the world, it reminds of the movie Transformers. I don't get a syringe. I get how you're saying a syringe, but only once you said that.
Yeah.
Was I ever looking for it? It looks like somebody who... It looks like a giant's project, like a super giant creature, right? Had Aztec building parts, but they constructed it in a brutalist fashion. That's what it looks hobbled together to me. It's Aztec-y parts put, Mesoamerican, I should say. Mesoamerican parts put together in a brutalist fashion is what I see. When people say, oh, I see a syringe here, or any kind of tool, like, oh, it looks like a sword. I don't want to do that with brutalist architecture, to humanize it in any kind of way. There's nothing organic in it. That's one of the reasons that I hate this architectural style so much. It doesn't make me think of anything human, anything organic, anything anthropomorphic in any way. I see an imposition upon life, not an example of it. That's me. As a G1 Transformers fanboy? No. Yeah, this looks like the first, not G1 first generation, but the first generation CG Transformers. What was that called? Where it was all extremely blocky, but that was a limitation of the polygons and the tech at the time, not a responsibility of fucking 80s communists. The Catholic Cathedral in Liverpool.
That is certainly a building.
This is the worst insult of all.
Is this brutalist or is this just ugly?
Around here I see brutalist. The front entrance here and the stairs, I definitely see brutalist. But I don't know.
Brutalist, yeah, but the top part is what's making me go,
I don't know.
Is this brutalist?
What would you guys call this? Pavilion-esque? I don't know what to...
Yeah. It looks almost like a satellite just crashed down and this is where it landed.
That looks like it's a good grain silo. What's it? The Catholics used to build works of art. Yeah, that's what I meant when I said this is the worst insult of all. What is going on? Only in Britain?
Brutalist circus tent. You know what? That works.
Yep.
That one works.
Nice. That does work. The Liverpool Cathedral is a striking representation of the architecture of the second half of the 20th century and is one of the main attractions of the city. That is easily the most insulting thing I have ever heard said of Liverpool. This is one of the main attractions of the city? What the fuck does the rest of it look like? The author of the project is Frederick Gibbard. The temple was built in just 5 years. Such a rapid construction.
They called it the temple?
Yeah, this is just getting worse. Such a rapid construction, unfortunately, was not crowned with good quality. After the opening of the cathedral in 1967, the mosaic tiles almost immediately began to fall off, showing God's great displeasure. The roof began to leak, additionally showing divine displeasure.
These all seem like signs that you should be, thinking about when you go and look at this building that is trying to fall apart, seemingly all on its own.
The roof began to leak.
Maybe God doesn't want this.
Yeah. This is not to mention the first terrifying impression that this building in principle produces. The spires of the cathedral seem to be so hostile that you can only enter at gunpoint. I have to agree. The worst part of this is just the impression that it gives you. You see how it stretches back? Like this whole part of it is the building as well. And it's all just flat back here. And then this pavilion thing in the front with these two brutalist things on the front and back. What were you thinking? It seems so hostile that you can only enter at gunpoint. That's just, wow. Liverpool, you guys got it rough, man. This is ugly. I had to do this because when I saw this one earlier. Let's look. This is what a cathedral should look like. This is the Basilica of the National Shrine of the Immaculate Conception in Washington, D.C. It is a enormous building. Clouds form inside the dome. That's how tall the roof is.
Wait, really?
Yeah, its own microclimate. Airliner hangars, and I'm sure Valine has seen it working on aircraft before. I know your boy Pat's military. Maybe you've seen that inside the giant hangars with the super high ceilings. Yeah, clouds will actually form and rain will happen indoors because they've managed to form their own microclimate, which is very cool. So you have to build accordingly. It is a giant, it's a true basilica, meaning of the original Roman style of basilicas. It's up on a hill in Washington, D.C., but the tower doesn't intrude upon the skyline. It simply makes itself part of it. It is gorgeous. The thing that makes it true basilica is that it contains a number of smaller buildings inside of itself, but it doesn't look like Lego. It looks like one giant building. Actually, it's made up of 50 different chapels indoors, and there's one giant cathedral on the main level, and then there's a whole other cathedral underneath it on the lower level. 2 full churches up and down. It's an amazing building. When you look down the main center, all the tile work inside and everything. And then this is what Liverpool gets. And it's like, oh my God. Jesus. Oh Lord.
Holy shit. Yeah, when you compare it like that, yeah, you might have a point. You might have a fucking point.
So I just wanted to do a quick back and forth. Like, here's the Basilica of the National Shrine, and here's Liverpool. You guys got whatever, I don't know, screwed.
You guys got cheated.
Yeah, like an architecture, an architect. I don't even want to call him an architect. Just Frederick Gibbard. Whatever he did here, like, what did he sign the documents himself? Who signed off on this? Actually, I read it was the Archbishop of the area that signed off on it. It's like, that makes him equally responsible in my eyes. I just, ugh.
Yeah, I think the Pope needs to do an inquisition on this man.
Okay, the Valeska Tower in Milan.
That just looks like it came from a Miyazaki film. Like a Studio Ghibli thing.
How? Okay. Honestly, what I see is it seems rickety.
Yeah, but that's what I mean.
Okay.
Like, it looks like it just came from a Ghibli film. Like, it's
Okay.
just...
That's the same
it's that
thing?
kind of
Rickety
movie.
is like, okay.
Kind of, yeah.
Like it looks like we thought the top was going to be supported, but we're wrong. So we kind of nailed these 2x4s there. You know, it's like...
Man, we hope it doesn't fall and crush people on the street below. That would be really sucky.
The first thing that catches your eye from the observation deck on the roof of the Milan Cathedral is a powerful red-brown tower that looks like a giant crowd of midgets. It looks like a giant in a crowd of midgets, excuse me. So this building from the view of the cathedral is to... Something tells me that the Milan Cathedral is gorgeous, like a cathedral should be, you know, and this is just a nightmare eyesore. Are all those windows busted out, or is that just the effect of the light? Like, it doesn't look like they're...
The light?
Looks like the building might be abandoned. It looks like some windows are busted out and some have glass. I don't know. It could be mistaken for an ancient fortification. Yeah. But 110 meters in height betray the modern origin of the Valeska Tower, the first Milanese skyscraper. The skyscraper, built in the 1950s in Milan by BPPR Studio, was supposed to symbolize the new architecture of Italy. Ooh. It's Italy! Why? I mean, they're known for architecture. Why would you... why would this be your new architecture? The shape of the building is a modern interpretation of a typical Italian medieval castle. Such defensive towers were used during the war to protect castles from invasion. The skyscraper has a red-brown facade. The upper floors are larger than the lower ones and are supported by special supports. Residential apartments are located upstairs. The rest of the premises are occupied by offices and commercial spaces. The construction was met with an ambiguous reaction. The main claim was called the spoiled panorama of the city, where the famous Duomo used to dominate. The Daily Telegraph included the tower in its ranking of the world's ugliest buildings. Yeah, I think it would be better if it was just all one, like if it just continued this size all the way up. Holy shit, that's powerfully ugly. I gotta say, like, if it did continue up with like this width or whatever, right? And then it had this green top on it and everything, it would look basic, but it wouldn't look bad. We all know what makes it look bad. Oof. Okay. Almost at the end here. The Limassol Oval. Okay.
That is certainly a label.
It would simply be unforgivable not to mention its building. Business Center, the Oval, well named, is a landmark object in the city's business life. The Oval Office complex in the center of the Limassol was designed by English architect firm Atkins. According to the idea, the original oval shape of the building is the fruit of inspiration from the seascape with the round pebbles of Limassol Beach and the graceful outlines of the wind-filled sea sails. Okay. A lot of work for an egg. I find it interesting that when they're describing its shape and its context and everything, nobody said egg, because everyone's thinking egg.
Yeah.
The developer of the project began construction on this building in 2014. The cost of the project was an estimated 25 million euros. Oval, egg, as it's called by the people. Yeah.
Yeah.
What did you... Don't say the people, like the minions, the fools. They're calling it what it... You know, yeah.
They call it what it is. It's a fucking egg.
Yeah. Or the new peak of the business world. Nobody calls it that. As
They call it the egg.
Yeah. As
Just leave it at
Cybacaro
that.
calls it. Causes delight to some, confusion for others. Local critics claim that it does not fit into the landscape of the city. By the way, today you can argue with this By the way, today you can argue with this. Oh, that it doesn't fit into the landscape of the city. It is foolish to say that it spoils the view of Limassol, if only because a dozen new skyscrapers have gone up in the city in the last 2 years alone. It's not the ugliest thing we've seen, honestly.
It's not.
No,
It's not.
no.
It works for what it is, but it's just it's a fucking egg.
Yeah.
Own it.
Yeah, there really isn't much to hate about it, but it's just...
Yeah, just fucking own that you've made an egg and that you work inside an egg.
Yeah. I mean,
Just fucking own it.
if I had an apartment there and I could afford it, I'd be like, where do you live? The egg. I'd say it. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Who cares? Everyone's going to know where you mean. No one's going to be confused. What do you mean you live in the egg?
Yeah.
A question no one ever asked.
I live in the egg.
Yeah, it's...
I live in the fucking egg, fucker.
Tower 25 in
Oh.
Nicosia.
Nicosia.
Okay, hold on. We were I think this is the okay, yeah. So these are
Oh, okay.
remember
Oh,
this?
these all in Milan?
Yeah, this is all in Milan.
Okay.
That's why
Wow, Milan just has a really interesting skyline.
Yeah, I get what they're saying, that at some point
Yeah.
you could say it affects the skyline. But it's like, not really, since all these buildings have gone up in Milan in recent times. Like this one was the first one. Ducato, thank you for the $5. Good to see you as always. If you've got time after this list, I would suggest having a glance at Telstra Tower in Canberra. Canberra. I was like, I know how to say this. It's Canberra. Enjoy a Jetsons tower on top of a bush-covered mountain. Tower on top of bush-covered. Okay, I want to see I'm a huge fan of the Jetsons, so I love Hanna-Barbera and Jetsons in particular. So I definitely will take a look at that. I know exactly the kind of Jetsons apartment building you mean, if that's what you mean. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. So this is also in Milan, and then the Tower 25. An unusual house located in Nicosia. The author of the project is the famous architect from France, Jean Nouvel, winner of the Pritzker Prize. The building, which looks like a punch card, was named Tower 25. A large number of windows measuring 40 by 40 centimeters are randomly scattered along the facade of the 18-story building. In terms of height, it reaches 67 meters. Tower 25 took 4th place among high-rise buildings in Cyprus. For what? Ugliness?
Yeah?
It doesn't say. It just says took 4th place among high-rise buildings. On the 2 lower floors of the punch card house, there are retail areas. On the next 6 floors, there are offices. Another 10 floors are occupied by residential real estate. It is worth noting that the windows of the residential and office premises, unlike the green balconies, are glazed. On the upper floors of the building, there's a duplex apartment with a rooftop pool. The random distribution of the windows is annoying.
Yeah, do you think the office workers can access that pool whenever they want, or are they barred from it?
I would say that it's like there's a duplex apartment with a rooftop pool. I would say that pool is only for the owners of or renters of the duplex apartment.
Oh.
What's this duplex apartment? I mean 2 connected apartments is what they're saying by duplex. I think.
Right.
Yeah. Okay. And then the final one in Milan, the Del Mar Limassol. That doesn't look real.
Yeah, that looks like a model.
Absolutely it does. This ship really looks like it's a model. Okay,
the beach looks like it.
A new exclusive Del Mar project with magnificent apartments on the first line of the sea in Limassol. The innovative award-winning project in Limassol is unique not only by the originality of the architecture and cosmopolitan originality, but also by the collaboration of Leptos Group and D. Zavos, who take part in its implementation.
Wait a minute. Is this even built?
I'm reading on here. I mean, here's the
like
link if you want to get like an apartment, like a list of available apartments here.
This feels like an advertisement.
Right. The complex consists of 2 buildings, of 17 and 27 floors, respectively. There's 168 residential places, blah, blah, blah. One of the main advantages of the complex, and the reason why it stands up in the general background, is it's an architectural solution. Since it's turned to the south, as soon as you get out on any veranda or balcony, you have the feeling of staying directly above the sea. Yeah, this absolutely sounds like an advertisement, doesn't it?
Yeah. I know an advertisement when I see it.
Yeah, I don't think they built it. I think that this is a digital mock-up and not a very good one, and they're trying to sell you apartments. In the soon-to-be constructed, like, notice how every other entry said, you know, they would mention who called it ugly and why, and then all of a sudden there's this like, oh, it's beautiful, and you always feel like you're above the sea. You know, it's.
What's the website again? No, not for the apartment. No, I mean the website that this list is on.
Oh, dom.com.cy.
Yeah, fuck you, dom.com/.cy. Fuck you.
What domain is
Fuck you,
.cy? Cyprus?
Cyprus, maybe?
Have you decided to buy a property in Cyprus? Contact Dom. They offer a huge...
Yeah.
So this is a real estate site out of Cyprus, and they're advertising for this locale accordingly.
Yeah, fuck you guys. Fuck you guys for making a list, making us go through the whole fucking list, and it just ends with an advertisement. Fuck you.
Let me ask you a question. Would you rather have...
I would tell you to do things that are very dangerous, that you should only do in Minecraft, if I wasn't in Australia right now. That's how much you... That is how pissed I am.
That was certainly a
at
right
people.
turn at the end. So you're willing to insult everything except the lovely coastline of Cyprus in which you're located. But I mean, this was deeply offensive.
Yeah, yes, it was.
Okay, let's look at that Canberra building, the Telstra Tower. Take a quick look at that. Oh, once again, I mean, come on. This is how you build beautifully. And it's recent. It's not like this is from 1950 or something. This is last 20 years. It's so gorgeous from the front. Yeah, anyway. Oh, shit. What the fuck? That was weird.
That was very weird.
Hit a hotkey unintentionally there. C-O-W. Canberra. Oh my.
Wow. Yeah. Okay, that is certainly a tower. Thank you, Telstra. Very cool.
Oh my. Yeah, that's okay. I get it. It's like a telecommunications tower, if only by the name, Telstra. Does it really need to look like this on the outside? I mean, maybe functionally it does, but holy shit, that's something, man.
That has reminded me of something though. So you've shown me the no, not you. I've shown you the cactus before, right?
Oh
yeah.
yes.
Want to see another feature of Perth that I do not understand how this is listed as an actual attraction to go see?
Okay.
But it is. Here you go. How about the bell tower?
Paste.
Just go ahead, have a look. Have a look at the fucking bell tower. I've just typed in the tower, but it yeah,
What?
Yeah.
Oh.
Come to Perth, everyone. Come see this tower that kind of looks like a shitty rocket ship and glows at night.
Oh.
And it's just, I don't understand why this is an attraction you can go and see, but you totally can.
Dude, I didn't understand what these things on the side were. Like, that's like thin sheeting. It's not actually part of the building.
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't actually know what the fuck that is. I just know that this is an attraction, and I don't hate it on the same level as the cactus, because at least you can avoid this. You don't have to walk past this thing every time you walk, from a train station, say, and you want to go to the museum, or the library, or TAFE in general. You don't have to fucking see this thing. You have to see the cactus no matter what. You will get a view of the cactus, whether you like it or not.
Is this supposed to look like brick? Is that what's happening here?
I have no fucking clue. This is a thing. This is just a thing.
It certainly does look like something at night.
Yeah, it does glow.
Apparently all of the city in the sky do as well.
Well, we did get some southern lights, so not that long ago.
Do all of the surroundings light up like this at night? Like, I'm not talking about the sky, obviously, but does everything on the ground look like this?
I haven't really been here at night. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. What is its
I don't go
purpose?
out
Good
at
question.
night, Holly.
What's
scary.
there? What's in this?
Nothing, just a tower. I have no fucking clue. It's just a tower.
Does it pulse rings towards
They
the
don't
end
tell
like some
you.
kind of cool space weapon?
Fuck if I know.
Yeah, I guess you haven't been there at night. Yeah, all right, fair enough.
No, I haven't been there at night because nighttime is scary. I don't go out at night. I stay indoors.
What?
Premium AI image.
Oh, okay, yeah, it's like a night view of Perth Bell Tower, and it's like, no,
It's
not.
not even. No, it's not.
I,
It's just some kind of triangle structure.
you have failed. Premium AI
You
image.
suck. You suck, AI.
What are you showing me this for? That's what every airport control tower looks like. Wait.
Yeah.
They're designed to be like this. You know, small in the middle, unobstructed view. What? Yeah, that's something. I don't know what to make of its sheath. That's the part that I keep fixating on. I don't know. I call it its sheath. I don't know, these parts around the outside.
Coins are back, bitches!
What is its purpose? I don't know.
Give second. Give second. Come on, load. Thank you, Alphabetti, for the $2. Spaghetti.
Coins
And
are back,
that's all I had to
bitches.
say?
That's what I got.
Did you? I got you bloody fool.
Did you?
Yeah.
They keep showing this. There's no building that looks that good in Perth.
Yeah.
It looks like this.
Wow.
See, it is supposed to look like brick. Holy shit. Like, wait, what am I looking at? It's like, oh, these are vector images. Oh, great.
Yeah.
Look at the detail. Like, the Perth Tower that Alan Bond built for is a steal for lend lease at $340 million. Oh, can I?
Is it really a steal though?
Well,
Because let's see.
what Alan Bond got paid for it was for him.
Like, where the fuck is that located? Because that'll probably tell you a lot. Let's see. Alan Bond Perth Tower. Whereabouts are you? Where? Oh, St. George's Terrace. Never mind. I don't know why I was thinking Northbridge.
Perth Tower sells for so it did sell for $326 million as foreign investors look to capitalize on the next growth phase. Okay, so China or Dubai?
Yeah, China.
China?
China. It has to be China.
God, Australian internet, my God.
Yeah, there it is. St. George's Tower is close to Elizabeth Quay and Perth CBD.
Right. On behalf of Singapore's GIC Real Estate.
So China adjacent.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Imagine applying for a bunch of Australian taxpayer subsidies, taxpayer-funded subsidies, so you can construct a monstrosity and say, well, we're doing it because it's going to hire a bunch of local workers, when in reality, you're using taxpayer-funded subsidies to import a bunch of foreign workers to help you construct this building that you goddamn well know you're going to turn around and sell to foreign investors. I don't mean to get overly patriotic here for on behalf of Australians, proxy patriotic, but what are the Australian taxpayers for to you? It seems like a funding source for you to do stuff while you operate foreign businesses. Anyway, I just find that depressing.
Anyway, we should probably finish.
Mm-hmm.
We should probably end the stream.
Absolutely. I think you're right. Been a fun ride, but it's around that time. Boom.
Mm-hmm.
And around what time? It's around that time where it's last call here at Noir Bar, live from the shadiest district in Noir City. I'd like to thank everybody for coming out tonight for our own little brand of 1940 booze-fueled banter. I'd like to thank Far for keeping me company at the bar. Always a fun time, Far.
No problem. No problem. No problem.
And I got to, harass your aesthetic sensibilities with some offensive architecture, which I also found depressing. So that, we had to ride along with
Yeah,
that
I got to tell an entire website to get fucked.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
I
had
was
to
not
self-censor
expecting the
myself.
end of
It
it was
was
going to
great.
be like a Cyprus real estate scam. I didn't really see that coming. So it was all a giant thing to sell apartments in a by the sea yet to be built building. Okay. Yeah, and finally, I'd like to thank all the generous people who tipped the bartender. That's me, and also tipped Far here, because that's how we keep the lights on. The fire's burning and the cops paid off.
Thank you.
You guys rock. Greatly appreciated. So yeah, keep in mind we'll be set up for next week, and I'll be doing the trying to set up the simulcast thing. It's not necessary that's going by next week, but we're gonna aim to get it there. In any case, next week will be my birthday stream, so I'll set up all kinds of fun stuff to do. I have extra houses to look at and all kinds of shit like that. So in the meantime, as always, we always say about this time, you don't got to go home, but you got to get the hell out of here. So have a good night, everybody. See you again next time.
Good night.
Mm-hmm.